Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Live here at Chieftain Arena at Tonganoxie High School. Day 2 of our coverage of the 4A East Girls Super Regional Wrestling Tournament. Denny, who's going to state? We're going to be finding out in just a matter of time. As always, action today presented in part by Kansas Insurance. See how they can help you protect what matters most by calling 913-369-6600 as we are just about 8 minutes away from getting things started here this morning and into the early afternoon, and we open action here in the SNS Body pregame show. Get you right back in the game. Learn more at SNSAutoandBodyShop.com. For the Chieftains, a pretty successful first day of this Super Regional Tournament. 8 Chieftains still in the hunt for a state berth, 6 of them being in the quarterfinals and
on the front side.
Side, and we're going to see right out of the gates, we're going to have Riley Crookham in her matchup. We're going to see Kaylee Pankey. We're going to keep an eye on Eliza Troyer Partridge in her match. We're going to see defending regional champion Autumn Wilson in action very shortly. Emerson Maslach too. It's all going to happen here within the first maybe about 10 bouts or so as we get things started sharply at 10 a.m. This is the Tongi team defending regional champions, defending 4A state champions. A lot of pride they're trying to defend. And right now for Coach Adam Ludwin, head coach for this Chieftain wrestling team, looking pretty good at sitting at least a good handful of Chieftain wrestlers on the stage. Now remember, we're going into the quarterfinals. That's where we're starting at on the front side. So with these next matches that come up, you win, you're in. If you lose, you still go to that backside, but you're going to have to fight a little bit harder to make sure you claim your state to your state to claim. Remember, top 8 go to state, and it's a lot easier just to win and keep it on that front side than having to go through that backside. You know all about it. With all the wrestling experience you have, you've done it from the front side, you've done it from the backside as well.
It's better on the front.
No doubt. It's much, much better here on the front as if we zoom out, kind of take a view of what we got here to set up inside Chieftain Arena. We've done regional tournaments. This is our third year doing it, our first doing it for 4A girls. We've done the boys tournament the past 2 years, but the girls this year, 5 mats here inside the main gym at Tonganoxie High School. Things are going to move pretty quick today. We'll have 5 mats open for the regional rounds. We'll go to 3 mats for the blood rounds, as that is one of the more kind of thrilling rounds of wrestling you can ever find on this specific weekend in the blood rounds. And then after that, we'll open it back up to 5. We'll make our way through the semifinals and then get it down to the finals, where we'll probably more than likely go to the white mat in the center, put the spotlight on, get the regional championships going, and wrap up today and find out who is going to state. 32 schools here at Tonganoxie High School today. They don't call it a super regional for nothing. It's going to start here at the top of the hour. 10 a.m. sharp is when we are going to get matches started here. We'll keep rolling along in the SNS Body pregame show. We'll be back with more here on Tongi Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at SNSAutoandBody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Continuing coverage in the SNS Body pregame show as we are just about ready to get going with the national anthem, and I'm sure everything going to be getting started shortly after that and starting to turn the music down. So we have a knack to pass back-to-back nights now, coming out of a break and going right into the national anthem. That's the voice of our athletic director, Josie Eastis, welcoming everybody here to Chieftain Arena, and we're going to step aside here for a moment to playing of our national anthem. It is jam-packed here in the main gym. The auxiliary gym is filled as well. Again, 32 schools competing in this 4A Super Regionals on the east side. A quick recap of the day for Tonganoxie. They started yesterday, 12 wrestlers qualifying for regionals, 8 make it to today. The 4 eliminated yesterday, Abigail Myers, Callan Perry, Josie Owens, and Lexi Logan. So you still got Autumn Wilson trying to win back-to-back regional titles at 120 pounds. She's in the front side quarterfinals, as is Eliza Troyer Partridge at 105. At 125, you have Emerson Maslak in the quarterfinals. At 190, you got Katie Duncan in the quarterfinals. At 115, Kaylee Pankey in the quarterfinals. On the consolation side, round 2, you got Kinsey Underwood at 110, Olivia Butler at 145 in the second round consolations, and then Riley Crookham on the front side quarterfinals at the 100-pound weight class. Again, you win, you're in. We're on mat 3. This is the red mat with the Tongi T logo in the center, and here we go. This is Riley Crookham in her matchup. If she wins it, she will punch her ticket to go to state. Riley coming in the 3rd seed of the bracket, and she is taking on right now Bella Manti of Burlington High School. As Crookham both in black singlets. That's Crookham on the takedown, and she scores the early 3 points. You can also have...
Nicely done. She's already got a wing. She's turning her. She's already scoring back points.
So a 3-0 start. Now look at the...
She's got it deep, too.
Crookham trying to get it done, and Riley Crookham wins it, and just like that,
and we can move over here.
Not even halfway through that opening period, she's on to state.
And who we have here, Parker?
This is Eliza Troyer Partridge. 0-0 score in this bout over here. Get things switched over here.
Crookham making short work of her opponent.
No doubt about it.
She's already punched her ticket to state, partner.
That's awesome. So awesome. Eliza Troyer Partridge, this is Kine, the wrestler, I believe that's out of Nemaha Central in Seneca, Kansas.
She needs to get her head to the side.
Partridge Troyer in the black singlet, purple for Kine, the wrestler out of Nemaha. And we'll bring it back to the center. 22 seconds to go in this opening period in the 105-pound weight class. Riley Crookham, the first Lady Chieftain wrestler to punch her ticket to state. Troyer Partridge trying to join her. Short time, 5 seconds. And as of right now, it looks like we will go to the second period with no score here on mat number 5.
Red's choice, so it's going to be Tongi's choice. She chose down. Correction, she chose top. I thought he pointed down. Looks like her opponent's got both shoulders taped up, so need to get her down to the mat and work on those shoulders.
That's Kai is quickly up. That athletic tape has become more and more popular with recent years. Still hanging on. Troyer Partridge takes her back down to the mat.
Yeah, she's got to get.
And Kai gets on top of her.
Yeah, it's a good step over. Yeah, she's got caught in half too.
This is tough position right now. Troyer Partridge trying to stay alive.
She's in difficult straights here.
And she gets pinned. So tough position there for Troyer Partridge. And she was hanging in there strong to the end. It's just kind of tough position, getting taken down to the mat. And
she can go on the backside now until still trying to fight her way back. But it's a long.
Chance is still alive, but a little longer, more tougher road, like we've mentioned. As action goes along right now, don't have a Chieftain out on the mat right now. Looking across any moment now, we do expect Kaylee Pankey, Autumn Wilson, their matchups to be taking place any second now. Trying to look at the updated mat schedules. This is always one of the more chaotic broadcasts that you and I do every year, but it's also one of the more fun because it's just constant. You're moving around and you never know what mat you're going to be on at any given time.
Is that a Paola girl?
Yeah, here on mat 5, we do have a Paola wrestler.
Yeah, let's show that.
Lockett versus McDowell. Looks like McDowell is out of Chanute.
And the Chanute wrestler takes her down.
Chanute, as far as the team totals, they are leading the way as far as most wrestlers that are eligible, still alive for a state berth. They had 10 wrestlers that are still in the hunt coming into today. Tonganoxie had 8 that's third best. You got a cluster of schools, 5 or 6 different ones. Fort Scott, Wamego, many others that have 9.
Well, this is where the points start piling up. It's on the when you get through the.
Let's go back here, mat 3. We got Kaylee Pankey. She is on the mat right now. Over here, Kaylee Pankey for the Chieftains, Addie Tharp of Eudora. So that's a good Frontier League matchup here with the winner going to be moving on to state.
Pankey was trying to set up a throw.
And on deck on mat 2, Autumn Wilson will be taking on Purcell of Holton. That's coming up on mat 2 in the 120-pound weight class.
Nice single leg.
That's going to be
finish it.
Coming up right now.
Go.
There's a nice takedown for Kaylee Pankey.
See, all right, now they're out. I like these new rules.
I do too. Pankey did not qualify in the regional tournament a season ago. Looking to right the wrong here. She's up 3-0 and a win away from going to state. On mat 2 simultaneously, maybe if we could try to zoom out a little bit, Denny, we can get both mat 2 and mat 3 because you got Autumn Wilson on mat 2 in her matchup. We'll try to get both of these in frame the best we can. Hey, looky there. Making something out of nothing. You got Pankey. She got another takedown. Now looking for a potential pinfall. She can wrap this up quickly. Over there on mat number 3 against Addie Tharp. Nothing yet. Autumn Wilson still waiting for her match to get going. Now she's about to get going. Pankey, I believe, just got the pinfall. So Kaylee Pankey is on the state. Let's zoom in, take our focus here on mat number 2 with Autumn Wilson taking on Katie Purcell of Holton.
We've already got 2 Tonga wrestlers punched their ticket.
That's it. Autumn Wilson looking to make it 3. The only returning regional champion from last season, Autumn Wilson.
Autumn's tough as they get. I was trying to set up an arm drag there.
The matchup of 2 wrestlers. Just a couple of weeks ago, we were here inside Chieftain Arena, a home duel between the Lady Chieftains and the Lady Wildcats of Holton. So 2 opponents fairly familiar with each other, seen one another not too long ago.
And the more you wrestle an opponent, you know, the more familiar. Oh, that was a nice dump right there.
Yes.
Oh, she's got it locked up. She's going to punch her ticket, partner. She did good.
You got Pankey going to state. You got Wilson now going to state. We had Riley Crookham punch her ticket to state. 3 Chieftains already making plans, booking hotels, going to Salina. Troyer Partridge got pinned, but she is still alive over on that backside. We'll see her a little bit later on in the blood rounds. Meanwhile, as we kind of look around, reset the scene here, we do have multiple injuries on multiple mats here. This is something you do not want to see at this point of the season. Head athletic trainer Mark Padfield and his staff already getting their work in. On mats 4 and mat 5 here, both are at a stoppage with injuries, and both look to be, at least for the wrestlers, never want to speculate, but both of them been on the mat for a little while. Hope everybody is okay. So
she's got the one over here on, looks like the Ottawa wrestler. Yeah, she's done.
I can't put any pressure on that right ankle. We got, I believe, on mat 5, it is for Chanute, Jaren Hockett. That is down on the mat. She's getting helped up. She looks more okay. More
she's
like
shaking her head. Or she's nodding her head that she's okay.
Yeah, I think she just got the wind knocked out of her. Brooklyn McDowell of Paola is getting an extended breather. As it looks like this matchup here with McDowell, Paola, and Hockett of Shoot will resume. Next Chieftain matchup coming up on deck, we have Emerson Maslak. She'll be over on mat 3. She's going to be taking on Dubois of, I believe, that's Wellsville High School. So waiting on that match for Emerson as we just continue to look around the action right now on mat 1. You got Malia Collins of Lewisburg, Addison Augustine of Independence. I think we'll just keep our attention here on mat 5, serving to our fans, potentially viewing over from our Paola Sports Live channel. Brooklyn McDowell in down position in referee's position. Hockett going back to work after having an extended period where she got the wind knocked out of her.
Trying to set up the butcher, but this little wrestler gets to her feet. She's got the butcher set up. Trying to turn her with it.
This is a tied match at 3 apiece in the second period, 1:40 and counting to go. It's just waiting on the match on deck for the Chieftains. Emerson Maslak over on mat 3. Now McDowell back on top. She got the reversal. She's up 5-3 over Jaren Hockett of Chanute.
Tried to force the half in there.
Yeah. Had a tight grip on that wrist, but now she lets go.
Yeah, she got a half on the wrist. She needs to get out 90 and run it.
Yeah. They're 2 parallel right now.
Yep. It would help if she'd get her hips down, but
yeah, she's got a better angle now. The half and wrist is still there.
You don't think you need to be flexible in this sport?
38 and counting in the second period.
She'd get out 90, she'd have a better shot. She's near side cradle's open for her too. She could lock that up, take the head to the knee. She's determined to get that half Nelson and
she's going to try that.
That's her
right
move,
side. She's driving, trying to hang on is Hockett. And 3 seconds, 2 seconds. We will go to the third period, and it's 5-3. Brooklyn McDowell of Paola High School, the lead over Jaren Hockett of Chanute.
Boy, you think that doesn't wear you out? Whew.
Well, and you pair that on top with already for Hockett, in her case, she had the stoppage for an injury timeout, had the wind knocked out of her. So you know her gas tank right now, it's getting probably close to E. And it's taken her a while to get up to her feet, collect herself, get back to the center circle. McDowell, Paola in the driver's seat, up 2, 5-3 as we open up the third and final period. A win and you're in to go to state.
She's having a hard time getting her. There's a near side cradle. She's trying to lock it up.
You can just tell Hockett, she's trying to hang on with every thread.
Yeah.
She is exhausted. She's wiped. I'm not much sure how Trying to get a hold of the legs, but
Paola wrestles way too high, but I don't think there's any gas left in the tank.
I think Hockett has run out, and for McDowell, I mean, she's pretty much remaining 120. I mean, as long as she doesn't put herself in a really bad position to get pinned, I mean, I think she can wrap this up. Maybe going for the cradle.
Yeah, she should.
Just kind of let it go. She was trying for a second.
She's really giving her that cradle.
And the next Chieftain wrestler on deck on mat 3, Emerson Maslak, in her quarterfinal matchup. We'll go to that mat as soon as she takes the floor. 55 and counting in this matchup. Hockett v. McDowell.
Hockett's just trying to keep him getting pinned.
Yep. Again, we were looking around at other matches, so you didn't see what happened during that injury timeout, but you could tell for Hockett, she just hasn't been the same since. It's pretty much has been taken out of it. And she's been on bottom and has been fighting for her life ever since. That's draining enough.
Oh man, let me tell you.
Put the injury factor into that too. Final 15 though.
Well, she just won't let go of that half and wrist. She's open for the near side and far side cradle. She's getting that knee up towards her head.
So pretty much the entirety of this third period, this is what it's been. And for Brooklyn McDowell of Paola, congratulations, you have won and you are going to state. Sharon Hockett is going to have to try to regroup and going to be fighting for her life over on the backside. You can tell, man,
I'm not sure she's going to make it to
I
the
don't know.
backside.
She is... She's exhausted, no doubt, but I think she's injured as well. And again, I hope everything's okay.
Yeah, I hope she is.
There's Mark Badfield, our athletic trainer here, trying to check up on her. Meanwhile, as this match wraps up, let's go back to mat number 3, Denny, because Emerson Maslak is taking the floor, taking on Dubois of, I believe, that is Wellsville High School, waiting for it to update.
Emerson, a first-year wrestler.
Yes.
One match away from punching her ticket to state.
3 years here in high school in the winter sports season playing basketball. Was talking with girls basketball coach Austin Eckert last night in our game at Fort Scott. We were talking about Emerson and obviously wishing for the best for her. And I had asked her, I said, what was that conversation like when Emerson came up to you and said, hey, coach, I want to go for wrestling this year. He said, I give her all the credit in the world and really just –
it takes a lot.
Very courageous. It takes a lot of guts to do that.
Oh, she's going to get a takedown here. Nicely done, Emerson.
She's the one that just got taken down. She's in the gold singlet.
Oh, she's in the gold. I was looking for the.
Dubois is in the black.
I was rooting for the wrong wrestler.
So Emerson down 3-0 here. She's back on her belly. Halfway through the opening period.
Yeah, need to get to your base, Emerson. Trying to get to your feet.
Olive Dubois of Wellsville in control.
She's got the wing and the wrist. Trying to turn her. Scoring back points now.
And the pinfall. So tough position there for Emerson. She will now move to the backside. Still a chance to survive. She's going to have to do it through the blood rounds. Coming up a little bit later on.
Still a first-year wrestler. You can't.
Yeah, and I also tell you, to picking it up your first year ever wrestling, your senior year of high school, I still give her all the credit in the world.
No question.
To be here on this second day, a win away.
On the front side.
Being a win away, you're still got a chance, a good fighting chance in the blood rounds. We'll see Emerson. Her and Troyer Partridge both moved to the backside for Tonganoxie. So we have already had the tickets punched to state for Autumn Wilson, Kaylee Pankey, and Riley Crookham. 3 already going to Salina for Tonganoxie as we reset the scene here, looking around at all mats, waiting for our next matchup for Tonganoxie. I believe on the front side. Was that everybody on the front side of this quarterfinal round? Let me take another look.
We got double check one at 190.
That side, we should. That's why I need to double check here. The schedule that's in front of me to inform you folks at home is only as good as it's updated in real time on
Right.
Flow Wrestling.
Right.
So there's always a little bit of lag time. So I do ask, of course, you guys to kind of hang patient with us, but we appreciate you as always. If you're Tonganoxie fans or if you're fans of another school, Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here live on Tonganoxie Sports Live. So great we can have you this Saturday morning. Happy Valentine's Day to all that celebrate. So glad you could be my Valentine today.
Yeah, there
for
you go.
wrestling, Denny.
Stop and pick you up some chocolates or flowers on the way
Oh,
home.
you are such a gentleman. So again, no Tongi wrestler on the floor right now. Really not a whole lot of Frontier League schools on the mat right now either. About for our folk, we could have folks watching down from one of our Southeast Kansas channels at Columbus High School. And we got a Columbus versus
have one here?
Wellsville matchup here. Yep, down here on the navy blue mat. This is mat 4. Set the matchup here on mat 4. You've got Brooklyn Collingsworth of Columbus High School against Kinley Stevenson of Wellsville High School. We'll keep an eye on this matchup right here. It is 4-0 in favor of Stevenson of Wellsville over Collingsworth of Columbus High School, home of the Titans. Down in southeast Kansas, Crawford County.
She got the butcher set up.
He was working to confirm. So yeah, we still have the matchup for on that Tongi side. Katie Duncan at 190. That's the one that we are waiting on in the quarterfinals. So that's the one we're waiting on for Tongi. Again, we've got it here on mat 4 right now. Matchup with Collingsworth of Columbus, Stevenson of Wellsville. It's
Stevenson's going to get it done.
Yep. Just got the pinfall. So Collingsworth of Columbus will now move to the backside. Stevenson of Wellsville, she's moving on to the semis, and she is on to state. So we zoom back out. We got all the match pretty well open right now. No kind of any affiliated channel schools, at least on the mat right now. Again, we're just waiting for Eddie Duncan of Tonganoxie.
Yeah, we got a
the
Paola
final
wrestler
of
right here.
6 Chieftain wrestlers to wrestle in the quarterfinals. We'll just keep it here on mat 4 right now. This is Jade Willard of Paola, Aubrey Martin of Fort Scott. All the Tigers where you and I were just at about 12 hours ago roughly.
Well, we were treated to a couple of good basketball games last night, partner.
Good, really 2 great, well-rounded team wins for the Chieftains as well. Girls win by 10, the boys win by 8. Both teams in much need of a win last night too, and they get it done down at Fort Scott. Again, and I just want shout out to Jeff De La Torre, the athletic director of Fort Scott, hosting us, giving us a great setup, and
did.
It was a fun atmosphere, great games, all around, great experience down at Fort Scott High School.
That gym was packed.
It was packed. I heard the rumors, I heard the whispers. They're like, it's one of the better high school atmospheres in Kansas basketball that there is, and I believe it. I see why now. 0-0 score here halfway through. Paola v. Fort Scott in our matchup here on mat 4. Willard of the Panthers, Martin of the Tigers.
Cat fight going on.
You could say that, yeah.
Tigers and Panthers.
Oh my. It's still going to be quite a little bit of time. We got to get to the 190 weight class for Katie Duncan, so it's going to be a little bit of time. We're right around that 135 weight class right now. That's kind of where we sit. Getting into the 140, 145 matches starting to roll out as well. So it shouldn't be too much longer until we see Katie Duncan on the mat. But
That was a
for
good
the time,
shot.
we'll just keep bouncing
That
around.
was a good shot by Jade, but just couldn't get it finished before they went out of bounds. That Fort Scott wrestler doesn't start being a little more aggressive. She's in danger of getting a stall. Yeah, see, he's telling her now. Warning for stalling.
Got to show something. Final 10, first period. And we will go to the second, still looking for our first points between Willard and Martin. Currently, you got 3 different Panthers on the wrestling right now. Mat 5, you have Alexis Epp, and then over on Mat 2, you currently have Layla Anthony. So 3 different Panthers going at the same time. This is Mat 4, Jade Willard. And Aubrey Martin of Fort Scott. Still looking for our first points. Trying to drive Willard, stalls out.
Jade trying to turn her. Paola wrestler here is working hard. Finally scores an escape.
Just that one lone point. That's the difference in this one. Martin on top of Willard.
She's in on that single leg though.
Yep.
Needs to step
come
over.
out the back, but
There you go.
able to do it. Nicely done by Willard. Puts her in front by 2, 3-1.
Yeah, she's got a nice half in there.
She could finish it right here.
It's good.
Willard.
She needs to tighten that half up though.
That's a little loose. Oh, there
got
it
it.
is. Nicely done for Jade Willard. You are going to state now.
I'll come over here to the Paola and Coffeyville wrestler.
Yep, you're on Mat 5. Again, Alexis Epps of Paola, Chloe Mund of Coffeyville Field Kinley High School. I learned that just earlier this year, that it's not Coffeyville High School. It's simply Field Kinley High School, but
Field Kinley.
I don't know. I've always called them the Coffeyville Golden Tornado. Golden Tornado, if you're not sure, but they've always been the Coffeyville Golden Tornado in my book. Everybody knows who you're talking about, at least. Starting to look like a Frontier League right now, a Frontier League meet right now. And multiple Paola wrestlers. You got a Eudora wrestler. You got a Lewisburg wrestler on Mat 3, taking on a Holton Wildcat. So you can call that another cat fight. Wildcat v. Wildcat. This is Epps of Paola. She's down big, 9-0 against Chloe Mund of Coffeyville. Under 30 to go in the second period, so still some time for Epp to try to make something happen. There's going to be a 1-point escape, so now it's a double-digit deficit for Epp. She's going to have to try to find a way to get a takedown, and you're going to have to probably try to score the pinfall, too. That'd be quite absurd if you can get going with the...
Oh, man. She did a nice job of trying to get around behind her. What is it, 10-0? Yeah.
10-0.
The Eudora wrestler just took...
So, yeah, Epp's going to go to the third period down 10. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's peel over here to this.
Yeah, it looks like Eudora... Looks like Paola's got this one in hand.
Abry Fager of Eudora, Lauren Steenbergen of, I believe that is... This is an appearance by Lacine High School. I believe it is, home of the Buffaloes. Yep, Lacine Prairie View High School.
I'm surprised they're not the Swans. That's what Lacine means, is swan.
Is that so?
In French, yep.
You learn something new every day. At least you're supposed to. I have today. A 3-1 score in favor of Fager of Eudora. Coming up on short time, 5 and counting. And the choice will be to Fager what she wants to do, and she will defer. And to the choice of Steenbergen, she will choose down. Fixing the ponytail, getting it back up as Steenbergen will be down in the referee's position. And we're waiting around for Our matchup, the final quarterfinal matchup for the Tonganoxie Lady Chieftains at 190 pounds, Katie Duncan. We've already had 3 punch their tickets to state. 2 will move to the backside. We'll recap when we have a moment in the action here.
Now, for those of you at home that's not familiar with the caution that was this issue to the Eudora wrestler, you have to have one hand on the belly button and one hand on the elbow, and if you're not quite there, you'll get a caution. The next time it'll be a point.
It's a point deduction, right? Or more, a point awarded more.
Yes.
So it would be.
Trying to get that wing in there. There, she's got the wing in. Now the wrist. She's got to get out and run it.
She's got that wing pretty deep, too.
Yeah.
Fager, nice drive, flips her over on her back, trying to get the pin on Steenbergen.
She lost the wrist, though.
Oh.
But now she reversed a half.
Trying to reset.
Yeah, she's
trying to pin her.
Yeah.
Oh, it's close. There it is.
Got it.
So every Fager of Eudora, she is on punching her ticket to state. She gets the pinfall win over Lawrence Steenbergen of Prairie View.
Who do we have here?
I'll tell you what, Danny, we're going to step aside. We're going to take a quick break and give our sponsors some love. Come back, we'll reset the scene. Still waiting on Katie Duncan for the Lady Chieftains. Our final quarterfinal matchup here for Tonganoxie. It's the 4A Girls East Super Regional on Tongi Sports Live.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Your one stop for beauty and relaxation. That's the Beauty Bar Salon and Spa in downtown Tonganoxie, offering services for men's and women's haircuts, facial waxing, tanning, makeup, bridal services, and more. Their team is dedicated to providing a memorable experience for each guest. From vibrant styles and colors to soothing massages, they have everything you need to look and feel amazing. To make an appointment, call 913-347-2957 or visit them at 414 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community, where friends are found down every street. That's where you'll find us, taking time to get to know you, calling you by name, generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com. Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit LaddServiceCo.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Have you heard of Genesis Schools? Teaching students in preschool through 5th grade in Tonganoxie, Genesis offers smaller class sizes, individualized instruction, and a Christian worldview. Their mission is to exalt Christ by teaching and reinforcing biblical truths while producing well-rounded, educated young people who are equipped to serve God and others. For enrollment and tuition information, call 913-845-9498 or online at genesisschools.org.
More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it. Taste mouth-watering flavors in our new chicken bacon ranch pizza. Bring a crowd to feast on our 11 toppings mobster pizza. Pizzas with quality meats and a 100% real cheese, like our triple tasty seasoned sausage cravers pizza. Try favorites like pastas, calzones, sandwiches, appetizers, salads, and desserts. More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it.
Welcome back here inside Chieftain Arena, our ongoing coverage, day 2 of the 4A Girls 4A East Super Regional Tournament, presented in part by Crookham Construction. Hardworking people performing a wide variety of concrete and special project services throughout the area. Find more information at crookhamconstruction.com. This is currently on mat 2. We are waiting the final quarterfinal matchup for Tonganoxie and Katie Duncan. This is right now Peterson versus Ferreira. Peterson of Eudora and Ferreira of Burlington High School.
Peterson right now up 3-2 in the down position.
Short time, 5 counting in the first period. Always like those far side mats because they have the monitors right there. It's got the time and the score for you folks to see at home. So great. Always helpful. As we are about to put it into the quarterfinals. So as per our athletic director here, Josie Eastis at Tonganoxie High School. By the way, shout out to Josie Eastis, one of the best, if not the best in the business. Putting on these big events, these regional wrestling tournaments and the Tong Invitational basketball tournament, particularly with the weather, having to shuffle everything around, making it seem like it was all planned. Without it going on without a hitch.
Yeah.
Shout out to Josie. Always taking great care of you and I as well.
Yeah, you know, people don't see what goes on behind the scenes of putting one of these on. I've done it before, and it is a lot of work. So shout out to you, Josie.
Yeah, and you hear the term, the first one in and the last one to leave. That's the definition.
Absolutely.
Particularly with the athletic director putting on these kind of events. Cody Witt, our principal as well. Many, so many countless others behind the scenes, too, that deserve so much credit.
Well, this whole community is just unbelievable.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Clara Peterson down 2 to Paige Ferreira here on mat 2. Halfway through the second period. Katie Duncan of Tonganoxie, her match is on deck against Gilliland of Holton. Another Tonganoxie and Holton girls wrestling matchup. Are we just back at the duel that we did a couple weeks ago? My goodness.
Feels like it. And there's a lot of good wrestling going on.
There is a lot of good
wrestling. I would encourage you folks at home, if you don't have any big plans and it's raining outside, come on down and see some of this fine wrestling. I'll tell you what, these girls have, this whole sport has just exploded for the girls in the last few years.
Nothing says I love you on Valentine's Day more than super regional wrestling.
There you go.
So we're about to put an end to these quarterfinals. Yeah, this quarterfinal round, it's so big too because if you win, you kind of you take the weight off your shoulders. You're like, okay, I'm going to state.
I punched my ticket.
Now I can kind of relax. I can turn my attention now to becoming a regional champion. Just to add that notch to my belt and improve my seed at the state tournament. And even if you lose, again, you're still alive. That's important to take away. It's very easy when you lose. You can be like, oh, you get so down, but you kind of have to have short-term memory. You have to have short-term memory.
Yeah, you do.
Then you're on to the blood rounds, and that's really do or die. Literally, you lose, you're done. You win, you keep your chances alive. You get to go on to try to make it to the Constellation Finals and still make your way to state that way. We've seen it done before.
Yeah, that's a tough road, though.
It really is a tough road. It's usually an extra match of wrestling that you got to do. Another potential 6 minutes of wear and tear on the body, the endurance.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do. With State and Salina going to be happening next weekend. Close one here. Peterson of Eudora still down 1, 5-4 against Ferreira of Burlington.
She got her hips down. She needs to try and turn her. And she's working on it. She got the half in. Uh-oh, there we go. There we go. She's going to get back points.
She might get more.
Yep.
Peterson That point secured. Looking for the pinfall. Peterson.
She got it. Wow. I didn't think she was going to get it because she hadn't captured that far arm.
Yeah, but just that brute strength. She didn't really need that far arm. She just kept driving and got the pinfall. And our team right there jumping up and down, excited. Clara Peterson of Eudora, another representative of the Frontier League, qualifying for state. Congratulations.
We got lone Bishop Miege wrestler today on mat 2.
Oh, well. It was supposed to be Katie Duncan of Tonganoxie against Gilliland of Holton. But
we don't have her on another mat, do we?
I don't see one. I'm looking around. I don't see her on another mat. See if there's been something updating. And we're just about down to the final moments here.
Miege girl just had a nice single leg takedown. And she's just going to cut her loose. Going to take her down again. Should be 6-1. Yeah, I got it right now.
Okay, so yeah, it looks like on the big board here in the gym, it's Katie Duncan is on deck. So it should be after this matchup here. They had her on deck originally, but they went ahead and just flipped.
This one's not going to last much longer, I don't think. If she gets that half in there, it's over. She didn't. Now she's got the wing in her wrist, but she lost the wing.
The lone wrestler of Shawnee Mission Bishop Miege, Molly Binns, in control of this one, up 10-1. Up big in her matchup right now. It's, again, kind of out of order, so the opponents and everything not quite showing up as they should on Flow Wrestling.
Well, it could be because they need time.
Yeah, that's very well could be. There's one thing for sure with these wrestling tournaments, you better be ready to adapt and go on the fly.
Yeah, you better.
Nothing quite ever goes perfectly to schedule.
No.
After these are done, we're going to take about a 5-10 minute break, roughly to break down the 3 mats, let the refs get a drink and stuff, and then we'll pick it back up on 3 mats for the blood rounds.
Okay, so you just heard it there on our PA system that quarterfinals, we're down the final 10-15 matches of the quarterfinals. Once that's done, step aside for 5-10 minutes, let the officials get a drink of water, let wrestlers get a chance to breathe. We're going to break down some mats, and then we're going to go to the blood rounds. That'll be on 3 mats. Going to have a couple of chieftains on in the blood rounds too. Troyer Partridge and Maslak both going to be trying to fight.
There's a Peterson. She just set that Peterson up.
How often do you see a Peterson out here these days?
Yeah, I used to see it. You see it with the boys quite a bit, but not so much with the girls. This young lady is well versed.
For Baines of Bishop Miege is that the tech fall? I believe it is.
Yep.
Yeah, 16-1. So tech fall against the wrestler. Again, don't have a name, but the wrestler of Topeka Hayden falls to Baines of Bishop Miege, and the lone representative of the Stags here at this the super regional tournament. She is on to the semifinal.
She's tough too.
Now we can finally welcome Gilliland of Holton and Katie Duncan of Tonganoxie here on mat number 2.
Did they meet in the duel? I remember.
I believe Gilliland didn't wrestle that night. I believe it was open, so we didn't get to see Duncan.
Okay.
Duncan finishing 5th at regionals a season ago. Trying to become the 4th chieftain to move on to the semifinals and punch that automatic ticket to state. Against Marley Gilliland of Holton, as Gilliland trying to go for the takedown and not weren't able to get a hold of the legs, trying to reset. And in wrist fighting here between the two.
2-on-1.
We'll do it again. And you see these heavyweight classes in both boys and girls, men's and women's, a little more calculated in their choices of when to attack, when to make a move. Gillen trying again, keeping the hips back.
Trying to set up the throw.
That was Duncan.
Count 231, Rodriguez Viola versus Franco from.
Reset for the 4th time.
Mat 1, Mat 5. Moving Mat 5.
Gillen down to a knee a couple times.
231, 235 pounds. Rodriguez versus Franco to Mat 5.
About 30 seconds to go here.
And a couple of takedown attempts. Now this one, that's a solid hold on the single leg. Duncan trying to keep the balance.
That's good defense. Stick that leg in the crotch. That's how you defend the single.
Duncan goes down to the mat. Gillen comes out the back and she gives up those 3 points. And that came with 12 seconds to spare in the first period.
She could have held on to that maybe. But
a lot easier said than done when you got someone with a tight grip on that leg and trying to keep the balance, going down to the mat. So Katie Duncan will go to the second period down 3-0 against Marley Gillen of Holton.
Looks like we may have a blood issue.
Yep, looks like Gillen, the one that they're tending to. You know, it's these kind of days you wish you could just take Mark Badfield and multiply him by 4 or 5 and just have one at each mat. There's always
one of the best.
Yeah, one of the more kind of serious stoppages. We've already had a couple here today of wrestlers that maybe look like they're not going to be able to continue to, of course, these blood stoppages, the cuts. You see those just about every other match, you feel like. It's bound to happen. Always easy. You're trying to get a grip. Maybe you cut somebody with a nail, or if you're going for a vicious crossface and you kind of chip somebody's tooth and
you bump heads.
Cut that way, you bump heads. It happens. As we are down to the under 10 matches to go here in the quarterfinals before we will take the 5-minute intermission before we move on to the blood rounds. Katie Duncan opens up the second period down 3-0 on Gillen as Gillen quick to her feet trying to peel the hands away. Hanging on for dear life is Duncan, and she's still got a grip.
Needs to get her back to the mat. Return her to
trying
the
to
mat.
muscle her out right now.
Warning on red, stalling. And she got her back down. Needs to get her hips down.
Gillen still trying to fight the hands. And we'll bring it back to the center. And I think, was that a point awarded for Gillen? It was.
Yeah, stalling.
So the stalling is called. We saw the warning issued to Katie Duncan, and now an extra point going to be given to Gillen. Up 4-0, 1:32 in the second period as we reset.
She's having a hard time controlling her on the mat.
Now 5-0 on the escape.
She needs to get going here. She's down 6-0.
6-0, yeah.
That's just 2 takedowns. Or takedown and back points. So, still anybody's game.
The new scoring system, you get that takedown, back way, you can get a 7-point move and you can take a lead. I'm so glad they made the scoring changes, more aligned with the collegiate scoring rules. The point of contact in the cylinder, it's been tremendous for high school wrestling. Keeps the flow of the match going more smoothly.
Well, and it used to be a big deal of, if you got in trouble, you'd flee the mat.
Yep.
Put a stop to that.
Yep. And another takedown for Gillen as she takes her advantage up to 9-0 on Katie Duncan.
Just in the second period, she's in danger of giving up a
under 30 to go.
Tech fall here if she's not careful.
You can tell the exhaustion on both these wrestlers with the body language, looking at their faces.
Unless you've ever done this, you just don't know how much that takes out of you.
And at this point in the year, too, you got the wear and tear of a full regular season under your belt, too.
Yep.
Now Gillen looking for the pinfall. This is tough position. Short time, 8 and counting. Duncan trying to at least survive, take it to the third. And she gets pinfalled. 4 seconds to spare. And Katie Duncan will try to survive in the blood rounds coming up in a little while. She gets pinned by Marley Gillen of Holton. So we saw 6 Chieftains in action here on the front side of the quarterfinals. 3 punching their ticket to state. 3 are going to have to earn it on the backside in the blood rounds. We saw Riley Crookham get the morning started with the win. Autumn Wilson got the win. And we had Kaylee Pankey get the win. So
yeah, we're done with, We're going to have a little break coming up here too, aren't we, partner?
Yeah, so Troyer Partridge is on the backside. Emerson Maslak is on the backside, and Katie Duncan is on the backside. And you still have in the consolation rounds, we still have Olivia Butler at 145, and you still have Kinsey Underwood at 110 as well. We'll see them coming up pretty quickly in the blood rounds here in a little bit. We'll step aside, take a timeout. More coming up here. You're watching the 4A East Girls Super Regional Wrestling Tournament.
More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it. Taste mouth-watering flavors in our new chicken bacon ranch pizza. Bring a crowd to feast on our 11 toppings mobster pizza. Pizzas with quality meats and a 100% real cheese, like our triple tasty seasoned sausage cravers pizza. Try favorites like pastas, calzones, sandwiches, appetizers, salads, and desserts. More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it.
For projects big or small, Southern Star asks you to always call 811 before you dig. It's free, easy, and keeps our community safe. After calling 811, a professional will use paint or flags to mark buried utility lines within a few days. And calling 811 is the law. Hitting underground lines can disrupt utility service and cause serious injury. Safety is in your hands. Every dig, every time.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Helms Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
Back here live inside Chieftain Arena, the 4A Super Regional Girls Wrestling Tournament in 4A East. Continuing on, we are putting the in on the quarterfinals on the front side. We saw 6 Chieftain wrestlers out there as a team going 3-3. Riley Crookham, Kaylee Pankey, and Autumn Wilson winners as they are on to the semifinals, and they have already punched their tickets to state. Eliza Troyer Partridge and Katie Duncan, as well as Emerson Maslak, they are going over on the backside in the blood rounds as we are, after these matches, or the final few matches here on the mats, they are about to conclude. There's just one match to conclude right here on mat 5. That's the final quarterfinal matchup in the girls heavyweight class. Once that is done, it's going to be breaking down some mats. We're going to step aside. It's going to be about 10 minutes as I'm going to go back to the begin soon. We're going to be able to move around, try to go to the hospitality room, get a bottle of water, get a restroom break in. And when we come back, we will have the blood rounds for you with more chieftains getting ready to wrestle, as the three I mentioned already with Troyer Partridge and Maslak and Duncan, as well as a few others. We will see on the backside trying to win and keep their hopes alive. If they lose, they are eliminated and will not qualify for state. A lot on the line coming up in the blood rounds when we return here. Back in a moment on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We're so glad you guys could join us here. All right, welcome back in. We are ready to start the blood rounds as we are down to just 3 mats. Mats 1, 2, and 3. Those are the 2 red mats and the white mat in the middle, right next to each other. 1, 2, 3 from left to right is how we are going to get things going here in the blood rounds. Dylan Funk here with you. Dennis Drennan rejoining me in the booth momentarily. Live at Tonganoxie High School. So glad you guys are joining us today, following along with the action. We got 3 chieftains already on the way to state and into the semifinals. Autumn Wilson, you've got a handful of others too. Again, these schedules just continue to kind of change on the fly. We'll give the update on that as we're looking at the mat schedules, looking for the next chieftain matchup. There will be a couple of chieftains we'll see here momentarily on these mats with the blood rounds getting started. For those that might not know what the blood rounds are, it's pretty simple. It's you win and you're in, you lose, you're done. So this is the round on the backside. Everybody has lost at least 1 match. If you lose 2, you cannot qualify for state. So you got to win, survive and advance. Loser goes home, hence the blood rounds, because blood will be drawn and losers will be sent home, and the winners keep their hopes alive of trying to fulfill that dream and season-long goal of going to the state tournament. So looking out on the mats right now, here is what we got. Again, we always try to look for those Frontier League matchups when we don't have a Tongi wrestler on the mat, so we are going to we'll go over here to mat number 1. We do have a matchup for Paola High School currently going on right now. As this is Epp of Paola against Ford of Fort Scott. We've already seen a couple of Paola and Fort Scott matchups. That was a brief stoppage there. They thought that was an inverted whistle over on one of the other mats. They thought that was on their mat. They stopped for a moment, but action continuing on. Shiloh Epp of Paola, Lily Ford of Fort Scott. We're just kind of waiting in the weights right now, waiting for the first pair of chieftain wrestlers to appear here on the backside. Get your reset. Tongi as a team again. 8 total qualifiers came into today, still in the hunt. You had Autumn Wilson with the win in the quarterfinals. She's on to the semifinals and on to state, as is Kaylee Pankey and Riley Crookham, your 3 that won. Here on this backside, we will see Eliza Troyer Partridge. We will see Emerson Maslak, Katie Duncan, Kenzie Underwood, and Olivia Butler. So 5 total chieftains wrestling on this backside right now. We will have Kinsey Underwood, I believe. She is going to be on deck here on mat number 1. Over on mat 2, we will have Troyer Partridge. She will be coming up momentarily as well. So it could be a thing where we have 2 separate chieftain wrestlers on neighboring mats, as we will try to get both mats in the frame on there. Again, this is a matchup here on mat number 1. This is Paola versus Fort Scott. Shiloh Epp of the Panthers, and she gets the win. And this is the raw emotion. This is what makes the blood round so unique. Shiloh Epp, she gets the win. The eruption of Paola fans here, the supporters of her. Meanwhile, the other side, the deafening agony of defeat for Lily Ford as her season has come to an end for Fort Scott. This is what makes the blood rounds just so unique, and at the same time, it's like it's must-watch TV. So now we got some overturned here. Now do we have on that mat 1, no chieftain wrestler yet. I believe she will be on deck. Yeah, so still going to be a little bit of time before we see a chieftain wrestler on the mat right now, as all mats currently have about 3 or so matches still lined up on deck before anybody is on for Tonganoxie. For the sake of Frontier League action, we'll peel it back over here. Mat number 1, just where we were. This is an Ottawa wrestler, home of the Cyclones, down in Ottawa, Kansas. This is Griffin for Ottawa versus White of Parsons. And Flow Wrestling is just a little bit behind getting everything updated, so we're just kind of waiting in the wings. We'll get everything updated as we go along here. Takedown, Chloe Griffin, now down 6-0. That's Caitlin White. Had the quick takedown, and we will go to the second period in that matchup with White up 6-0 over Griffin of Ottawa. Parsons over Ottawa here on mat number 1. Welcome Dennis Drennan back here into the booth. It's a long climb up here in our booth, isn't it, Denny?
Especially for an old man.
Especially for an old man, yep. Seeing the full effects of raw emotions of the blood rounds on full display with the random pops of the excitement of fans in the crowd, and then I mentioned the deafening sound of the agony of defeat for whoever loses. That means your season is over. Got a little elevation there to White on Griffin. Still has a hold of a single leg, getting out towards the edge of that cylinder. Now Griffin trying to get up and around the head.
Yeah, use it. She's trying to get her hips inside. There you go.
Oh, look out here. Chloe Griffin down 6-0, about halfway through that second period, and she'll just get the escape, so 1 point. Can take the lead with a takedown and securing some back points.
Who's the first Tongi wrestler we got coming up?
So that's what I was just looking at, the big board. They got like a big board, a projector here in the corner of the gym. So it looks like on mat 1, the match not on deck, but the one that's in the hole, that'll be Kenzie Underwood, her first match today in the consolation second round. She'll take on Cora Langlew in the 110-pound weight class. And then you have on mat 2 what looks like the one that's on deck. So any moment we will have Troyer Partridge wrestling in her second match of the day. And she will take on Samantha Hutton as another injury timeout on mat 1. Same with mat 2. And again, this has been, you never like to see this, and particularly here on this kind of Saturday with postseason action, Urban. You know, it's a combat sport. Injuries are going to happen, collisions are going to happen, but there's just been a number of wrestlers to go down today.
Padfield has been busy today.
For sure, and I'm very thankful to have him on hand here as he continues to tend to these wrestlers. Let's just peel it over here to mat 3 because action's still going on mat 3. Haley King of Baldwin, Riley Warner as King.
Got the head and arm.
I believe that's the wrestler out of Perry Lecompton and Warner. This is King on top, and King gets the pinfall. So season done for Riley Warner. And again, man,
look at the good sportsmanship.
Yes. And the hug. That's great stuff there from Haley King. She gets the win. She moves on, and consoling a very emotional, distraught Riley Warner of Perry Lecompton. Man, this is what.
That's awesome. That's what sport's all about.
Absolutely, 100%. That is what it's all about. Again, still at injury timeouts on mats 1 and mat 2. Just got done over at mat 1, so it looks like we're going to get action rolling back along. Here on mat 3, we now have a Wamego versus Parsons matchup. I'll tell you, let's peel it back to mat 1 because we still got our Frontier League matchup with Chloe Griffin of Ottawa. She's down 9-1 to Caitlin White of Parsons. She was the one being tended to, was Griffin during that injury timeout, and in a really tough spot, under 30 to go in the second period. She's down 8 as we'll bring it back to the center. Next match, we're just waiting in mat 2. We will have, should be, Eliza Troyer Partridge But this wouldn't be the first time today where I think somebody's on deck and then they end up being a few matches later or so. It just happens like that sometimes.
And sometimes they change mats.
They do. They're continuing to constantly survey around, waiting for all the potential Tonganoxie wrestling matchups. And I think here on mat 2, did they just rule this?
She's unable to go. No,
well, the official just threw up the X. So I don't know if that's just mean timeout or it's a recovery timeout.
Yeah,
so on mat 2, it's Haley Jennings of Holton. That's who they were tending to for the longest time. And I thought maybe for a split second they ruled as just she's not able to go, but that was not the case.
They start the injury clock, too.
Chloe Griffin just continuing to
be
in a lot of trouble here on mat 1.
Got the wing and wrist. Just going to get her over on her back. Got her.
So you're looking over at mat 2. That was Jennings just got pinned.
Yeah.
Esperanza Kuhn out of Chanute High School gets the pinfall win, keeps her state hopes alive. And I believe there should be Eliza Troyer Partridge, and it will be. So let's move the camera over here to mat 2. Eliza got pinned in the quarterfinals on the front side. She moves to the back, and she will now take on, it looks like the wrestler out of Perry LeCompton, Samantha Hutton. Yes, home of the cause. Troyer Partridge B. Hutton.
Troyer Partridge in on a single leg. She needs to get her head to the side and elevate. There you go. Keep going. Keep going. There it is.
And 3 points awarded for Troyer Partridge.
He's got that half in the wrist.
Yep.
Trying to do a chin drop there. Nicely done. A little bit high. She needs to get anchored in the back somewhere. Cross face. Got locked hands.
Stop at locked hands, yep.
Going to have 2 referees in the blood rounds.
Ooh.
What happened?
We just had a run. There are parents running on the mat over at mat 3. Oh, man, this might be. Oh, goodness. There's coaches and fans starting to shout at each other. I don't know what. There's an injured wrestler in the middle of all of that. I don't know. Something big just happened over on mat 3.
Yeah, it looks like a Paola wrestler.
That's
involved in that.
Addie Metcalf of Paola going against Sophie Waters, I believe, of Jefferson West.
There we go with the wing and a half.
Here's
going to get out and run
meanwhile,
it.
Troyer Partridge, short time, and that'll bring it into the first period. Troyer Partridge with a 3-1 lead over Hutton of Perry LeCompton.
I don't see any points awarded. Yeah, there's a timeout. Troyer Partridge got that wing again. Now she got the half in. You need to follow. Anchor, anchor, anchor. Cross face. There you go. There's a cross face. Pick the ankle. Good job.
Tied up at 3 now. About the halfway point of the second period.
She needs to get to her base. Take that half off. Peel it off.
Tough position, Troyer Partridge.
Yeah, she did a good job peeling that half off. Keep going. Keep
Way
going.
to peel on the fly. That was.
She peeled that half off. Yeah,
that's crucial. You get flipped over there, you're in real danger of getting pinned and season done. But she stays alive, and most importantly, she keeps it at least tied up at 3 for the time being.
That was a pretty good match over there
Tough
on
position.
match 3.
Troyer Partridge, oh man,
Yeah.
this is tough. Hutton looking for the pinfall. 27 seconds of counting. Trying to bridge with everything she's got. Troyer Partridge. Keep those shoulders off the mat, young lady. Trying to survive. Trying to hang in.
Less than
15 and
20
counting.
Yeah, 15 seconds.
Troyer Partridge, stay alive. Take it to the third. Under 10. Fighting. Oh, man, she might get out of it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We go to the third.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. 4 points of back points awarded to Hutton. But you at least take it to the third and a chance to
Yeah, Troyer
get some
Partridge,
points to survive.
Yeah, she's going to have to get some back points. She's going to be choose vertical or she's checking
man.
top. She's got to be able to reverse or escape and takedown. Escape and takedown will tie it up.
Partridge.
Step over. There you go.
There you go. Eliza, that's 2 points.
Now let's get those back points.
Now it's 7-5.
Yeah, lift the far arm. There you go.
Now Hutton's the one scrambling. 90 to go in this bout. And Hutton trying to get over on her belly. That's a hard crank on that shoulder. Official right on top of it for any potential dangerous move. More back points awarded. 3 to be included, and that puts Troyer Partridge back in front, 8-7.
Yeah, she needs to hold on.
What a bout here in this consolation in the 110-pound weight class.
Don't get on your hip.
Oh, no. Back in trouble again, Troyer Partridge, and she gets pinned. Oh, no.
Yeah, she made a big mistake there. She got over on her hip. Ended up costing her.
A mistake indeed. And for Eliza Troyer Partridge, it's season over, unfortunately. Back and forth she went with Hutton, apparently LeCompton, as Hutton will move on. A good bout, nonetheless, just coming up short in the end. Tough luck for Eliza Troyer Partridge as we are still waiting, looking for our next matchup for Tonganoxie. And it looks like it's going to be a little bit. You got on mat 1, should be the matchup on deck. We are waiting for Kinsey Underwood for her first matchup of the
nice fireman's carry right there.
Late morning, early afternoon. Still here on mat 2. Oh my goodness.
That was quick.
Well, that's a Jaron Hockett. And her day will continue. Now, remember when we last saw Jaron Hockett, she had the injury in her match against a wrestler from Paola, and she was gassed. And it looked like she might not even be able to continue, and she only took a minute in that first period to got the pinfall.
She's still favoring that leg, though.
Yeah. That's Jaron Hockett of Chanute. She pins Addie Hutchinson of Wellsville. Still waiting for Kinsey Underwood over on mat 1. We're keeping it here on mat 2. We got a matchup featuring the Eudora High School Addie Tharp against Ella Gurancy of, I believe it's another wrestler from Chanute. And the Blue Comets came into this morning with the most qualified wrestlers with a chance to go to state at 10. So no surprise, we're seeing plenty of Blue Comet wrestlers as, what is it, late morning, 11:19 Central Time here at Tongi High School. It's hard to tell when you get a wake-up call about 6:30 in the morning. They just blend together.
Yeah, up now we have the Tongi wrestlers coming up.
Yep, so let's go mat number 1. First match of the day for Kinsey Underwood. At 1-1 yesterday. Here in the consolation second round, trying to stay alive and move on. Haven't gotten the matchup updated yet, but it is Skylar Taunton.
She's in on that single leg, but she needs to elevate, get her head to the
Underwood,
side.
it's Cora Langill of Nemaha Central, so there's your matchup here.
There you go. Now finish it. There you go. Step over.
Underwood trying to do it, losing that grip.
Come on out the back. Keep that leg. There you go.
So, yeah, that's a tight grip on the single leg on Langill.
There you go. Elevate. Don't get on your hip.
And 3 points going to be awarded to Langill there. Short time, 10 in the first period. And we will go to the second, 3-0 Langill with the current lead over Kinsey Underwood of Tonganoxie. Man, you can tell from the energy here from the fans in the stands, it is the blood rounds, without a doubt.
Yeah, this is win or go home.
Yeah. That's the definition of cutthroat wrestling.
Yes, it is.
Right here. Underwood, some work to do here to open up the second period, down 3.
On her feet. She was in on that single leg twice. Just about finished it and then got on her hip.
Got it again.
Finish
Had it for a moment. Now she gets around the waist.
She's trying to do a chin whip on her, to her cross face. You need to get under that. You need to get under that arm. There you go.
Langill had her around the knee. Let's go, and we'll reset. And back to the center. Head coach Adam Ludwin shouting out some instruction, trying to coach up Kinsey Underwood.
Off with the hat. He's getting into it.
Yep. We talk a lot, and rightfully so, the kudos and the flowers that Coach Brett Delich deserves for what he's done with the boys program. Same with Adam Ludwin and what he's done with this girls program.
No question.
Establishing Tonganoxie in the early stages of high school girls wrestling in the state as one of the perennial powerhouses in 4A. The defending 4A state champions and defending regional champions as well. Here's another 3 awarded to Langill, now up 6-0 on Underwood. Driving her head down into the mat, Langill.
Yeah, she's got the half in.
Yep, now the drive. Now tough position here for Underwood, trying to stay alive. Oh my
what
goodness.
A bridge.
Look at that bridge.
That's a bridge.
Look at that.
I have a bunch of hardware in my neck from doing that.
When was the last time you saw a bridge like that?
Been a while.
That was beautiful.
That's a strong neck.
Now to her feet. She's down 10-0.
Yeah, she's in danger here if she didn't start scoring some points.
And the bridge, nice move, at least avoided the pinfall, but still plenty of work to do as we will go to the third period. 10-0. Langill of Nemaha Central, the lead over Kinsey Underwood of Tonganoxie. After this match here, looks like our next bout for the Chieftains will be on mat 2 for Emerson Maslak. She'll take on Emma Reed of Eudora. Frontier League matchup on mat 2. That's currently third right now. Underwood's got to find a way to get back to her feet. Got to score a quick takedown. Rack up as many back points as he can. I mean,
she's running out of time. She needs to get going.
Exactly. Under 145 now. Down 10 in the third period. Not looking good right now against Langill, trying to hold on to this massive lead that she's built up.
Power half. Needs to get her head off of that. Minute to go.
Yeah. Really, really short time now.
Potentially dangerous.
Yep. Stop it and reset. This is a chance. Get a momentary quick breather for Kinsey Underwood, and they'll have him reset. Maybe a chance to make something happen. 50 seconds to go. Season on the line. trying to fight, make a miraculous comeback to see another match today.
Doesn't look like it's going to be in the cards for her.
Langell knowing the big lead that she has, and she's pretty content with just trying to take some time right now. Another caution for a potentially dangerous move.
Coach is still coaching.
31 seconds to go. I think starting to run out of energy, run out of time. Langell warned for stalling. Or more Underwood warned for stalling. And unfortunately for Kenzie Underwood, she's going to run out of some time. And Langell wins it 10-0. And for Kenzie Underwood, a good season when it comes to an end here today as she walks off the mat for the final time in 2026. Getting consoled over by head coach Adam Ludwin. And Coach Ludwin's going to be a busy man. He'll make his way over to mat 2. That's where we're waiting Emerson Maslak. That'll be our next Tonganoxie bout. As Emerson will be coming up. I believe she's currently on deck at mat number 2. She'll be taking on Emma Reed of Eudora. And they got that third in the hole right now, so still a little bit of time before we even see Emerson. And as of right now, that is the only, in this first round of quote-unquote blood round matches, that is the only Tongi wrestler that is coming up immediately right now. We'll step aside, take a quick commercial break. We'll be back with more of our ongoing coverage here at the Girls 4AE Super Regional Wrestling Tournament.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus, or go to tongirec.org.
Family-owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a fifth-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities in space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
Your one stop for beauty and relaxation. That's the Beauty Bar Salon and Spa in downtown Tonganoxie, offering services for men's and women's haircuts, facial waxing, tanning, makeup, bridal services, and more. Their team is dedicated to providing a memorable experience for each guest. From vibrant styles and colors to soothing massages, they have everything you need to look and feel amazing. To make an appointment, call 913-347-2957 or visit them at 414 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie.
Here live, the blood rounds continuing here at Tonganoxie High School. We're currently waiting. The next matchup for Tonganoxie will be Emerson Maslack here on mat number 2. She'll be taking on a familiar opponent, Emma Reed of Eudora, in the blood round match at 125 pounds. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan here live at Chieftain Arena at Tonganoxie High School. Good time to remind everybody that Chieftain Athletics today presented in part by the Tonganoxie Public Library. Why pay for downloadable audiobooks when you can stream them for free with a Tonganoxie Library card? Download the Libby app or visit the library's website to learn more. Looking around all the action across the 3 mats here. We're closing down on the final of the first round of the blood rounds. We'll go to a second round, and then I believe if everything goes right, we'll have another break, and then we'll be going to the consolation finals and then the semis. I think we're going to open it back up to either 4 or all 5 mats here in the gym.
Yeah.
And try to get through it pretty quickly and then set the table for the finals, where I believe we'll kind of have everything center staged on mat number 2 right here.
Yep.
And we saw it 2 years ago for the boys regional, the finals. They put the spotlight on, they turned the lights off, really set the stage. Last year, I think they just ran the 3rd place in the championships right next to each other at the same time. So we'll see what they go with here today.
Well, it's Valentine's Day. I'm sure they're wanting to get folks out of here.
I'm sure. The overall goal of any wrestling tournament is you want to try to get in and get it in and take it care of about as quickly and efficiently as you can.
Yep.
So same holds true here today. And already 3 chieftains, in case you're just now joining us, have already punched their ticket to state. More trying to stay alive here in the blood rounds. We saw Kinsey Underwood get eliminated. We just saw Eliza Troyer-Partridge get eliminated.
Yeah, it looks like.
Now waiting for Emerson Maslack, who looks like she will now move up to the on-deck circle.
Mm-hmm.
As this should be here on mat 2, Epp of Paola against Addis of Columbus. So shout out to our fans at Paola and Columbus Sports Live, intermingling of 2 schools that don't cross paths all too often in a lot of sports, wrestling kind of being the one exception. Columbus down right around the 4 corners in the state of Kansas.
Yes, it is. Oh, nice duck under.
Lifting up.
Paola wrestler. Yeah, there you go.
Takes her down to the ground. Nice takedown for Alexis Epp.
Yeah, that's textbook.
Yeah, that was nice. One of our better takedowns we've seen here today. And lost that point of contact in the cylinder. Bring it back to the middle. 14 seconds to go. Epp up 3-0 on that takedown. Maslack and Reed on deck. Emerson Maslack of Tonganoxie trying to win and stay alive in this one. Chopping the arm of Addis, taking her down to the mat. And we'll have action stopped. Into the period. And it will be choice to Epp, and she looks over to her coach's corner. What does she want to do? And she will like to be up. Epp has been in control of this one from the start. Now
she's got a wing and a wrist. Now she jumps to the other side and throws the half. There you go.
Oh, but she went too far.
Yes, she did.
Now Addis. Tough position here for Epp.
She's got to get off her back.
2 points for Addis on the counter.
Good bridge.
A 5-point. Okay, so 2 awarded to Epp, and then in total, the reversal and 4 back points. That puts Addis up 6-5.
Addis is trying to get that far side cradle locked up. Going to give it up. Now just going to go to the crossface. It's like she might be trying to set up a boot. Now she's going to try and set up that far side cradle, and I think she's got it locked up. Got to sit with it. Here she goes. There you go. He's going to get some points.
Got the pinfall. So Epp scored the opening takedown. Addis able to rattle off when it's all said and done, about 6 unanswered, and she gets the pinfall. And Kara Addis of Columbus moves on. Columbus with the win over Paola. Now to our matchup that we've been waiting here for us Chieftain fans. Emerson Maslach against Reed of Eudora. You got to imagine these two opponents have crossed paths at least once, if not multiple times this season, being members of the Frontier League. Emma Reed and Emerson Maslach. Loser goes home. Winner goes to the second round of the blood round. Emerson, a tough bout in her opening round, was down big, got pinned late.
Yeah.
And only in her first year of wrestling, decided to join the team here her senior year here at Tonganoxie High School, and has made it this far. Trying to keep her hopes of trying to qualify for state alive. Her and Reed going round and around one another, tying up. Wrist and forearm, under 10 to go. And we will go to the second, scoreless. You know, it amazes me how some of these periods, it feels like 30 seconds takes 2 minutes, and then it feels like others, 2 minutes goes by in 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Emerson,
nice job
to her
getting to your feet.
Oh, nicely done on the escape by Emerson.
Good escape.
As quick as a hiccup there.
See if you can get her taken down now, Emerson.
Coach Ludwig continuing to coach her up, trying to make a move. Holds that 1 point lead, but I don't think she knows that's probably not going to be enough to try to hold on in this one. At least very comfortably, it's not going to be enough. Shot attempt here by Reed. Maslach backpedals. Doesn't give it up.
Oh, she's got the reverse half.
Oh, Mike, does she?
Yes.
Now Reed getting back to her base.
She needs to.
Nothing yet.
Back out of there, Emerson. There you go.
And we come out the cylinder. You're fine with that. You know, you don't want to give up anything, so nothing wrong with going out of bounds and bringing it back to the center, and we just keep it 1-0. As referee is going over to the scores table, make sure everything's aligned as it should be, time and score-wise on the monitor.
I believe it's all right.
I believe it is too. I mean, would there have been any reversal point awarded to Maslach or anything awarded to Reed in that sequence that you saw?
They didn't award any back points, so you know there was really no control. I'm not sure what they're talking about.
There really was no takedown, therefore no kind of anything to reverse.
Yeah.
So I think we're good at 1-0. Well, they're continuing to talk. They got both coaches for Tonganoxie and Eudora in the mix.
And they're both
explaining
up.
it. They're going to keep it 1-0, 1:04 to go in the second period, and we resume action.
Well, it's good that the referees got it all squared away.
Yep.
And these matches mean a lot. Head and arm by Emerson.
Looking for it.
There it is.
Thrill. There it is, Emerson.
They're not going to give it to her.
Oh, trying to hold on, Maslach, and now back to her base. They didn't get the points?
No, unbelievable balance by Emerson, though.
Oh, man.
I tell you, Emerson, she doesn't look like a first-year wrestler.
No. I mean, a multi-sport athlete. She's highly athletic. No one's going to take that away from her. Tremendous softball player in the spring. And, we've known her skill on the basketball floor for the past few years, and now she's highlighting it here on the wrestling mat.
She's just a good athlete.
She had that 1-point escape in the first period. Now we're under 10 here in the second. And that's the only score so far. And we go to the third. Still anybody's match here in the blood rounds. This is about as close as it gets. Oh, we got
she needs to blow her nose.
Yep. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what that was.
Taking advantage of that conference by the referees there.
Yeah.
To get a little coaching.
Option to Maslak. She will choose to be up.
Let's see if she can ride her. Turn her. Got to get her hips
That's
down.
a long, you know as well as anybody, it's
yeah,
a lot to ride
long
somebody
2
in the final 2 minutes of a bout, especially when you're up 1-0. That you're trying to hold on for dear life, and that's.
Oh, nice. She's got an underhook and trying to run it. She doesn't have the hat. You need to get under the armpit for the half.
Yeah, not quite that.
No, she's going to get some back points, though. That's a hard way to get back points. Nice.
Oh, man, has Reed twisted up like a pretzel here.
She needs to get something anchored in the back, though. She's going to get in trouble. She's a little high.
There was at least 1 point of back point awarded. Nothing yet, but should be coming for Emerson. Still going to work on Reed.
Yeah, they're going to award it.
There's 3 back points, so 4-0. Maslak now looking to maybe put her away.
Nice job,
Not quite in that
Emerson.
position yet. A little high. Back on her belly goes Reed of Eudora.
You don't think that's hard? Try being on your knees and putting your back on the floor.
Now she's got her.
She's got it pretty tight
Has
now.
it cinched tight, looking for the pinfall. Maslak could be any second now. So close, 40 and counting, up 4-0. Emerson trying to go on to the next round.
It should be up 8-0.
So close.
That's it, man. I don't know what else she needs to do.
That left shoulder just staying up. Now there's the pinfall. An eruption from the Maslak clan in the stands. And Emerson Maslak doing the work on the backside. She survives her first blood round match.
She wrestled well there.
Yes, she did. And Emerson Maslak the win. See her family up in the stands. Her younger brother Bodie is here. Got a whole section up in the stands here at Chieftain Arena. The Emerson Maslak fan club, if you will. Just the Chieftain Wrestling fan club, too. There's a lot of, as you would expect, a lot of good Chieftain wrestling fans here today.
Yeah, Bodie, a great athlete in his own right. He played a multi-sport athlete, quarterback on the football team, and guard on the basketball team.
Had a big three-pointer last night in
Yes,
the game at Fort Scott. Big win for the boys team. All right, so looking over at the mats, got Otongi wrestlers, and looking at the big board here in the gym, not any matchups coming anytime soon, it looks like, at least for this first round. I think until maybe we get to 190 at Katie Duncan, I think that might be our next matchup for Tonganoxie here in the blood round.
I think you're right, partner.
All right, so with that being said, let's take another timeout here. We'll be back. Ongoing coverage here live at Tonganoxie High School, the girls 4A Super Regional Wrestling Tournament.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and insurance companies to ensure a smooth transition. They offer cutting-edge technological therapy treatments like focused shock waves and deep tissue laser therapy for more precise care to acute and chronic injuries. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Visit ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
All right, so taking a brief look here, we're coming up on another stoppage, a lunch break here. This tournament has gone by pretty quickly. We started at 10 just a little before 10 a.m. on the dot here at Tonganoxie High School. It is now currently at 11:46, and we are wrapping up the blood rounds right now.
At least, at least this round.
Yeah, this round of them. We still got another one. The second round. You get so deep into the consolation. I'm not sure if it's second round, if it's third round, fourth. I lose count. But there is still one more set of blood rounds where it's winner moves on, at least to the consolation finals, and loser goes home. They will start to get going with the front side semifinals and potentially finals. What was relayed over the PA system is they're going to go to lunch break, and when they resume, that a couple of mats I think are going to be for the championships or the semifinals, and then they're going to go into the championship matches. Or I don't know. It didn't quite make sense the way they laid it out, but one thing we do know is it looks like we're going to get the semifinal matches on the front side a little earlier than we probably expected. Next matchup that we're waiting for Tonganoxie is going to be on mat 3. We're waiting for Olivia Butler, as she is now moving up to the on-deck circle, as that matchup just got finished. So it's Olivia Butler of Tonganoxie. It'll be Andrea Turner of, I believe that is Wamego High School. We'll double confirm that on Flow Wrestling before we get going. That is the only other Chieftain wrestler on the board right now, at least before we go to our lunch break. So Emerson Maslike on the backside so far. She's the only one that has survived through the blood rounds. We saw Troyer Partridge and Underwood both get eliminated.
Yep.
You still got on the front side, you still have Autumn Wilson in the semis coming up. You still have Kaylee Pankey, and you still have Riley Crookham. Here on the backside, you still have Olivia Butler. You still have Emerson Maslike, who just picked up the win a few moments ago before that last break, and we still are waiting for Katie Duncan at 190. She will be our final blood round mat in that 190 weight class. She'll be one of the final ones out here on the mat before we break for lunch. So kind of just setting you up here. Again, we're observing around all 3 mats right now. We're keeping our attention on mat 3 because that's where Butler is going to be coming up in just a matter of moments. It's an 8-0 match currently, as that one could be over sooner rather than later potentially. Fallon McGee of Fort Scott against Ariana Unruh of Jefferson West. Is that matchup currently going on mat number 3. On that one, you got Andrea Wood of Fort Scott High School and Brooklyn Collingsworth of Columbus. A lot of Columbus Titans wrestling here today. Another good wrestling town in 3A Columbus.
Yes, they are.
There's no other Frontier League schools, no other kind of common opponent, nothing like that. So we're just keeping it open right now.
Chin whip right there.
This is McGee and Unruh on mat 3. 9-0 advantage for Unruh. In control right now on top of McGee from Fort Scott. That's 4 more back points.
That's it.
Deck fall. That is a deck fall. 18-0. Unruh picks up the win over Fallon McGee. And And we will move on to our next matchup for Tonganoxie. Or, well, maybe not. My goodness. Okay, so this is Sawyer Wine of the 140-pound weight class. Sawyer Wine of Columbus against Barnes of, what is that high school? Trying to figure it out. GACH. I don't know what that high school would be, Denny.
GACH. I'm not sure, partner.
GACH. Okay, so we're going to have to keep waiting a little bit longer for Olivia Butler. She should be coming up. That was supposed to be on deck. This is supposed to be her slot right now, but again, they still have her listed as on deck, so maybe she'll be up after this match. Two different Columbus wrestlers on the mat right now. Mat 1, this one on mat 3, Sawyer Wine for the Titans against Barnes of GACH. Continuing to try to figure out what high school that is. That's driving me crazy. Anderson County, Garnett.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Garnett, Anderson County High School. It was the gray and pink singlets that threw me off. I was trying to associate school colors. I was like, I don't know somebody with those school colors and that abbreviation. It was throwing me off. Nothing score in our matchup. Sawyer Wine of Columbus, Barnes of Anderson County will go to the second period. Action starting to slow down as we're about to make our way through. Well over the halfway point here in the first round of blood round matches.
Fireman carry set up. Finish it.
I put that leg, good defense, and momentarily by Barnes, not giving up that single leg takedown. Putting that leg in between the legs, that's good defense when you got a single leg, like you mentioned. That was nicely done.
I used to teach a really good counter to that when they put it between your legs, trap the heel and drop your weight on it. They'll go down every time.
Still awaiting our first points. Oh, there it is, 3-0.
Got the half in, just can't finish it. He looks pinned down there on that too.
Yeah. Got 2 wins and a pinfall win. We just had a pinfall win on mat 1. That was another matchup of, I believe, Anderson County and Columbus going the way of Anderson County. We got this matchup here on mat 3 as we will head to the third period. 3-0 Sawyer Wine with the lead over Barnes. Columbus over Anderson County here in this matchup on mat 3. On deck for the Chieftains, it is Olivia Butler. 1-1 yesterday, will wrestle her first matchup, trying to survive and advance. Nope, lost the headset. It's always jarring to me because at high school, I mean, you never see, I don't think it's by rule, any wrestler can ever go out and wrestle without their headgear. But when you and I, we do get the honor of doing the Shrine Duels. We're going to be back there March 28th this year, our third time covering it. They have the option of not wearing them, and a lot of wrestlers don't like to not wear them, and it's so jarring to me because it's like, oh, wow, it's like the mouthpieces in football. Like, you could never, ever go out there without a mouthpiece, and now it's, you see kids will go out there without mouthpieces now, and it's no flag. And like, man, I remember that was a 15-yard penalty automatic.
Yes, it was.
You were caught without that mouthpiece.
Well, the reason they wear those headgear is because, you probably heard of it, is called cauliflower ear, which is just basically you break the cartilage in your ears, and it gets real ugly.
Yeah, it hardens up, and it can be painful, discomforting. If it swells up enough, it can limit your hearing. So, definitely, you see it a lot. Boxers, mixed martial artists in particular, very common. You see them walking around with cauliflower ear, and wrestlers too.
Yeah, you see a lot of college wrestlers because they'll wrestle freestyle, and a lot of times they don't require headgear.
Yeah, those Olympic wrestlers too.
And the Olympic wrestlers, yeah.
Freestyles, your Grecos, those kind of guys, yeah. And again, lost it. So Sawyerline will have the match stopped again. She'll try to get it worked on. Oh, they got a new one.
Yeah, that's probably a good call.
If the first one, it just keeps falling off, just swap it out, try again. All right, so new headset, headgear, ear protection, whatever you want to call it. Under a minute and a half to go in the third period. 3-0 lead for Sawyerline. Goes for the single leg.
She just set under that arm. Get behind her. She's in danger of getting taken down now.
Get on that hip.
Yeah, you got to get off. You can't be on that hip. Get on that hip, it'll get you in trouble.
Driving Barnes, she gets 3 on the takedown, ties it up, looking for the pinfall potentially on Sawyerline as she tries to squirm and keep alive, and that's 4. That's a big 7-point swing that you love to see.
Yeah, this period started out 3-0, now it's 7-3.
And about 30 to go in the match, too. And now you're in a real tough position if you're Molly Sawyerline.
Yeah, she's getting more back points here. I'm not even sure what she's using to turn her.
She's way too high anyways.
Yeah.
Just pressing off one foot, not a whole lot of leverage. Now it's Sawyerline going back to her stomach.
Another 4 points, though.
And this one will come to an end. 11 unanswered down the stretch for Aubrey Barnes of Garnett, Anderson County, as she defeats Molly Sawyerline of Columbus. And that sets the table of what should be, again, a matchup for Olivia Butler and the Chieftains as she makes her way out on the mat. So finally, Olivia Butler against Turner of Wamego. Butler in the solid black singlet, Turner in the black and red singlet. Predominantly red, if you will. It's got the Wamego logo on the chest.
Tongi wrestler with a black knee pad.
There you go. That's it. Contest here in the consolation side of the 145-pound weight class. Still looking for our first points again. First period going by, under 10.
Oh. Nice job there. The opponent tried to hit a head and arm, and it slipped off.
In the final seconds, ear protection coming off again. That time for Adriana Turner of Wamego, but with a short time, they just take it to the end. She tries to strap it back on. A 3-0 lead for Olivia Butler, as she will have the choice after the deferral from Turner, and Butler will choose to be up in referee position.
See if she can get her hips down. Oh, get off your hip, get off your hip.
Oh.
Nicely done, nicely done.
That was nice, yes. For a split second, you thought she was going to get herself in a very compromisable position and got off the hip, and now she's back in control.
And she's got that ankle hook back there too. Nice job by Butler.
3 points on the near fall, 6-0. Butler with the lead. It's comfortable lead for the time being to go over Turner.
Got the double wrist.
Trying to join Emerson Maslak in the win column here in the blood rounds, moving on to the next round in the consolation side.
I like that she's keeping anchored in the back until she can get something set up for the turn. She's trying to force the half in there.
Right.
Trying to do a power half, but opponent having none of that. Looks like she's got the she's working hard to try and get that half in there. The warning stalling on red.
Yep. That's against Turner.
Yep. Butler doing everything she can. Really hard to turn someone when they just lay on their belly.
Yeah, the warning's already issued, so I believe that's our official John Barra. He's going to waste no time in issuing the stalling. Of course, no John Barra. Got to see him officiate our Shrine Duels last year. Got to know him pretty well.
Yeah, he's a really good official.
Yes. That's some experience at the NCAA level as well. One of the more decorated Acacia officials in wrestling.
Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't awarded a stalling point here.
I really am too. It comes to an end in the second period. 6-0 to lead for Olivia Butler. She'll take it, but yeah, for Adriana Turner, you got to be careful. You already got warned once for stalling, and you show that effort again. I think he's going to waste no time. Well, at least I thought he was going to waste no time getting the stalling anyways, but that didn't really appear the case there towards the end. Now Butler's going to be down to referee position.
There you go, reversal.
Nice.
2-point reversal.
Coach Ludwin got so excited out of his seat, he accidentally collided with the official on the far side.
Uh-oh. Careful.
Yep, immediately it was like, I'm sorry, and immediately went back to his chair.
Love the enthusiasm and passion, though.
Oh, oozing out.
Yeah, there's a...
Finally, yes.
Stalling on green.
You knew it was a matter of time.
Well, they've both been worn down. That was a warning on Butler.
I see.
Although Butler's been trying to turn her, I don't. See her try and work for a wing. She's trying to get a half in there.
Close to halfway through the third period, 8-0 lead for Olivia Butler.
Now she's trying to get a wing. Yeah, she gave up on it. Far side half.
And if you're Butler, up 8, you'll play this game.
Yeah, that's
drain out this remaining 40 seconds.
Time's on her side. Unless you do something silly.
Good recovery. So 1 point on the escape for Turner. Now she's going to try to go on the attack on Butler. She wants any chance.
Yeah, she's just got to stay off of her back. Butler does to make it to the next round.
Right.
Now she tried to throw that head and arm again, and well defended there by Butler. Best thing to do is sag your hips. That makes that leverage a lot tougher.
That's it.
On to the next round.
Dominant showing in the blood round for Olivia Butler. She wins 11-1 over Turner of Wamego High School. So Olivia Butler and Emerson Maslach, the two chieftains to win here at this point in the blood rounds.
We got one more to go, don't we, partner?
2 of 2, yep. So our next one should be over on mat 1. That'll be Katie Duncan. Bout number 282, so it's still a little bit of time, but she should be coming up sooner rather than later. They have her slated 4th in the lineup right now on mat 1. That is for Katie Duncan. This is mat 3 we're looking at right now. We've already seen, just kind of recapping the action, starting with the top. Fort Tongi, 8 qualifiers potentially trying to lock up to go to state coming into today. We saw Autumn Wilson get the win in her quarterfinal match. She's on to the semifinal already, securing a spot in Salina, as has Kaylee Pankey at 115 pounds, and at 100 pounds, you got Riley Crookham. So 3 chieftains we know guaranteed going to be going to state. Here on the backside, we've seen Eliza Troyer Partridge lose. We saw Emerson Maslach pick up a win at 125 pounds. She moves on to the second round of the blood round, trying to get ever closer to coming out on the backside and going to state. We're waiting on Katie Duncan, and we saw Kinsey Underwood. She lost, so she's eliminated. And we just saw Olivia Butler pick up the win, so she stays alive. She moves on to the third round on the consolation side of the bracket of the 145-pound weight class.
I just noticed, taking a peek at Emerson Maslach down there, talking to her friends, she looks like her grandma. She really does.
Yep.
And that's a good thing.
Yeah, she really does. I'll give it to you.
Grandma gracious enough to come over and ask if she could fix our plates so we wouldn't run out of food. I'm telling you, they take great care of us here.
The Carlton family, one of the best here too.
Yeah, no
They're
question.
great. That's Kalia Baldock that's down there too, talking with Emerson Maslach. She's here right in front of our setup. Kalia, obviously, we saw her last night down at Fort Scott, here supporting Emerson. Showing out, showing support. So as of where things stand right now, still pending Katie Duncan, but as of right now, it is still 6 that are alive for a chance to potentially claim a stake at state. 3 have already been confirmed. You got to win if you're Katie Duncan, and already win secured for Emerson Maslach and Olivia Butler. So 6 at most will be going to state for Tonganoxie.
Yeah.
At least 3 are going to be going, so still not too shabby to send 3 representatives. You had upwards of about 8, if not 10 last year where you won the team state championship. So that'd be a little tougher to try to replicate as we had to have another injury timeout over on mat 3.
Yeah, the Lady Chieftains graduated some really good wrestlers.
They did. And Stella Bradley being the state champion, state runner-up, and Grace Steen, both seniors, both competing at the KWCA Shrine Duels in Newman University last year too.
Both doing a good job there as well.
Yes. Yeah, this is just kind of at a point right now where I don't see any Frontier League schools, nobody out on the mat right now. We do have a Baldwin wrestler, Lisher's going to be coming up on mat 3, and outside of that, it's really just kind of waiting for Katie Duncan at Tonganoxie. That's the last wrestler we're waiting on for the Chieftains to bring it into this blood round right now. As we had, once this wraps up, again, the way that they kind of laid it out on the PA and started to look at the bout numbers ahead, I think we're going to get the front side semifinals in first before we get the next consolation bouts in, which makes sense because you do have to give these wrestlers a certain amount of, I don't know if it's match time or just overall time.
Time between matches.
Yeah, kind of got to give them some time. So it looks like we'll have the the championship semifinal matches, and then we'll wrap up consolation matches, final blood rounds, and then we'll see where they go from there. By then, after those 2 rounds, we'll know who's going to state and who all's going home. Again, 3 guaranteed going to Salina for Tonganoxie. Still 3 out there trying to fight, with 1 match still pending in Katie Duncan. If she loses, it'll be down to just 5 at most that could qualify for state for Tonganoxie. Take another break here. Katie Duncan still 2 matches away here on mat 1. As she is going to be taking on, looks like Sills of, well, we'll try to figure out what high school that is. A lot of these abbreviations, very weird here today. Back with more coverage of the girls 4AE Super Regional Wrestling Tournament.
I was just wondering.
Enter query.
Should I use a robot?
Vacuum?
No. Are
robots taking over the world? Yes.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Unlike a robo-advisor, we can put together a personalized plan.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
Families and business owners have trusted Mutual Savings Association for over 100 years. They offer checking accounts, online banking, personal and business loans, investment planning, insurance and retirement plans, and so much more. Their team specializes in creating a financial plan that is tailor-made to your needs to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit one of their 6 nearby locations, including downtown Tonganoxie, or visit their website msa.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com. Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com. First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
Have you heard of Genesis Schools? Teaching students in preschool through 5th grade in Tonganoxie, Genesis offers smaller class sizes, individualized instruction, and a Christian worldview. Their mission is to exalt Christ by teaching and reinforcing biblical truths while producing well-rounded, educated young people who are equipped to serve God and others. For enrollment and tuition information, call 913-845-9498 or online at genesisschools.org.
For projects big or small, Southern Star asks you to always call 811 before you dig. It's free, easy, and keeps our community safe. After calling 811, a professional will use paint or flags to mark buried utility lines within a few days. And calling 811 is the law. Hitting underground lines can disrupt utility service and cause serious injury. Safety is in your hands. Every dig, every time.
Back here live, we're still waiting over on Mat 1 for our final matchup in the consolation round for Tonganoxie. It'll be Katie Duncan at 190 pounds. Kenley Siles going to be her opponent. That matchup currently on deck as we are now, as things are really starting to clear up here on these mats.
We're going to move about 284 from mat 2 to mat 3. De La Cruz versus Torres to mat 3. De La Cruz.
Yeah, so now these mats becoming open up, starting to get some matches that were currently on deck, starting to move them around. I was hoping that maybe they would do that for Katie Duncan's match, but they're going to keep her on mat 1 for the time being. Maybe the mat 2 comes open, because after this one, I think they're done. No, there's still one more over there. They're probably still going to be on mat 1. We can probably just shift our focus here to mat 1, get that one squared away for when Katie Duncan takes the floor. As I believe it'll be her against Styles from Lacine High School. That'll be the matchup. Got a Lacine wrestler on the mat right now, Marley Johnson. No score yet as we go to the second period. She's wrestling Lennox Dooley of Jefferson West High School. We're not 100% sure once Katie Duncan, her match is done. That's pretty much probably going to be the end of this set round, as we're going to go right to that match here on the pinfall. Lennox Dooley gets it done over Marley Johnson. So I think once this is done, we might step aside, have a lunch break.
Sounds like
and then we will go, when we return, into the front side championship semifinal matches.
Right. We'll set up the final.
Right. So we'll go back to the front side semifinals, bounce it back here, consolation, and then we'll have the finals somewhere a little bit later.
Right. And the consolation front, the third and fourth match.
Yeah. That was Johnson for the scene, a little slow to get up.
Here we go. On these backside matches, partner, they're going just 1 minute in the first period.
Yeah.
So if you want to get a takedown, you need to get busy.
5 in advance for Katie Duncan. Kenley Styles of Lacine is her opponent. Well, that explains why I feel like some of these periods have been going by so fast. They're cut in half.
Yeah.
In the midst of all of the other chaos, it's easy to lose little details like that. Nothing yet. Duncan trying to make a move. No dice. Try it again. Go for the single leg.
She's in on the single leg. She just needs
Takes
to finish
her down. Can she come out the backside?
Yeah,
yes, she
did.
does. And as time will expire in the first period, that's a big 3 points for Katie Duncan.
Yes, it was.
Needed that. She went for it a couple times. Third time the charm. And
call that a buzzer beater.
Yeah. About as close as you can really get.
Yeah. I think that's going to be on the bottom. Get to your feet. Good job. Nicely done.
Yes. Escape. Now gets the reversal. on top of it. Just a reversal in general, so 5-0 now the lead, the cushion for Katie Duncan.
Trying to run it with that wrist.
As it's official, all eyes in this gym on this match because this is the final one of the blood rounds, and now Duncan gets the pinfall. Survive and advance, that's the name of the game in the blood rounds, and Katie Duncan doing just that. She eliminates Kinley Styles of Lacine.
That's the conclusion of this round. We're going to take about a 35-40-minute lunch break. We will start no later than 1, be back on the match around 5 till 1.
Okay.
We're going to go right into the championship semis on match 1 and 2. Semifinals on match 1 and 2.
Okay.
12, 5th, and 5.
All right, so there you go. So let's go ahead and zoom the camera out, Denny. I'll tell you what, good time. Here we got a timeout. We're probably about halfway through our stuff today, so our White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. Dylan Funkin is ready here with you. White Birch Properties and their team are ready to help you buy or sell that next house and lead you to success in the real estate game. Call and speak to one of their agents today at 913-417-1007. As you just heard it there, the blood rounds, at least this round of them, done. We will take a 40-minute lunch break, back at it at 1 o'clock, and we will go right into the championship semifinals. But Katie Duncan, the wins. There's still 6 Chieftains vying for a spot at state. 3 of them going to be on the front side semis. We're going to see them coming up very momentarily, and still 3 on the backside trying to work their way through. We started probably just about 2.5 hours into this tournament, Denny. We've seen a lot of good wrestling action, particularly for the Chieftains. Just overall thoughts and takeaways as we're about the halfway mark of today's action.
Well, you still have 6 wrestlers going, so you got to be happy if you're the coaches here for the Team Tongi. But saw some really good wrestling this morning, not only by the Tongi wrestlers, but a lot of the Frontier schools having a good showing here.
Yeah, no doubt. This has been a good bout so far. And we've seen a lot of Frontier League against Frontier League. Tongi and Eudora, we've seen a couple of matches at Baldwin, at Paola. There's been a good mix of a lot of schools in here. You're looking at the team totals right now. Wellsville on top with 100 team points. Frontenac in second. And, they just took the scroller away. My goodness. Anyway, Wellsville and Frontenac, they're the top 2. Tonganoxie came into today on the team totals. They were 12th. I'm not sure where they sit currently. Paola's at 3rd. Lacine Prairie View is 4th. And Chanute rounds out the top 5. Columbus at 6, and so on and so forth. So, at least right now for the Chieftains, they still have a chance. I'm not quite as familiar as you are when it breaks down to the team points.
Well, the team points, once you get to the semis on the front and the finals on the front, that's where you score your points.
And that means a lot more. So there's three chances out there for the Chieftains.
That's why you can see teams win the state championship with 1 or 2 wrestlers winning state championship.
Well, that's what it was last year. Stella Bradley was the lone state champion for Tonganoxie. Grace Steen was a finished runner-up. A couple of state placers in there as well.
Yeah, you got it.
Placers,
if you have 3 or 4 placers at state, you can win it.
No, that's exactly what we saw last year for Tongi, and still a chance here with. You still got Wilson, you still got Crookham, you still got Pankey on the front side as they're going to be wrestling in the championship semifinals. Again, action will resume at 1 o'clock on the other side of our lunch break here from Tonganoxie High School. So we're going to step aside here. You've been watching the White Birch Property Realty Executives halftime show. 6 Chieftains still in the hunt for a spot at the state tournament. We'll step aside. We will be back with action resuming at around 12:55. That's when we will be back with you on the air here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on a Saturday. man, lunch was good.
It was.
Shout out to all the folks in the hospitality room here in Tonganoxie High School, taking great care of us, along with all the tournament workers here today. And we're ready to go along to our championship semifinal matchups taking place on Mats 1 and Mat 2. And again, these wrestlers have already clinched their spot in state. Everyone we're going to be seeing here in these next round of matches already going to state. Now it's a matter of trying to get a regional championship, trying to better their seeding at the state tournament. And we've got 3 chieftains coming up, and it will start first with on Mat 2. It'll be Riley Crookham to get us started. She takes on Peyton Basil. So that'll be the first match for the Chieftains get us started. You have Kaylee Pankey over on Mat 1. She's currently slated 4th, so it'll be a little bit before we see her in action. But we're going to get a chance to see Riley back out here. She started her this tournament. She was one of the first matches out of the gate. She got a quick win. She's had a little bit of time kind of getting off her feet and able to rest. Is that, as a wrestler, Denny, for as far as like your rhythm and kind of stuff like that, when you have those long breaks, is that kind of, how do you go about trying to work around that so you're not thrown off for your
You've had lots of practice if you've wrestled as a kid, because there's a lot of times there's a lot of time in between matches, so you learn how to manage that time, and you have a routine of getting ready before your next match, and you know about how much time that is. So that's not something that they have a hard time managing.
So Mat 1 is already underway. Kennedy Portlock taking on Shannon Thomas. That's the 100-pound semifinal, and of course this one right here, Riley Crookham against Brazel of Wamego. Winner will go on to the regional championship later this afternoon. Now I will say the brackets this year, it's an interesting format the way they have these brackets laid out. It's a little more confusing. You and I were looking at it, and you were saying if you lose this match, you go to the backside, but you're not automatically in the third place match.
No.
So you got to still win one more on that backside.
And the reason they do that, partner, is they want to try and get the best 8 wrestlers out of this regional.
Again, every wrestler here we're seeing have already clinched their spot in the state tournament. So that is.
There, nice job. Big takedown.
Quick on the board for Riley Crookham, up 3-0 on Peyton Brasley.
Oh, she's got a wing. She's going to run it.
Oh, my goodness.
She took her back to the mat. She's not messing around.
No, she's not. Yeah, he's managing that time pretty well. You know how to handle it. Yeah, Riley Crookham, she's been there, done that. Sure, she's got a T-shirt or two somewhere in her closet. That was a violent step back down to the mat.
Oh, don't give it up. Come on. No.
Now Brazel. Oh, man, Brazel has her twisted up. Tough position here for Crookham.
Come on, Riley, get off your back.
Tough spot for Riley, and she gets pinned.
Doggone it. Started out so well.
Your finalist, 100 pounds. Santa Fe Trail, Kennedy Portlock. All right, wrong match. Peyton Brazel from Wamego.
Peyton Brazel, the finalist at 100, and she will take on the winner of Kennedy Portlock or Shannon Thomas over on mat number 1.
We have a payola wrestler out here.
Yeah, so now it really comes down to, and I'll tell you what, let's just kind of zoom out. Let's just get both match 1 and 2 in here. We'll just kind of let the action roll along, and I think they're announcing each match before they take the floor, so that helps as well. Shout out to our PA announcer here, Jeremy Barton, helping running things, father of Brady Martin. Going to be taking place. Brady Martin, the all-time career winner here at Tonganoxie High School, 153 career wins for the boys team. Shout out to Brady. Good luck next week at your regional tournament, along with the rest of Coach Delige's squad.
The last time we saw him wrestle, partner, he looked like a man on a mission.
He's been so close, a state runner-up a year ago. He wants to get back to that final match in Salina and come away with a win. He's got pretty much every other accolade, every other record belongs to him. He just is trying to get that state championship potentially. But back to the action out here on the mat. So now you're looking at the bracket with Crookham getting pinned. And again, she is not, still has to win one more match. So But then how would that work then? Because if she goes to the backside and has to wrestle another match, if she loses, it's not like she's not eliminated because she's already secured a spot.
Well,
she just automatically takes the 8.
She'll have to wrestle for 7th and 8th if she loses. I think.
And these brackets, you get these super regionals and stuff. There's 32 schools here. There's more wrestlers in each bracket. It's a little different. This is something you and I have never covered a super regional before. If this was a traditional regional, I would feel more confident in saying how exactly that's going to work on the backside for Riley Crookham. But we'll wait and see. We'll see her a little bit later on as we wait.
Well, and you'll see them. The losers in this round here, they'll cross bracket to the backside to make sure that they don't wrestle a wrestler that they've already seen. So that's it's a little complicated.
It's complex. You go to enough of these tournaments, you see just about all these different brackets, you get it. But yeah, this is definitely a lot of moving parts in this for sure as action continues to roll along here. Still waiting on the matchup for Tonganoxie. Kaylee Pankey, she is up in 2 matches after this one. On mat 1, she'll be taking on Ella Byth of, looks like, Fort Scott High School.
After they update the brackets after this round, we'll have a lot better idea.
Yeah, exactly. And I can probably even look ahead at the 100 bracket and can see. Sometimes they update them right away. Other times it takes a little bit. Let me see if they already have moved Crookham to the back. Okay, so yeah, they have. And yeah, so this looks like she still has to wrestle one more match, and she'll get the loser of that other 100-pound match.
Right.
And then they'll wrestle there, and then the loser of that will go wrestle, I believe, for
8th, 7th, and 8th.
I think that's how it works. If she wins, she should be on for 3rd, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Because the finals, you'll have 1st and 2nd determined. 3rd place through 8th place will be determined on the backside.
Yeah. I know there's been people that's been reaching out to me asking about individual wrestlers, how they're doing, what are their chances of going to state.
Yeah.
It's like, well, to be determined. We got to wait and see. If they win, it's a lot easier. If they're already on the backside, I mean, they've already kind of gone through one of the harder parts of getting through the first blood round.
Yeah.
You've survived that. You still got to do one more, and then you're able to get a chance to get into one of those top 8 spots and clinch your seed state. Still 2 matches away from Kaylee Pankey. Taking her first bout, Autumn Wilson. She'll be on mat 2. She's coming up 3 matches, now 2 matches after that pinfall. So 2 matches after this upcoming one on mat 2 will be Autumn Wilson, which depending on how fast things go, we could have both Kaylee and Autumn on the mats at the same time. Could happen.
We'll try and get both.
Girls, don't forget, if you win your match, come to that table, get your rack sheet. If you win your match, come to that table.
Yeah, Frontier League matchup on mat 1. It is Parker of Ottawa against McDowell of Paola. On mat 2, you got Cochran of well, no, that's not the right one. They got here it is Miles of Fort Scott and Holmes. Well, no, they both can't be Fort Scott. That's got to be a mistake. It has them both on the bracket of Flow Wrestling. It has them both listed as wrestlers of Fort Scott High School, but that cannot happen.
Paola with a nice takedown on mat 1.
McDowell had a strong performance, getting the win over. There's a wrestler from Holton, or for Chanute rather, that ended up kind of closing it out in the third period of our first round match, where it was a kind of tell that the injury to her opponent really kind of limited her, but McDowell took advantage of it. Now looking to potentially put it away here against Parker. Nothing quite yet to drive on there. Still holds on to that 3-0 lead. Mat 2, it's 3-0. Holmes over Miles. And 3 more awarded on Mat 1. 4 more awarded near fall points for Brooklyn McDowell. A big lead for
she's
Paola.
Got that half in deep too.
Trying to cinch it in on Parker of Ottawa. Lost it for the time being, though. She's going to try it again. 10 seconds and counting. Short time in the first period.
She's going to score some more points, though.
It's going to be either a big lead or a pinfall, potentially for McDowell, and she's going to continue to collect some back points. A few more sprinkled in there at the end, and the lead.
No, she didn't get enough.
Oh, no.
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 She didn't have a 3 count.
Okay, so 7-0. McDowell still with the lead over there on Mat 1. So yeah, here on Mat 2, Harper Holmes of Frontenac High School. Finally, they got it corrected. Frontenac High School, 7-0 in the lead over Kenna Miles of Fort Scott High School.
Frontenac wrestler has on the face shield.
Yep.
Face mask.
Wearing the white brace on the right knee is Holmes, the one with the lead.
Oh. Score some more back points.
Yeah. So it looks like that matchup on mat number 1 is going to be potentially coming to an end sooner rather than later for Brooklyn McDowell, looking to punch her ticket onto the championship at 110. Kaylee Pankey is on deck, so continuing to keep our eye over on mat number 1. Still a few matches on mat number 2 before Autumn Wilson will have a chance to make her way back to the region championship again. The only Chieftain returning wrestler from last year that won the regional championship, looking to make it back to back. So right now, both these matches, pretty big blowouts. 10-0 on mat 2, 11-0 on mat 1. Starting to get an idea of who's going to be in the 110 final. Looking like Brooklyn McDowell and Harper Holmes. And there's the tech fall on the far side, 15-0. Brooklyn McDowell of Paola is on to the championship, where it looks like she will be awaiting Harper Holmes of Frontenac High School. I've never seen the wrestling face guard before.
Oh, I have. Yeah.
Interesting. So here we go on mat 1. It's now time for Kaylee Pankey. Trying to be the first Lady Chieftain wrestler to punch her ticket
to the finals.
To the finals, yes. Riley Crookham will have to work her way over on the backside, try to get another win, go to the 3rd place, but Kaylee Pankey trying to go to the final. She takes on Ella Blythe of Frontenac. Frontenac High School, home of the Raiders. And both wrestlers, similar black singlets, pink trim for Blythe, also wearing that black sleeve on the left leg.
Pankey's trying to set up the cow catcher.
And her sister, older brother, Tyler
She's got
Pankey. She's got the takedown there. Tyler, a former regional champion a couple of years ago. We saw him clinch that here inside Chieftain Arena, and also a state placer. Haley finished 5th in the regional tournament last season, trying to make her way to the final. In control here over
She wins
Blythe
this one.
Afronda.
She can't do any worse than second.
I know. Trying to win this one, have a little bit of downtime, get a chance to get your mind right before the finals make their way around a little bit later on this afternoon. Just in pure control on the near side, right on the edge of the cylinder, as she just has held Blythe down to the mat under 25 and counting to go in this opening period.
Yeah, she's working to try and she's got the wrist.
She's been trying to drive forever, still working.
Yeah, she had a wing in her wrist. Let's see if she can get her turned. It'd help if these guys would sit down.
Yeah.
Let's see a little better. Short time.
You know how it is when you're one of those coaches or parents, right? Matt's side, you know, you're not thinking about the cameraman behind you.
At least take a knee. That would help.
On to the second, and it'll be
Pankey's
Pankey that's
on top.
up. Yep.
She didn't have much problem riding her after she took her down.
Yep.
She was trying to put the power half in.
Still 2 matches away on mat 2 from Autumn Wilson. Getting to wrestle in her championship semifinal match. All eyes on Kaylee Pankey right now. Still has her at the weight. Lifts her up and takes her right back down to the mat.
Nice return there by Kaylee. Trying to use the head lever now to get to a wing. She's in pretty good shape. She's got the wrist. Try and get her base broken down before she can turn her. There you go. Nice follow by Kaylee. Oh, now she's got that wing. Now she's got the wrist too. And she's gonna run it.
There it is.
Yeah.
Close. Oh,
she lost.
Just lost the grip
wrist.
enough.
Yeah.
Yep.
Didn't quite get it turned.
Under 40 in the second. And out of bounds, getting close to encroaching on mat 2. So we'll come back to the center. 38 seconds to go in the second period.
So far, Kaylee's wrestling a smart match.
All at this point, you're just focused on surviving advance, going 1-0, and doesn't have to be flashy, doesn't have to be some big grand spectacle, just basic fundamentals and whatever
Just
gets the
win.
job done, just win. Want to give one takedown and kind of ride it out the rest of the way, literally, then go for it. Whatever it takes to get the job done, as we will close in on the final 10. It's been that lone takedown for Kaylee Pankey. That's all the scoring in this one. Back to her feet, trying, it still holds on.
She held on.
Yeah.
Nicely done by Kaylee.
That was so close to a potential escape.
Wrestling such a smart match right now. They're going to be on their feet for the third period.
She holds on to that 3-point lead, and here we go in the third period.
Just keep wrestling smart. Minute and a half from a championship bout. There you go. Going to get her taken down again.
Yep, there's
Got her.
3 more for Pankey.
Yep. Now she just needs to be smart.
Yep. Under 90 seconds to go, you're up 6.
Yep.
Hang on, Kaylee, hang on.
Ride, cowboy, ride. Oh, in this case, it's a cowgirl. She's still trying to turn her. Good for her.
Meanwhile,
deep waist.
mat 2, we have Autumn Wilson that's just taking the mat.
Well, It looks like Kaylee's got that one pretty much in hand.
Yeah, well. This is Autumn Wilson taking on Sydney Schleckler of Santa Fe Trail. And Schleckler, that name should sound familiar. Tanner Schleckler was a regional champion, or was an overwhelming favorite in the regional championship at least. You got 4 more points for Pankey on back points. Under 30 to go in the third period. She's still in control. Looks like she's going to hold on. Should be on her way to the
finals
championship at 115 pounds. Awesome stuff. Well, now she gets taken down to the mat here and just staying on her belly.
Yeah, short time.
Under 10. Oh. 3, 2, 1, and time runs out, and a good fight and surge at the end there for Blythe. But Kaylee Pankey holds on, and she will go on to the finals at 115 pounds. Congratulations, Kaylee Pankey, the first Lady Chieftain to wrestle for a regional championship here today. Trying to join her is Autumn Wilson. Still looking for the first points in this matchup with Sydney Schleckler.
Two good wrestlers going at it.
I was mentioned Sydney, her older brother Tanner was a overwhelming favorite at 106 2 years ago. That's where we saw him upset by the freshman for Tonganoxie, Tyler Crisp, one of the more signature wrestling moments we've covered here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Autumn doing a good job of fighting off that single leg. Trying to control the head. Get behind her.
After this
short time.
This will be the last Chieftain to wrestle in this front side, at least for the time being, before we go back to consolation matches a little bit later on as we head to the second. 1-0 to lead for Autumn Wilson. Trying to complete the feat of getting back to the final and winning it, having that back-to-back regional championship tag added to your resume. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, but very well within the realm of possibility for someone the caliber of Autumn Wilson. My odds and my money would be pretty willing to say if she's willing to come, she could be a candidate to come wrestle in the Shrine Duels at the end of March.
Possibility, yeah.
The senior for Tongi High. There's been a Chieftain representing Tonganoxie at every Shrine Duel so far in Wichita. Noah Bailey was there the first year. Last year we had 2 girls in Stella Bradley and Grace Steen. And I would expect that to continue this year. Maybe one of each or just 1 or 2 on either side. As we have a stoppage here, a blood time. Schleckler, I'm not good. That's where Schleckler went. She got bandaged up. There she is. Had a cut somewhere, got bandaged up. Looks like we're about ready to get going. Either that or it's a no. I don't see her band. Maybe she's been a nosebleed. Nonetheless, here we go in the second period. Wilson trying to build on this 1-0 lead.
She's got a good bout on her hands here. Warning stalling on red. Oh, don't get on your hip. Keep that leg, don't give it up. Don't give it up.
Yep.
Now I'm going to give up
back.
and escape, so we're tied.
Yep.
Both be on their feet. Looks like she's bleeding again.
Second blood stoppage for Schleckler, getting tended to. Action picking up over on mat number 1. And looks like we're about to resume action here on mat 2. Good one, 1-1 with Autumn Wilson and her opponent Schleckler on Santa Fe Trail. Ooh, the crowd's getting loud over there on mat 1.
Yeah, it's a good match.
Again, we'll bring it back to the center. Neither wrestler willing to give in on this one.
Minute and 15 seconds. Autumn trying to set something up. Schlechter with the bear hug.
Then again, we'll just tango back out of the cylinder. So between that and the couple of blood stoppages we've had, it's been a little stop and go in the second period, now at the halfway mark.
There you go. Nice shot. She gets the takedown. Nice job by Autumn. She's got the wing and an underhook. Let's see if she runs it. Yep, she's going to take it out and run it. Yeah, she's going to get some back points here.
Looking for more, and she gets it on the pinfall. Autumn Wilson, she's on to the championship.
Good for you, Autumn. Nicely done.
As soon as she flipped her over, really not a lot of room. Nothing you can really do for Schlechter. And so Kaylee Pankey and Autumn Wilson are on to the championship bouts.
Yep.
Awesome stuff. Riley Crookham losing her match via pinfall. She will move on to the backside, and she will try to fight her way back into the third place bout.
And we'll just zoom out and have try and get both mats
just go ahead
in the frame.
Let both mats run right now. Let's try to get an update of where everybody stands for Tonganoxie right now. So again, we'll be a little bit of time before we have another wrestler for Tonganoxie coming up. Those were the only three we had in the championship semifinals. A terrific match there on mat 1 just wrapped up. A big win via pinfall. That was a matchup of Frontenac and Anderson County was the matchup there. Currently on mat 2, you got Olive Dubois of Wellsville High School against Addison Augustine of Independence. Independence, Kansas, that's a good drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe in Independence, Kansas, isn't that, there's some significance with Mickey Mantle in Independence,
that's Commerce,
Kansas.
Oklahoma.
Well, I don't know who I'm thinking of then. There's somebody of significance from
Commerce Comet. Mickey Mantle.
I'm thinking of somebody. I'll have to try to figure it out. Still waiting for a Chieftain. Going to be a little bit. We'll step aside here, kind of get regrouped, give you the updated brackets where everything stands for the Chieftains here as we are closing in about the halfway mark of our championship semifinal round.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, tonganoxiebusinessassociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
Family owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a 5th-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable, cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities in space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Families and business owners have trusted Mutual Savings Association for over 100 years. They offer checking accounts, online banking, personal and business loans, investment planning, insurance and retirement plans, and so much more. Their team specializes in creating a financial plan that is tailor-made to your needs to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit one of their 6 nearby locations, including downtown Tonganoxie, or visit their website msa.bank to learn more. Member FDIC.
Your home for live, local sports. Varsity Sports Live delivers professional level coverage with high quality video and broadcasters that know your schools and community.
Touchdown, Tonganoxie!
With the support of local businesses, you never pay to watch Varsity Sports. Live, local, free high school sports coverage. That's Varsity Sports Live.
Grass gets it away. Moore's down the middle. And he makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Trojans!
Keep up with the action at varsitysportslive.com. Live, local, free high school sports.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through...
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance, local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Back live here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Dylan Funk and Dennis Drennan with you live from Chieftain Arena. So glad everyone's been able to follow along with us here. We started just a little before 10 a.m. It is now just past 1:30 in the afternoon. And taking a look at where the Chieftains sit currently, we got 2 wrestlers in the championship bout. That's Autumn Wilson at 120 pounds, and you have Kaylee Pankey at 115 pounds. Everybody else is now on the backside. We are still waiting for these next round of consolations. We'll have the consolation bout for Emerson Maslak. If she wins that, she could do no worse than getting 8. So therefore, if she wins this next match of the consolation third round, then she is in and she will qualify for state.
She'll punch her ticket.
Same for Katie Duncan. She needs to win her next bout and get closer to where she can finish no less, no worse than 8th place. You still have Olivia Butler on the backside too. Same with Riley Crookham. And for Riley, again, she's already clinched her spot, but she's at right now if she wins, she goes to the 3rd place. If she loses, then she will go and wrestle for 5th place, as she was pinned in her championship semifinal in the first round. So that's where we sit right now. So when you're looking at it, you still got Wilson, obviously, and Pankey going for championships. And you still have Maslak and Duncan. They need to win to stay alive to clinch their spot. You got Crookham that's already going, so 3 guaranteed going to state, and you could add another couple between Butler and Katie Duncan, Emerson Maslak. Again, no more than 6 at most, 3 at least, as far as state qualifiers this year for the Lady Chieftain wrestling team, the defending 4A state champions. Taking a look, we haven't really talked about team scores very much, as we're getting to the point, getting about halfway through these championship semifinal matches right now. Leading the way is Frontenac. They have 114 total team points. Right behind is Wellsville with 113. So really close between Wellsville and Frontenac. Paola at 3rd with 96.5. Tonganoxie at 4th now with 87 team points. You had mentioned that they were, I think, they were in below 10 when we went on that lunch break, but with multiple wrestlers being in championships, competing in the semis, that definitely helps those numbers there, projecting Tonganoxie all the way up now to number 4. And Carbondale Santa Fe Trail rounds out the top 5 as they have 82 compared to the 87 that Tonganoxie has currently in 4th place. So right now, between Wellsville and Frontenac, trying to run away with it potentially, but out of Tonganoxie or a couple of those other schools right behind them have anything to say about it. Still within contention to maybe try to come and win a team regional championship. Still going to be a bit till we have Chieftains back out on the mats, and I believe the first one, just looking ahead at the total bout numbers, I think we'll first have Emerson Maslak on the mat first, and then I believe we should go to Duncan after that, and the line will just keep moving. Not sure exactly a further time of when the championship bouts are going to happen. I would assume that just based off the way they've been doing it today, once this is done, they might have an intermission break, or they might just roll right into getting those consolation bouts, trying to get them done. I'll be curious if they go back, because we've had 5 mats. We went down to 3 for the blood rounds. We're down to 2 mats for the championship semifinals. I wonder if they'll open it back up to use 3, 4, if not all 5 mats in the gym, just to wrap up that even quicker.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
We'll wait and see.
You're getting down to the point, though, now where you got to make sure that wrestlers have enough time between bouts.
Exactly. So that's the priority. You know, if you're going on to the championships, you don't really have to worry about that all too much. You're going to get your time and your rest. Going to be a little bit later on, probably closer. I mean, to about that 3 o'clock hour, maybe. I know, folks, you probably. If you've been sitting and watching this entire time, first of all, you're a trooper.
Yes,
for watching
absolutely.
This entire thing nonstop. You know, I know we've had folks been dipping in and out, checking in on some wrestlers, and then seeing the results, leaving, and just kind of keep in touch with that. And that's what we're here for you guys, just to check in and out all throughout the day. But imagine those championship bouts are probably going to be a little later on in this afternoon. Can't quite give a full start time for that just quite yet. But consolations. The next rounds where we'll see Olivia Butler, you'll see Katie Duncan, you'll see Emerson Maslak. Those 3 will be coming up sooner rather than later as action just continues to roll along here. So you got the matchup on mat 1. You got Adeline Wacker against Kenley Stevenson. Wacker wrestling out of Independence, or that's Iola High School rather. And Stevenson out of Wellsville, so trying to help build on that lead for the Wellsville Eagles. Battling with Frontenac for the team lead in total points. And on mat 2, you got Lexi Freeman of Lacine High School against Morgan Pickering of, I'll tell you, these abbreviations today, they are whipping my tail. This has been insane. Santa Fe Trail is what it is. It's mostly these high school, like I know Santa Fe Trail, but when you put the Carbondale C in front of it, or the Bishop Miege, when you put Shawnee, or Prairie View is Lacine, it's, you know, those kind of abbreviations, they can mess with you a little bit, or Get you a little confused. Still no score on mat 1 between Wacker and Stevenson. You got a blowout here on mat 2. 9-1. Freeman with the lead over Pickering.
Just got a reversal there on mat 1.
So 2-0. That's Wacker that got the reversal, and she takes the lead. We have seen one case where there was it was a little earlier, late morning. We're over on mat 3. I think we had it where there was a 15-4 bout, and the wrestler with 4 points, I think from Fort Scott, if I remember right, came back and got the pinfall win.
Yep.
That was big. I was right in the midst of. We had that happen on mat 3. We had a situation where some parents got a little heated at something that happened to a wrestler. They got injured. Parents were running out onto the mat. There were shoves with parents and coaches. There was a lot of chaos happening there. So between that and that 15-4 pinfall comeback win, that all happened within a span of maybe 5-10 minutes from one another. It was absurd. It was the blood rounds. I know that because the whole energy of the gym was just.
It was almost literally the blood.
Yeah, it was getting close, man. I'll tell you, tempers were flaring high
really
on that one. Still 2-0 on mat 1. Wacker over Stevenson. We got a new match here. Looks like Paola versus Nemaha Central. It's Feldkamp for Nemaha, and it's Layla Anthony for Paola on mat 2. They are just getting their match started. Short time on mat 1, 2-0, still Wacker, and Wacker is going to go to the third with the 2-point lead. Stevenson called their lead on the stalling for a warning at least. A close one there over on mat 1 to decide who's going to go to the championship at 130 pounds. We got 135 pounds on mat 2 with Feldkamp and Anthony. That's 3 points on the takedown for Autumn Feldkamp. Got a little elevation on Layla Anthony. Tries to go again, and do they stop it for a potentially dangerous move? I believe that's what it was.
It looked like a good mat return to me.
Right?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Oh.
If you get a little elevation here, they're worried about a hard return to the mat.
Sure. It's warrior styles. You want to do your freestyles. You want to do your Greco-Roman. That's kind of where you're heavily encouraged, or your throws and that kind of stuff. But I don't know.
Freestyle and Olympics, they reward you for those high amplitude moves.
What's there, folk style? Isn't that the other one?
This is folk style.
This is folk style. I know there's different variations of wrestling. They're getting more and more familiar over the years, that's for sure. So it's Greco-Roman. They're the ones that just do the tossing. It's the throws and.
Greco-Roman, you can't attack the legs. It's all upper body.
Upper body and the throws and
one of my kids won a national championship in Greco.
That's impressive. Under a minute to go on mat 1. It is 2-1. Wacker of Iola with the lead over Stevenson of Wellsville. Wacker in control, trying to drive, but doesn't really have a lot going for her. Be pretty content with these next 30 seconds to just try to drive it out. Calling for a stalemate on the far side are the Wellsville coaches, and now they're going to get it. They were calling for that stalemate for a good 10-15 seconds before he was officially called. Now under 30.
Takedown wins it.
2-1. Wacker still leads Stevenson. Under 20.
Yeah, she's trying to set up a head and arm.
Wacker takes her down. Can she slip her head out? Come out the back?
She did.
He does, and that will pretty much seal it for Adeline Wacker. In the final moments, really syncing it up. Maybe looking for a pinfall. It doesn't matter. Time runs out. Well, she did get it there at the last second, I guess. There were zeros on the clock. But nonetheless, it's a win for Adeline Wacker of Iola. She will move on to the final at 130 pound over Kinley Stevenson of Wellsville. And here on mat 2, I believe we just have a pinfall win. As Autumn Feldkamp of Nemaha Central gets the pinfall win over Layla Anthony, and Feldkamp is on to the final at 135 pound. Good stuff. Now we
Paola
will
wrestler
have
on mat 2.
Yep, it is the 140-pound with Willard of Holton and Burnett or Smith. No, Willard of Paola, Smith for Holton on mat 2. On mat 1, you got Brooklyn DeWeese of Lewisburg and Morgan Meechan of Wellsville. Lewisburg on mat 1, Paola on mat 2. Getting a little staggered with the weight classes. It's a 135-pound semifinal on mat 1, 140 semifinal on mat 2.
Willard going to get the takedown. Oh, she went right to a near side cradle.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
You get some back points on the end of it, too. 7-point swing there. Big for Jade Willard. Building her lead over Kennedy Smith of Holton. And a takedown on mat 1 for Morgan Meechan of Wellsville. She takes the lead over DeWeese of Lewisburg. That cradle move here on mat 2, that was slick.
Yes, it was.
Looking to drive and get the pin, and she does. Jade Willard is on to the final at 140 pounds. She's been dominant majority of the year and has looked the part here today, continues it. We'll see her a little later on trying to contend for a region championship. Meanwhile, mat 1, still 3-0, Meechan over DeWeese. Some trouble here. Meechan maybe looking for the potential pinfall, still some work to do. DeWeese fighting hard, trying to rock over on that right shoulder, keeping him off the mat. Official right there on top of it. New match on mat 2. Smale for Paola and Burnett of Atchison. And a 4-point near fall. Mat 1 for Meechan. A dominant 7-0 lead to go to the second period. Octavia Burnett, the wrestler for Atchison. Shaylin Smale for Paola. The semifinal at 145 pound.
Burnett in on that single.
Yep. Now just ride her down to the mat. That's a 3-point takedown for Burnett. Smale quickly back to her feet. Burnett not giving any separation and out of bounds. We'll bring it back to the center. He said, still that textbook of any single leg takedown, that defense just taking that leg right between the crotch and try to hold on for dear life. What'd you say? You taught your wrestlers back in the day just to sit on the leg and weigh it down?
I taught them when they stuck the leg between in the crotch area, reach back and trap the heel and just drop your weight on it. That way they can't.
Sounds like a good way to hyperextend a knee.
Yeah, they'll go down before that happens.
Yeah, whatever works. Do what you got to do.
Well, I was at a wrestling camp with the great Dan Gable, Olympic champion one time, and his whole theory was cause enough legal pain that your opponent doesn't care if his back is exposed.
Wrestlers tangled up with one another. 3-2, Burnett with the lead over Smale here on mat 2. And mat 1, the red mat. Mat 2, the white mat. And short time. Looks like we will head to the second. 3-2 is the score after one period. Burnett of Atchison over Smale of Paola. Continuing to build that lead over on mat 1. Meechan of Wellsville holds on to a 7-0 lead. 28 seconds to go in period number 2 over there. And taking a look at the board, continuing. This is our championship semifinals we're watching here. So next match is up for Tonganoxie, in case you've been dipping in and out looking for Chieftain Wrestling. It's not going to be until we get to the consolation bracket side again, which is...
It'll be after this round.
Yeah. And by the way, this round and this pace has been going so far, just a little over halfway through. It's still going to be maybe just a little bit of time, maybe 30 minutes or so. At the score here on Mat 2 now 5-3 in favor of Smale. They haven't updated on Flow Wrestling yet. Now Smale has her down on her back, had a chance for a potential pinfall, but quickly over to her belly goes Burnett. Had to stay out of harm's way halfway through period 2.
Yeah, good recovery there. She was in danger of giving up some back points.
Up and around the neck, really nothing more important work there for Smale.
You really don't want to do that.
Stumbling around with Burnett. Now Burnett flips through. Now she comes out on top, and Burnett is now looking to get some points, if not a pinfall, but they blow the whistle. 32 seconds to go in the period. Is it a 2 points on the reversal?
Potentially dangerous, and the reason they called that, partner, was because she didn't have an arm. All she had was the head.
So they're issuing points now. When it's all said and done there with the potentially dangerous move in the middle, you got 7-6. The leads of Burnett of Atchison over Smale of Paola. Back and forth they continue to go, yes. Burnett scored the opening takedown. Smale went on a run, was able to build up a lead. That both wrestlers just securing a handful of points. Now almost back to square one, under 15, and now a pinfall, and it is good for Burnett as she takes care of Smale of Paola. Octavia Burnett of Atchison moves on to the 145 final. One of our better semifinal matches we've had today, that's for sure.
Definitely a good one.
Close, competitive one. Smale will now move to the backside. We'll have to win one more to try to get to the consolation semifinal third place match. You still got that match going between Misha and DeWeese over on Mat 1. It's 10-3 in favor of Misha and of Wellsville, so 16 seconds to go in the third period. Looks like that one is pretty much all but over before they will go to their next match. We're now here on Mat 2. This is the semifinal at 155 pounds. Karnowski of Wamego against Fairbank of Independence. Independence
nice
in the
double
orange
leg.
singlet. Nice
Nicely
double
done.
leg and takedown for Karnowski of Wamego in the black and red singlet. And this is where we see those confident wrestlers, very aggressive and very confident in their takedown abilities. If you can trade that 3-1 ratio, get a few takedowns, you can get a tech fall pretty quickly. Are you almost surprised to kind of see that strategy in a semifinal?
Not at all, especially if you're really good on your feet like that.
And another takedown.
Yeah.
Back to back now for Karnowski.
Yeah, she's going to try and lock up the near side cradle. See if she gets it. If she gets it locked up and can sit. No, she lost it. Yeah, she's trying to lock it up again. She's got it this time, I think. See if she can sit with it. Yeah, she's got it locked up. There you go. Took her to her back.
Cradle in. Karnowski looking to finish it. Karnowski, she's close. Fairbank trying to fight, trying to squirm out of it. She gets to his shoulder. Karnowski not giving up quite yet. And that's close. There it is. So a pinfall for Karnowski. She moves on to the final at 155 pounds as she pins Fairbank of Independence.
Yeah, Karnowski looked really good there.
You got Abby Fager of Eudora High School on Mat 1. She's taking on Tommy Shea of Wellsville High School in the semifinal at 140 pounds.
Zoom in on that one.
Why not? Go ahead. Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you zoom it back out because you got another Eudora wrestler in Peterson.
Yeah, I'll just zoom it out. And
at 170
try and
pounds.
watch both of them.
Yeah, any of our Potential fans or followers of our Eudora Sports Live channel, a pair of Cardinals wrestling here, a chance to win and try to move on to their respective championship bouts. You have Fager on mat 1, in the semifinal at 140 pounds, and on mat 2 here in the white, we got Clara Peterson taking on Kylie Dillo as Dillo gets the takedown and the 3 points early lead on Peterson. This is the semifinal at 170 pounds.
Yeah, she got a quick takedown.
Down to about the final 8 matches or so in our championship semifinal round. Before we will move on, pick up action on the Constellation side for the Chieftains. You got Emerson Maslach and company coming up. There's a pinfall quickly for Kylie Dillo, and with 1:21 to spare in the first period, she pins Clara Peterson of Eudora. Peterson will go to the backside, trying to make her way to the third place bout. Meanwhile, on mat 1, we end the first period. No score between Shea and Fager. On mat 2, the next match up is the lone representative for Shawnee Mission, Bishop Miege and Baines. She takes on Kaufman of Girard High School. On with the Trojans.
Baines looked really good in her last match.
Yes, she did. Our first look, at least you and I have been able to kind of solely focus on Jasmine Kaufman. Girard High School is going to be a tough contest for her here, but trying to punch her ticket to the 170 championship bout to take on Kinsley Dillo of Chanute. Action picking up over there on mat 1. Still looking for the first points. No points awarded yet. Oh, my goodness.
She put in the grapevine on the legs.
That is a pure grapevine, and you beat me to it. Shea put the grapevine on Fager and did not let her come out the back and was able to secure that 2-point reversal. That was pretty.
That was well executed.
So we've seen a well-executed Peterson. We've seen a well-executed grapevine.
Yep.
What are we missing? I don't know.
We've seen some good wrestling.
What you would expect at a super regional, of course.
Some good fireman's carries.
Yep. I haven't seen a cross-body ride yet.
We've had some of that.
That's some of that.
But not too much.
2-0 over on mat 1. Still scoreless here on mat 2 between Kaufman and Baines. Kaufman maybe trying to set up for some kind of toss, but
yeah,
Baines ties her back up.
Yeah, they're both wanting to. They got a double well, she's got an underhook. They both have an underhook. Let's see. Yep.
Baines trying. Kaufman good balance as they break up.
Yeah, you got to get your hips into that. That's where all your power comes from on your throws, is in your hips.
Usually try to see more of those calculated throws in the more heavier weight classes as you continue to go up.
She doesn't have Baines doesn't have the underhook though. Trying to run. We've seen some butchers today.
Yep, some butchers. See a head lever, I think, somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Or head lever. And we go to the second period with Kaufman of Girard and Baines of Bishop Miege, and still no score. I would be willing to bet that this has got to be, you could probably count on one hand the amount of times.
There's a banana splits, and she lost it with the crossbody ride.
Over there on mat 1, and that goes to the third period, 2-0. Shea of Willsville over Fager of Eudora currently, or no, there's a 2-point reversal for Fager, so it's tied at 2 as we head to the third. Back to my thought here on mat 2. I bet you could count on one hand the amount of times that Bishop Miege and Girard have ever competed against one another
I bet you
in a sporting event. Bishop Miege, a perennial powerhouse in Roland Park, Kansas, just outside Kansas City, Missouri, in Class 4A. Meanwhile, Girard, a middle-of-the-pack 3A school. Little old town in Crawford County, Kansas. Girard, Kansas, home of the Trojans. Just the 1 point to Kaufman awarded so far.
Nice duck under by the Eudora wrestler, but countered nicely.
Into the third period on mat 1. Still tied at 2, and now a takedown here for Kaufman. She's up 4-0 over Baines of Miege. Baines gets out, so brings it within 3. A takedown could tie here on mat 2. Still tied at 2 over at mat 1 as we'll bring it back to the center. 1:29 to go in period number 3. Another one, action down to the mat. Kaufman trying to squirrel away. Baines gets on top. There's the 3-point takedown. We are tied here on mat 2 at 4 apiece between Kaufman and Baines. And tied at 2 on mat 1 still. A pair of great matchups. Look at that chin whip. Fager comes out on top. She gets the 3 points and back with the lead under a minute to go. 55 and counting away from a potential championship bout for Abby Fager of Eudora. Trying to go to the final at 140 pound. We got to decide a winner as we head to the third period here on mat 2, our semifinal at 170 pound. (7-2) Abby Fager the lead over on mat 1. Closing in, 1-point escape. Imagine Schaefer-Wellsville is going to have to try to be really aggressive here, down 4 on Fager, closing in on the final 30. Meanwhile, Kaufman has a tight grip on that single leg on mat 2 on Baines.
Good defense.
That's a 1-point awarded to Baines, so she's in front by 1. Under 20 away for Fager, up 4.
That was an escape. Now she's got a 3 takedown, and now there's going to be a 3-point difference, 8-5.
So now Kaufman for Girard, a takedown to tie at 8. A minute 15 and counting in period number 3. 10 and counting in period 3 on mat 1. It's a 4-point lead for Fager.
She just needs to stay out of trouble.
And that's what she's going to do. And Abby Fager of Eudora is going to move on to the championship bout at 140 pounds. Tough position here for Jasmine Kaufman.
Yeah,
we'll stop it on a stalemate. And it will stay 8-5. Somebody's excited.
Yeah.
Kaufman. Baines can get that leg loose, come out the back. It's going to be not good here for Kaufman. Under 40 to go in the third. We'll stop it. Potentially dangerous move as that knee was starting to go in a direction that our official did not like. Was this something back when you were wrestling? Was that something that they did potentially dangerous?
Absolutely.
I wasn't sure if it was one of these more modern day things that kind of help protect wrestlers or what it was. Now, maybe what was considered potentially dangerous.
She's in on Fireman's carry. If she can finish it, no, she can't finish it. Bain just gonna. She's gonna get the win as Bain.
So Jasmine Kaufman of Girard. Now down 5, under 10 to go. Trying to go for a takedown there, and for Baines of
run out of time.
Molly Baines will go to the championship at 170 pounds. Jasmine Kaufman went away on the backside. Will put her in the third place bout. Meanwhile, on mat 1, we have Kinley Stone of Prairie View Lacine. This is the semifinal at 145 pounds. Stone for Prairie View and Tatum Gardner of Wellsville. Stop me if you've heard me say Wellsville.
Yeah.
In these championship semifinals. I guess there's a reason that they're one of the team leaders in team points today.
Yeah,
Them and Frontenac were going back and forth. Tonganoxie in the top 5. They were at 4 last I checked. We'll take another peek at those.
We have another
a little bit later on.
I thought we only had one.
There was only one listed.
Maybe that's not Miege. Yeah,
no,
it is.
It's Miege. Oh. So this is Brooklyn Davis of Bishop Miege taking on Adeline Hudo of Columbus High School. They're on mat number 2. Again, I could probably count on one hand the amount of time these two schools have crossed paths as Hudo takes her down to the mat, but quickly coming out the back is Davis. So it looked like it was setting up for a takedown for Hudo. Instead, it's a takedown and 3 points awarded to Davis on the quick recovery. We head to the second period on mat 1 between Stone and Gardner, and it is 0-0 to open up the second. In fairness, we talk about, for Miege and Columbus and Girard, Columbus and Girard traditionally 3A schools and 4A in wrestling. Right. Miege, I probably never, ever crossed paths until probably today. That's I would think too. You never, back in the day, you never know. Maybe there was some wrestling duel in the 70s or 60s. You never know. Stuff happens. 3-0 lead here on mat 2 for Brooklyn Davis of Miege over Adeline Hutto of Columbus. Still looking for our first points on mat 1. Kinley Stone of Prairie View and Tatum Gardner of Wellsville. Halfway through the second period on mat 1, things starting to calm down here inside Chieftain Arena. Coming towards the tail end of our championship semifinal bouts. Maybe just about 6 or 7 matches still to go between these two mats after these ones conclude. So 9 total if you want to count the ones we have going in action right now. As we head to the second, 3-0 Davis the lead over Hutto on mat 2. It's not 100% clear, but I'm willing to bet when we go back to the Constellation, they're going to open it back up to, I would say, at least 3 mats, if not 4. 5 might be a little bit overkill because, like you mentioned, you do have to give the wrestlers time in between bouts, the appropriate amount of time, and the majority of these Constellation bouts, there's wrestlers that still have to win another just to get to another that they have to win to be able to try to place or whatnot. So we'll see how they handle that. But I'm still willing to bet they're going to open it up to 3 mats, and we'll get things moving a little bit quicker, trying to burn through all those Constellation bouts and try to set the table for the championship bouts.
Take like a 5-minute break, load the mats, and go right through. We're not going to stop. 5 minutes to load the mats.
Tough position here for Hutto. Davis looking for the pin. 4 back points awarded, so 7-0 lead. Brooklyn Davis over Adeline Hutto. Still no points. So going into the third period over on mat 1. Kinley Stone of Prairie View and Tatum Gardner of Wellsville. Neither wrestler willing to give in right now.
May see our first
overtime. Yeah, overtime, sudden death. Talking with the Maslak family. Sounds like Emerson Maslak for the Chieftains had a double overtime bout yesterday. Sudden death. And Davis will get Hutto back on the mat for the return. And we have our first points, trying to get the head out. There's
the technical. She had just the head and did not have an arm.
Well, and the 2-point reversal, and that'll be 2 points in the lead to Tatum Gardner of Wellsville. Halfway through the third period, can she hold on, punch her ticket to the championship bout at 145?
Down to 49 seconds. More back points for Miege.
Davis really, already up 8-0. This is going to be really, really close. More and more back points. Short time. Could get the pin here.
4 more.
4 more. So now it's 12-0. You get close to a tech fall on mat 2. It's 2-0 on mat 1. Final 27 seconds. Gardner with the lead, and she is on top in referee's position, just where you want to be. Currently over Kinley Stone of Prairie View.
And this is where if you're on top and you wrestle smart, you'll cut them loose and give them 1 before you'll give up the reversal to tie it.
Right.
She's going to try and ride her out. So she locked her hand, so that's going to give her opponent a point. But only 5 seconds left. She should be able to hold on.
So it is an automatic point on the locked hands?
Yeah.
I thought maybe the first time it was a warning.
No, not on locked hands. That's a technical.
second. Quick return to the mat. Tatum Gardner is going to wrap it up. She's on to the championship at 145 pounds. A lot of fans out in support for Tatum Gardner of Wellsville as the Eagles continue to build on their team-leading point totals here in the regional tournament. 32 schools competing here this weekend at Tonganoxie High School. We finally have the tech fall here on mat 2. Brooklyn Davis 15-0 over Hadlin Hutto of Columbus High School. Action will continue on. We got on mat 2, we're going to have a match at 2:35. Kellerman of Baldwin against Franco of Coffeyville Field Kinley. On mat 1, I believe, at 155, you'll have the championship semi against Arivaldo of Bishop Ward and Case of Prairie View. Things starting to slow down here on the tail. I feel like for the first couple of rounds, blood rounds and front round matches included, we had a lot of pinfalls. I feel like everything was moving.
Well, that's
moving pretty quick.
You're still on the front side, so you're more evenly matched. Oh, this one doesn't look like it's going to last long.
And it won't. So Finley Kellerman taking advantage. She gets a pinfall win over Maila Franco of Coffeyville Field Kinley. So Finley Kellerman will move on to the final at 2:35. And they probably, with mat 2, I think.
They're done there, right?
Well, they're going to have to find the second 2:35.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Miller of Prairie View versus Pope of Girard. Yeah, now once this one's done with Miller and Pope, whatever's backlogged over on mat 1 still, I imagine they'll peel it over to mat 2 and kind of just knock those matches out, save a little bit of time.
Yeah.
You already heard over PA. Once these are done, we'll take a break for about 5 minutes. Go get a bottle of water, make a restroom break, climb down from the stands here, climb back up, and then we'll get once again. We're getting our steps in today, though, Denny. We're doing it.
Ooh. Old man's getting his workout in.
So here we go with Chloe Pope of Girard against Michaela Miller of Prairie View here on mat 2, the final matchup to determine who will take on Kellerman of Baldwin in the championship at 2:35 later this afternoon. It's still 3-0. Ervalo of Bishop Ward, the lead over Case of Prairie View. Seeing a lot of Prairie View wrestlers here, too. We talked a lot about Wellsville and whatnot. Prairie View's been getting a lot of big team points in here, too, as Pope is driven out of the circle by Miller. Now looking for a potential pinfall over here. Case gets it done. And another championship appearance locked in for Prairie View as Case is moving on into the finals at 155.
What we got coming up on 1 here?
Nothing advantage still in favor of Chloe Pope on mat 2. We go to our next match on mat 1. Zoe Hess of Iola against Marley Gilliland of Holton. A match at the semifinal match at 190 pounds. Here's Pope trying to go back on the attack on mat 2. Getting in the final matches here. 2 more on each mat. 1 on each mat apiece. 2 total after these 2 are all said and done. And we will put the book in
they
on
both
these.
have the head and arm. Let's see who can. Yeah, they just gave it up.
Pope's been tugging at that back ankle a couple times on Miller. Trying to drive. There she's got it.
Got the
Has a
butcher.
chance. Pope looking for the pinfall, and no, it was the end of period.
Yep. Boy, it was close, though.
But 4 back points, and Chloe Pope takes a 7-0 lead over Michaela Miller of Prairie View into the second period. She'll have Hess v. Gillen on mat 1, 3-0 in favor of Hess out of Iola. You have a single Iola, Denny, on where Iola, Kansas is at?
South of here, I know that.
I know the term is iota, but iota, Iola, that's close enough. Home of the Mustangs, Iola, Kansas. We'll bring it back to the center here on mat 2. 1 point going to be given to Miller, so 8-1. Stall called against Pope.
Pope was backing up.
Well, now looking at the big board, I think after these 2 matches are done, that'll be it for the championship semis. So we'll have that brief intermission, and we'll come back. We'll go back over to the backside of the bracket, trying to round out these second blood round is basically if you want to call it. You can call it that. Except that time, you win your second blood round match, and you are at least clinch a spot to go to state. Boy, they make you earn it the hard way, though, don't they?
Well, they do. They want to ensure that they get the 8 best wrestlers at the state tournament. It's like when you go to the Olympics, they do a round robin. So you wrestle everybody in your weight class.
Pope still in control on mat 2, 3-0 with Hess in control over Gilland of Holton as that one. Oh, man, they're about to tangle up with one another.
Yeah, you be careful there.
Now they go out of the cylinder here, too. Speaking of, I know the Winter Olympics are going on right now, but I got to tell you, it just does not compare to the Summer Olympics.
No, it does not. Well, not for me. I never skied or ice skated or anything, so it's not really.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of the ice dancing and that stuff. My wife loves it.
The bobsled, the skeleton.
Yeah, some of that stuff. I mean, it's interesting to watch. I like the half pipe. But, yeah, I mean, those guys and gals are really skilled, but I'd much rather watch the summer games.
I mean, I think the majority of those summer sports, they think, it's really true athleticism. It's like compared to like curling, the Winter Olympics, it's like.
Yeah. Well, I think they're going to have flag football in the next summer games.
They will. Be held out in Los Angeles. So no score changes here on either of our mats. Still Hess in the lead on mat 1 and Pope the lead on mat 2. I'll be curious. They already said that NFL players are going to be allowed to compete in the flag football, so I'll be curious of what teams are going to allow their players to go compete.
Yeah.
In the summer, it's right around. You got mini camps, maybe leaking into training camp too. How?
Yeah, you got to be careful.
If you're the Chiefs, you want Patrick Mahomes. You want to let him go.
I don't want him out there.
I think that's a sentiment that a lot of these owners and general managers are probably going to be saying, hey, we'd rather you didn't. But kind of like the World Baseball Classic coming up. There's a lot of these players that want to play, but the teams won't give them the insurance to go play. So in case they get hurt.
Yeah. I guess Bobby Witt and Salvia's going to play, aren't they?
They are. Bobby for the good old US of A and Salvia, of course, for Venezuela.
I saw a stat the other day where Bobby Witt has more hits than anyone since 2022. Does that sound right?
That wouldn't surprise me. do get an escape on mat 1. Gillen makes it a 2-point match, about 140 and counting to go in the third period. 9-3 lead for Chloe Pope.
12-3.
There's, 12-3. And it'll end with, as it looks like Miller doesn't really have anything left, getting turned over to her back. Can she get a pinfall with a second to spare? She does, and Chloe Pope will go to the final at 2:35. Good sportsmanship, helping Miller back up to her feet. Giving her congratulations on the back.
Yeah, Miller just ran out of gas.
Yeah. So final match over on mat 1, Zoe Hess and Marley Gillen. Hess out of Iola, Gillen out of Holton. As we head to the halfway mark of the third period, 3-1, Hess with the lead. Got that single leg, but just one hand around it.
When you get your belly on the mat, it's tough to hold on to that.
Tough spot. Comes out of it. There's the 3-point takedown. And that takes the advantage now 6-1 to Hess as we approach the final 30. Oh. And she gets the pinfall. And Hess lands right on top of Gillen, who comes up a little slow, and that'll conclude the championship semifinals.
We're going to take 5 minutes. We're going to start 25 after, while the referees and table workers use the restrooms real quick.
Okay, so 25 after is when.
Ladies, if you can clear that 3 for me, I would appreciate it.
So 25 after is when we will get things started back up. I think they're going to open it up to 3 mats again. We'll be back, get you covered. Consolation side of the bracket. Back we go here on Tonga Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
You've been watching all day long here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, the coverage of the 4A East Girls Super Regional Tournament presented by Kansas Insurance. See how they can help you protect what matters most by calling 913-369-6600 as we have put the book in on the championship semifinals. So we know what the final matches are going to be.
Yep.
That's what everyone's going to be waiting around for. We're going back over to the backside of the brackets and looking as far as Tongi wrestlers. We got Emerson Maslak is going to be the next one up. She is due up 4th over on mat 3. So that far right mat on your screen, the red mat with the Tongi T in the middle, that is where Emerson will be wrestling, and that is where we will have another Chieftain wrestler. Hey, I'll tell you what, man, they keep this thing on a tight schedule. When they say we're starting at 225, we're starting at 225.
Yeah, they're not playing around.
No, not at all, as we will.
Josie's keeping a sharp whip on it.
And it's him, it's Jeremy Martin. Jeremy Martin is the guy that's on the PA. He's the one that's been talking into the mic and saying, this is how it's going to go. This is what we're doing. And, you mentioned Josie and all the other moving parts behind the scenes just helping this thing continue to
doing a great job.
Flow along here. So let's recap real quick as we open up this consolation side. Now, this is basically like the blood rounds part 2. It's still, if you lose, you're done. But if you win, you do get to move on and have a chance to go to state. So really, really important wins here. And it's the ultimate, too, where it's the final chance for both wrestlers. And
exactly.
You thought the blood rounds the first time were intense. Imagine this, where you know, the first time you're like, oh, I won, but I can't get too excited because I got to win another one just to secure my spot. Now you get the chance at least knowing, well, if I win, I can at least be considered one of the top 8 and have a chance. Might still have another match or two, depending on where you end up falling. But
how many are in your bracket?
Yeah, these are still not quite done. So again, Emerson Maslak, she's due up 4th over on mat 3. Still a little bit of time. Taking a look at the team totals, it's Wellsville really starting to run away with this thing. 148.5 team points. In second place is Frontenac with 125.5. Paola at 3rd with 109.5. Racine Prairie View in 4th at 93. Wamego at 5th with 88.5. Tonganoxie falls 2 spots from 4th to 6th. They have 87 team points. The Chieftains do have 2 wrestlers wrestling for the region championship in Kaylee Pankey and Autumn Wilson a little bit later on. So we'll see. But definitely Wellsville, they have a lot of wrestlers. Racine has a lot of wrestlers going to wrestle in the finals. So it's probably more than likely going to be one of those 2 teams. Some Frontenacs here and there too that have a better chance, odds on, of winning the team championship here at the 4A Super Regional Tournament. Let's go back to our mat center here on Full Wrestling, taking a look at what we got. So mat 1, that's the one over on the far left side of your screen. That's Shiloh Epp of Paola against Bella Manny of Burlington. The mat in the middle, mat 2, you got Malia Miller of Iola against Caitlin White of Parsons. And then over on mat 3, the furthest to your right, which we got it zoomed out as much as we can. Trying to get all 3 mats in here. Esperanza Kuhn of, I believe that's Chanute, against Emerson Albright of Fort Scott. So again, not any immediate connections, any wrestlers of any affiliated schools, with the exception of Epp and Paola over there on mat 1. Everybody else is outside our affiliations here at Varsity Sports Live. We're talking Tonganoxie High School, so we're just kind of letting the action roll along here. Denny, I always like to pick your brains during these wrestling tournaments. I've learned so much of my knowledge of the sport from you, particularly in these past few years with us covering these regional tournaments or whatever. We've done the boys a couple of times. This is our first taste of getting this girls super regional action. The growth of girls wrestling cannot be overstated. It's just, it's spread like wildfire. I've been enjoying this here today.
I have too. Yeah, no question about it. These ladies have really come a long ways. You can see the fundamentals. I mean, they picked them up so well. They're just it's a joy to watch. And it's given the girls an opportunity at the next level, too. I mean, there's more and more girls wrestling at the collegiate level.
Yep. We were just talking, we had some family here. We were talking with them, and they were good friends with some folks down at Columbus High School, and they had somebody in there, one of the relatives, went to wrestle at the University of Baker. And I got to do that. So it's, these different avenues and everything that's opened up for these women's athletics. It's just incredible. And I mean, it started as you're seeing on these teams, and maybe 10 years ago, you'd see maybe a girl or two on a varsity team here and there. And I mean, now it's their own standalone programs. It's crazy. Here in the Midwest, it's skyrocketed, and who knows what it's going to look like in even 5 years from now. I don't know. We'll wait and see. You see, I see Maslak behind the scores table over there behind Mat 3. She's bouncing around, getting warmed up, trying to get ready to go. Trying to pull off the rare feat of becoming a state qualifier in her first year ever of wrestling in her senior year here at Tonganoxie High School. That would be quite the feat if she can pull it off. As we looking ahead at her match, she will take on Michaela Collins of Lewisburg.
I don't know if they've met this year or not.
I always play the odds. You get the Frontier League foe. Odds are going to tell me at least one time amidst all the tournaments, maybe, but I don't know. I mean, there's chances they could have avoided each other, just not crossed paths. But they did have the league tournament for both boys and girls here last weekend at Tonganoxie High School, and I would think there would have been a good chance they probably met then, but I don't know. We'll see. There's still a couple of matches away over there on Mat 3.
We got a fall over here. Appeal. The wrestler just got pinned.
So that wraps up the action over there on Mat 1. So we move on to the next. That'll be Myers for Burlington against Hutton of Perry-LeCompton. That's what it is.
Yeah, nice fireman's carry there.
Intense blood matches here. You win, you're in. You lose, you're out. Everyone trying to get one of those final spots to clinch a berth at the state tournament.
Trying to set up the Butcher.
Trying to hold on to that right leg over there on Mat 1, trying to peel it away. Myers wearing the black singlet, Hutton in the blue. Short time, and we will head to the second on Mat 1, a 3-0 advantage. Myers of Burlington over Hutton of Perry-LeCompton. Mat 2, you still have Miller of Iola. She's up 10-1 over, Independence rather. Miller of Independence up 10-1 over White of Parsons. And on Mat 3, still nothing score between Hockett of Chanute and Beatty of Wamego. And we just have that's the end of the action there on Mat 2. So, Miller, she's in, is clinched, and Peyton White, season is coming to an end. Got Emerson Maslak on Mat 3. She's in the hole right now, so still one more match between this one going on and
this
the one
looks like
hers.
This one's going to be over pretty
It's
quick.
getting pretty close. Yeah. And it is. A pinfall win. As Nevaeh Beatty of Wamego gets it done over Jaron Hockett of Chanute. That'll bring up our next match, Sprinkle of Wamego at 120 pounds against Haley of Fort Scott. And the matchup now on deck on mat 3 will be Maslak as she awaits her opponent from Lewisburg and Collins. Still to come in this constellation for Tonganoxie. We still are got matches for Katie Duncan and for Olivia Butler, as well as for Riley Crookham. She's already in the constellation semi, so she's probably on the next round of constellations that we'll go to. But still got to wait for Maslak on mat 3, and then we will finish out with Olivia Butler at 145 pounds. As Coach Adam Ludwin starting to make his way down to mat 3, pretty well aware that Emerson is on deck. See how long this match takes to wrap up. 5-0 advantage. Going to collect some back points. Near fall points being awarded. Short time in the first period, and this one could be.
Got it tight.
That is super tight. Dominant start for Sprinkle of Wamego over Haley of Fort Scott, and it'll come to an end of the first period, and that'll be a 9-0 lead. 4 near fall points for Allison Sprinkle. Still tied at 3 on mat 1, 6-2. Lane Gill of Nemaha Central. She has the lead over Haley King of Baldwin, making now 8-2 on a 2-point reversal. Some momentum here, potentially. Over there on mat 3 is that, I think that's Haley of Fort Scott. She's, to be, no, that's still Sprinkle. Okay. I'll tell you what, let's go ahead and just get our focus over here on mat 3, because Maslak's going to be coming up any moment now. Allison Sprinkle of Wamego, she's been in control, holding on to that lead, 9-0. She could drive a little bit more. She could possibly lock up a pinfall on Natalie Haley. To move on to the consolation semifinals at 120 pounds. Sprinkle, that's close. Official's right there. As soon as he sees that contact with the shoulders on the mat, he's going to stomp it. There it is. You're really running out of room and a lot of options there for Haley, and had to hold on for another 35 seconds. That would have been near impossible to do, being kind of contorted in that specific direction.
Okay, Emerson, let's do it.
To try to secure her way to state in her first year as a high school wrestler, or just a wrestler in general, Emerson Maslak. Consolation round 5 matchup at 125 pounds. She takes on Collins of Lewisburg, a pair of Frontier League foes. Only one spot left to go to in state. In just 1 minute periods here in these consolation bouts. Just 3 minute bouts compared to 6 for the ones on the front end.
No, the next 2 periods are 2.
Oh. Thank you for getting that right, Alden.
Short time.
No, nothing yet. Two pretty much just been in a. It's been locked up, and we head to the second period, and be curious to see who makes the first move. Collins of Lewisburg, and the option goes to Emerson. She'll be on top in referee's position.
Yep. See if she can turn her. Give up the escape.
Not much yet.
He's trying to set up a head and arm.
90 seconds into this match, and neither one has really made a.
Good recovery there by Emerson.
Down one, looking to make a move, put her back in front, perhaps by 2 or more. Allen's got a tight grip on that elbow of Maslach, able to get loose of it now.
Down to a minute in this second period. Looks like Emerson's trying to set up a head and arm. A throw. Looks like either wrestler wants to make a shot for the legs.
I don't know. You gotta think sooner rather than later somebody's gonna try to make a move for it. Collins now just holding on to this 1-point lead, under 30 to go in the second period. Still 2 more to go in the third if we get there. And the way that this pace has been going right now, we're going to the third period, no doubt.
Well, Emerson will be on the bottom, so a reversal or an escape and takedown will win it.
And we go to the third. So just 1 point to Malia Collins. That is the difference in this one right now between her and Emerson Maslach of Tonganoxie. Choice to Collins, and she will choose to.
She wants to be on top.
Yes.
Emerson needs to get to her feet.
I had Collins looking very confident in that too, wanting to be on top. So
yeah,
Emerson
good
quick
job.
to her feet, quick return to the mat, stays on her feet, back
Keep
again.
going. Don't give up. Keep going.
Rapid returns for Collins. Maslach, third time the charm, gets her up around the head and the neck, and Emerson Maslach trying to make something happen here.
Get your hips into it, Emerson.
And taken out onto the mat. Collins keeps the point of contact in the cylinder, but Maslach able to come out the back door, and Emerson gets 3 on the board. Or at least 2. There's a 2. 3 more for the takedown for Collins.
Now, coach is going to dispute that. He thought they were in a neutral position when he awarded the takedown.
I can see his argument. What do you think?
I think he got it right, actually. Emerson had a hard time riding her. She might want to just let her go and try and take her down and tie it up. If she can get her turned. There you go, Emerson. Run it. Run it. Run it.
Got a chance. Closing on the final minute in the third.
Run it. There you go.
Can she get her feet behind her and run? I think she lost the grip. You can see Coach Lovewood telling her, run it, run it, run it.
Get out there and run it. There you go. There you go.
Maslach
There you go.
Going to get some back points here, trying to bring her closer.
She's going to get 4, I think.
That would put her in front by 2 if that's the case. Under 40 to go in the third period. Trying to close this out, complete the comeback on Collins.
Yeah, keep her right there.
Emerson, oh, she's close.
Just keep her right there.
And you see, that's what Coach is saying too. Right there.
Yep, keep her right
this
there.
This is right where you want to be if you're Emerson Maslach.
Yep.
Under 20 now.
Yeah, hold on to it. Hold on to it, Emerson. Sag your hips back.
I mean, this is all the assumption. She's getting 4 back points, so it's 6-2.
Yeah, she's got
or
4 back
6-4
points.
rather.
Yeah, she's going to win it if she can just hold on.
Under 5, 4, 3. How about for your first year as a wrestler? You're a state qualifier.
Awesome. Way to go, Emerson.
Down to the end, a good battle with Malaya Collins of Lewisburg. Gets up a little hampered. And hope Collins is okay. What about
good job, Emerson.
Started on the front side to start today in the quarterfinals. She lost. She came to the backside, and she's won both of her blood round matches.
Here she is, Coach congratulating her, her teammates.
That's awesome stuff.
Yes, it is. Great job, Emerson.
Well done for Emerson. Know a lot of people watching back at home. Very excited to see that result. Shout out, Coach Eckert. You're still hanging around. I know you were very curious. Wanted to support Emerson at home, and she got it done. She's going to be going to Salina. Emerson Maslach, the 4th state qualifier for Tonganoxie today.
Yeah, and I can't tell you, partner, I've been around this sport since the mid-'60s. And for a first-year wrestler to punch their ticket to state, never wrestling in the kids as far as I know, that's incredible.
Never. Well, we talked with some of her family. Her grandmother, we were like, has she ever before? No, never. So she just picked this up.
That's just unbelievable. That's a credit to her athleticism and being able to be coached.
For our wrestling season that started in the beginning of January, I mean, we're only about 2.5 months into her wrestling career, and it sounds like she's playing softball at Park University, so she's not wrestling at the next level. I think this is the pure I want to try something new. I want to do something different, get out of my comfort zone, and she's thrived at it.
And now she's on the state team.
Congratulations, Emerson. That is awesome, awesome stuff. Again, now 4 state qualifiers this year for Tonganoxie. Already in the championships. You got Wilson. You got Wilson. You got Pankey. You got Crookham. She's in the consolation semifinals, but again, she had already won her quarterfinal matchup, so she is on to the state tournament, as is Emerson Maslach. Awesome stuff there. Really cool. Emerson going to the consolation semifinals, where, see if I can pull up her bout and her bracket, see who she will get the winner or loser of, or it's already decided she will take on Mund of Coffeyville, and Mund comes in as the number 2 seed in that 125-pound bracket. Maslach the 9 seed. So that'll be something to keep an eye on, trying to get the win there. Then she'll take on the winner, hopefully, in the third place bout against Augustine of Independence and Vetch of Jeff West, the 4 and 11 seeds respectively there at the 125 bracket. Awesome stuff for Emerson Maslach. She punches her ticket to state as she's in the consolation semifinals now. Can't do any worse than going into 8th place. Yep. That's the worst that she could possibly do is 8th. Awesome stuff here. Taking a look at the big board in the corner of the gym. Our next Chieftain bout. So we got a couple. We got Olivia Butler. She's on deck on mat 1. And on mat 2, you have Katie Duncan. That's going to be coming up in 4 matches. So there's still a little bit of time before Katie Duncan's match on mat 2. And nobody for Tongi currently slated on mat 3 for the time being. So on mat 1, we're going to step aside. Real quick, brief break. Mat 1 will have Olivia Butler, in her bout and on mat 1, and then shortly after that, we will have Katie Duncan in her consolation bout as well. All that and more to come here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need.
All right, so here we go. Things picking up on mat 1. We move to our next consolation bout at 145 pounds. Olivia Butler of Tonganoxie taking on Bear of Holton. All eyes for all Chieftain fans on this one here right now.
Nice shot by Butler. Need to finish it. Point.
Coming out the back, trying to spin
Come
around
on,
with
spin
her,
around,
and
keep
now
going.
coming out the
Oh.
back is going to be Bear, and she'll get the 3 points on the takedown.
Butler needs to get to her base. There you go, crawl on. Get off your hip. Call it stalemate.
No, it's the end of the period.
Oh, I keep
Again,
forgetting there's
it's
1 minute
just 1
period.
minute. It throws you off, I know. I mean, here, well, anyway, I'm thinking it was 1 minute in all periods. It's just the first period.
Yeah,
it's
it's just
1,
the first
2, and
period.
3 are still 2 minutes apiece. Now Coach Ludwin making his way to mat 1, trying to coach on Olivia Butler. Currently down 3 to Charlotte Bear of Holton. Consolation round 3 matchup at 145 pounds. Winner goes on to the consolation semis. Loser is eliminated. If Butler can come back and win, she'll be the 5th Chieftain wrestler to qualify for state.
Get to your feet. There you go.
Does it? Quick return down to the mat by Bear.
Holton wrestler working for that far side cradle. She's got the hack in. On Butler, she's going to be giving up some back points here. And a pinfall. Good season, though.
Day is done. Season is done for Olivia Butler. She gets pinned by Charlotte Bear of Holton, as Bear will go on to qualify for the state tournament Good season, like you mentioned, nonetheless, for Olivia Butler. Didn't end the way she wanted, of course. Nobody ever wants to end it that way. You know, that's the beauty of this sport, though, sometimes, because you you get to bottle that up a little bit, use that as some motivation, then you get a chance to kind of right the ship next season.
Right.
So, always good stuff there as they got another kind of brief pause in the action before we see another Chieftain wrestler. We're still waiting on Katie Duncan. She's going to be on mat 2, the white mat here in the center. And she is coming up in 2 matches from now. As I believe we still have, let's see, who do we have on mat 2? Let's get this updated. Jocelyn Breschen of Chanute against Lauren Steenbergen of Prairie View. So, yeah. One more match after this one, and then we will get to Katie Duncan's match. Well, Katie Duncan's in a spot where if she wins, she will become the 5th wrestler to qualify for state, and that would be the most that Tongi could possibly take away. At least 4, no more than 5. We're starting to find out exactly who all is going to be going to state. They're continuing to break mats down here. Again, we started the day running on 5 mats. We've kind of transitioned from 3 mats. We had 2 mats for the championship semifinals. Now we're back to 3 on the consolation side, and it's going to stay at just 3 mats at most as they're breaking down mats 4 and mat 5. Yeah, now the fun part, you get to tear all the tape up and you get to roll the mats up.
Yeah. My old coach was so frugal he made us save that tape, wrap it around a pop can. Coach Burns. May he rest in peace.
Yeah, that's pretty old school there. Hold on to the old used tape. That's something.
Well, he was the father of 7 children, so he knew how to be frugal.
There you go, yeah. Well, 7 kids running around the house. You almost have to be, I feel.
Yep.
Well, set the scene for the 3 mats. You got Natalie Peel over on mat 1 against Lillian Ish. Peel out of Wellsville, and Frontenac is Ish over on mat 1. Mat 2, we still have Breschen of Chanute, Steenbergen of Prairie View. Mat 3, no score yet. Lisher of Baldwin against Holt of Fort Scott.
We're rolling straight into the con semis after this. After another con scores, we're straight into the con semis. After the con semis are done, we're going to go on 3rd through 8th. All 3 mats, 3rd through 8th, and then we'll break down to the finals on 1 mat.
Okay, so right after this, we're going to go straight into consolation semifinals. Once those are done, we're going to go straight through the 3rd through 8th place matches across all 3 mats, and then when those are done, they're going to break it down. They're going to leave it to the center mat. I imagine the spotlight will be turned on, and that'll set the stage for our region championships. Finally, we have a confirmed timeline of what to expect over these next few hours or so. How foolish was I to think? I thought maybe running 5 mats, they might get out of here by 2:30, 3 o'clock today. It's now 2:57.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
I didn't. Well, okay, in my defense, I did think we would run 5 mats a little bit more than.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Outside of just the quarterfinals that we went through, that was really the only time 5 mats were ever used.
Yeah, you run into that time constraint.
Yeah, time constraints too. I didn't mind the lunch break. It was time to eat.
That was good.
40 minutes for lunch. That was good.
Again, thanks for the hostess and the staff for taking good care of us.
Of
man.
course, man, they always do. But for us, I mean, it's all tournament workers that get to take advantage and use the hospitality room. Pinfall here on mat 2. This match is over as Steenbergen picks up the pinfall over Breschen of Chanute. Got a pinfall on mat 1 as that one is done. I believe Peel got the pinfall over Inch.
You may have another one here on 3.
Why not? Things come in 3s, right?
Yeah.
Holt trying to get the pinfall on Lisher, but Lisher gets back to her stomach.
And we're going to have a Tongi wrestler coming up here pretty quick.
But Katie Duncan is going to be due up here before long. I believe she is now on deck here on mat 2.
Is she related to Kevin Duncan, or do you know? Is that his sister?
To who's that?
Duncan? Kevin Duncan? You remember Kevin?
Devin.
Yeah.
Devin Duncan.
Oh,
Kevin.
that's what I meant, Devin.
And I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there's the relation there or not. But now we get the pinfall on mat 3. So Lisher eventually does get pinned by Holt. Well, Taylor Holt out of Fort Scott, the win over Eliana Lisher out of Baldwin. As we are now just awaiting the final, at least at this bit of consolation, see for Tonganoxie, awaiting for Katie Duncan, who's on deck here on mat 2. So as soon as this one is done, you got Willow Vaughn of Chanute and Leola Esslinger of Lewisburg. It's a 3-0 lead for Esslinger right now, as we will go to the second period. Duncan will be taking on Simizer of Fort Scott. We just cannot get away from these Tonganoxie Fort Scott matchups.
I know.
Something about it, man.
We were just in that fair city last night.
Yeah. Got home about 10:30 last night. Reported to the gym here at 8 this morning.
Yeah.
Ready to get going for this 4A Super Regional Tournament. The first time ever it's been hosted here at Tonganoxie High School.
And again, shout out to everyone responsible for putting this thing on.
Sure.
It's run like a Swiss clock.
Yes. And it's gotten to the point, they've been used to, now the league tournaments are being hosted here. You've had multiple, this is the third wrestling regional tournament to be hosted here at the school. They're getting pretty good practice at how to keep things running on schedule. And of course, they always have the Tonga Invitational Basketball Tournament, which you can't keep that quite on the same schedule as you can a wrestling duel or a meet, whatever. But
a nice duck under to a double.
They're used to hosting these widespread of peoples and crowds and just doing all the little things right. That's really safe to say. 4-3, Vaughn over Esslinger right now. Looking to drive. This is...
If she sets with that, she's going to be in trouble.
Vaughn.
She's going the wrong way.
Yeah. Now she kind of resets, gets 4 back points. So as Vaughn, she's up 8-3 over Esslinger.
Yeah, she's looking to turn her again.
Single leg, trying to hold on. Short time under 5. It's an 8-4 deficit for Esslinger of Lewisburg over Vaughn and Chanute, and we will head to the third and final period. Has her turn, and that's
going to do it.
Willow Vaughn gets the pinfall over Leola Esslinger. And on to the consolation semifinals at 155 pounds.
She just punched her ticket.
Yes, she did.
All right.
Now looking to do it for Tonganoxie. Katie Duncan could become the final state qualifier for the Lady Chieftains. She takes on Sennheiser of Fort Scott.
Don't forget to come get your back sheet for the finals.
And here we go. Both wrestlers immediately tying up with one another. Chance to go to the consolation semis at 190 pounds. Winner will of this matchup.
Duncan gets taken down. Oh, don't go.
Half runs.
She's in trouble.
Sennheiser looking for the pinfall. Duncan trying to fight with everything she's got. It's a very tough position. Official
she
John
finally got
Barra
off
is
the
right
back.
on top of it, and she gets back to at least her knees under, but right back to her back. Sennheiser putting her right back over to her belly. So Katie Duncan, she's fighting like all heck. Back points galore. It's 7-0. This is tough position right now for Katie Duncan, and right now just trying to survive. Under 10 to go in the period. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She survives to go to the second period.
Saved by the bell.
11 unanswered there out of the gates for Allie Sennheiser of Fort Scott. And the choice will go to Tonganoxie and Katie Duncan. She will elect to be up.
She's going to need to turn her.
We have seen one major comeback today.
Yeah, 15-4.
In general, 15-4.
Anything can happen in this sport.
We've seen a pinfall for someone down 11. Katie Duncan gets rolled over again. 2-point reversal. Getting close to a tech fall, and it's a pinfall. With 8 seconds into the second period, and Katie Duncan's season will come to an end, and a formidable opponent of Allie Sennheiser.
That's the second Peterson I've seen today.
Yes.
Nicely executed.
And both have been very nicely executed as well. So, Sennheiser on. The consolation semifinals at 195. Katie Duncan is done. So, it is official for Tonganoxie. 4 state qualifiers this year. Great seasons, nonetheless. 8 total with a chance, or 6 total with a chance. 8 that were still wrestling.
Yeah, let's not forget this is the defending state champions.
Yeah. 8 came into this thing. 2 got eliminated yesterday, so 6 total today. No, it was 8 today. 6 that were in the quarterfinals. I know I have my numbers, but it's been a long day.
It has.
Let me tell you. 8 wrestlers started the day for Tonganoxie. A chance to clinch a state berth, and it ends up being 4. Not too shabby. Taking one more look now that everything is in the books. You got Autumn Wilson, you got Kaylee Pankey and their championship bouts. They're on the state. Obviously, you got Emerson Maslak. She punched her ticket to state. Very nonchalant about it after the fact, too. Like, I'm not sure. Maybe she wasn't aware, or maybe if she was aware, she's just really cool, calm, and collected on the outside. Absolutely unreal stuff. And then Riley Crookham also still to come in the consolation semifinal. She's going to state as well. So Riley Crookham, Emerson Maslak, Autumn Wilson, and Kaylee Pankey. Those are your 4 state qualifiers for the Lady Chieftains, the reigning defending 4A state champions. A chance. You get all 4 pretty high placers. You got a chance. You could go back to back. And we'll see that regional championship trying to defend. Let's take a look at the team points as we have a moment here.
Wellsville was running away with it.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to look at. They are still on top. Wellsville at first, 153.5. At second is Frontenac with 138.5. Paola still in third at 109.5. Really starting to get some distance between first, second, and third there. Tonganoxie, they are tied for 6th at 90 with Chanute. So still what looks like could be a potential, still a top 5 finish as a team at regionals. 4 state qualifiers. Not too bad for Coach Ludwin and his team.
What do we got? Oh, we got Tongi wrestler over here, don't we?
Man, they were not kidding when they said we're going to go right into the consolation semis, did they? Yeah, let's get everything updated here. That should be Riley Crookham. Or there it is, Riley Crookham. Again, I've already qualified for state. Trying to get a win here against Malia Miller of Independence, and she will, with a win, go to wrestle in the 3rd place bout. If she loses, and she'll go to the 5th place.
There you go, boy. Nice,
There you
nicely
go.
done. Just got that wing already. Wing and a wrist. She's going to turn her. Run it. There you go. That a girl.
Lightning quick on that takedown. Now looking to wrap it up here. Riley Crookham. Can you get the pinfall?
She
And
did.
she does.
Way to go, Riley.
Riley Crookham with a second to spare. 59 seconds in total. And she is on to the third place belt.
Atta girl, Riley.
Congratulations, Riley Crookham. Okay, so
Yeah, they're rolling right into it, partner.
yeah, they
ain't
are
messing around.
No, they're not. It is. It's absurd.
We don't have.
Yeah, no one over there on mat 3. I'm trying to pull up these mat schedules and get a look, get an idea. So on mat 2, we'll have Emerson Maslak coming up in 4 matches. So still some time there. And that's really the only immediate one is Maslak. So that makes sense because we're down to everyone else being eliminated already with the 2 losses. So yeah, we're down to just our 4 wrestlers, our 4 state qualifiers. That's it.
Oh, that was a pain, yeah.
Still got some time. Maslak will be coming up on mat 2 in a little while. We'll step aside, take a quick timeout. You're watching our coverage of the 4A Super Regional Girls Wrestling Tournament live at Tonganoxie High School.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Your one stop for beauty and relaxation. That's the Beauty Bar Salon and Spa in downtown Tonganoxie, offering services for men's and women's haircuts, facial waxing, tanning, makeup, bridal services, and more. Their team is dedicated to providing a memorable experience for each guest. From vibrant styles and colors to soothing massages, they have everything you need to look and feel amazing. To make an appointment, call 913-347-2957 or visit them at 414 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community, where friends are found down every street. That's where you'll find us, taking time to get to know you, calling you by name, generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com. Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit LaddServiceCo.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Back here on Tonganoxie Sports Live, just to reset all the action happening on the mat right now from right to left there. That on mat 3, that's Hannah Knoll of Columbus. She's up 7-0 over Emerson Albright of Fort Scott High School. On mat 2, you got Rachel Barber of Wamego. She's up 6-4 over Jolie Cochran of, I believe that is still Perry LeCompton High School, it is. And then on mat 1, Sydney Schleckler of Santa Fe Trail is up 1-0 on Allison Spreckle. And Denny, real quick, I do want to address, because we were talking about the total state qualifiers for Tonganoxie. We do actually have 6.
Yeah.
Katie Duncan and Olivia Butler, their season will continue. They have already qualified for state. Our mistake, my mistake, not even your mistake, my mistake was that their first consolation bouts were yesterday when we weren't here.
Right.
So my mistake was thinking their first consolation bouts that we saw today, that was like their first blood.
But it wasn't.
Blood round, but it wasn't. It was their second, in which they both won. So therefore, they qualify for state. So owning up there as Noel gets the win on mat 3 for Columbus. So apologies for the confusion into Olivia Butler.
Nonetheless,
and,
we
Katie
have
Duncan.
6 wrestlers.
6
going.
wrestlers. That's incredible. I know. Awesome, awesome stuff there. So now for Duncan and Butler, they both will go to the 7th place bouts. Everybody else on the consolation side are in the consolation semifinals, and then of course our 2 on the championship side of things with Butler and Pankey. Those will come here a little bit later on. We're still rolling along as we're waiting. Next chieftain up is still going to be Emerson Maslak on mat 2. She is on deck. Talk about a quick turnaround. I mean, it felt like she was just on the floor 25 minutes ago, and she's going to be right back out there on the floor ready to give it another go.
That's what happens when you get on that backside.
You go, I know. Yep, she's on deck. She will take on Mund of Coffeyville Field Kinley.
So what is this bout for Maslak?
What's it for?
Yeah, is she in the...
It's the consolation semifinals.
Okay. So if she wins, she goes for 3rd and 4th. If she loses, she goes for 5th and 6th.
Well, let me double confirm that just to make sure. I thought I knew how to read this bracket. Turns out I missed a couple of things, so I want to really, really make sure I know what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, it's a pretty complicated bracket.
It
no
honestly
question.
is. It really is. It's a fickle mistress, that's for sure. So, yes, Maslak is in the consolation semifinal. She takes on Mund of Coffeyville Field Kinley. Mund being the 2 seed in the 125 bracket, Maslak being the 9. So if she wins, she goes to 3rd. If she loses, she goes to 5th. Still tremendous. 6 state qualifiers for Lady Chieftains this year. Awesome, awesome stuff. Trying to wait the final moments of this one here on mat 2. Tatum Kirk at 120 pounds against Brindley Hartman. It's a 5-3 bout right now. 47 seconds to go in the second period. Has her pretty well tangled up there. Right?
She was trying to get a Turk in there, but it didn't work.
A little bit of that figure 4.
No, she doesn't have. She just got the legs in this. She doesn't have them crossed. Trying to keep the legs in there and keep her belly down so she can get that half. Now she's got a figure 4.
Yeah, there it is. And time runs out in the second period.
Well, she got lucky there.
So Kirk and Hartman here on mat 2 will go to the 3rd. And wait for the score to be updated. Or not, it'll stay 5-3.
There was no back points awarded on that.
They'll be running on short time here potentially.
Close match.
Yeah. Tatum Kirk of Columbus, Brindley Hartman of Wellsville. Kirk on top right now. That white brace, that white sleeve on her right knee, the pink sneakers out there for Hartman. Knee pad to go with it as well. Rolling her forward, Kirk. Getting some back points, looking for more. Tatum Kirk.
Uh-oh, she just got reversed.
Yeah. Got the pinfall. And a pinfall win for Tatum Kirk of Columbus High School over Brindley Hartman of Wellsville.
Nicely done.
Pretty good bout. Sets the table up here for Emerson Maslack in the consolation semifinals. Trying to make her way to the third place bout. She takes on Mund of Coffeyville Phil Kinley.
Going to have her hands full here. Got the number 2 seed.
Right.
Thing about Emerson, she's got no fear.
No doubt about it.
Nice counter.
Mund going for that single leg, trying to hold her off Maslack.
Kind of got her set up for firearms, but Emerson fighting it well, controlling the head. Way to get back. Yes, nicely done. Remember, these are only 1 minute first rounds. Emerson trying to throw the head and arm, and she does it.
How about that, Maslack? Oh. Maslack will get the 3 points.
And a 3-point
another 3 points.
near fall.
So 6 total for Maslack.
Yeah.
Clock stopped at 13 seconds.
Nicely done, Emerson. Be smart here. Your hips down, Emerson.
One trying to tripod. There's time.
Oh, thank God. Saved by the bell. She held on to that. Good job, Emerson.
I think it was out for a couple seconds. I think everyone just kind of forgot about that. Time was up. You saw Coach Lundman almost running out to the mat saying, time, time, time. Let's not do something we don't have to. Maslack will be up.
Keep that something. Keep it anchored back there, Emerson. Rider tail girl. She's turning her again.
Yes, she's got her again.
Yeah.
Maslack showing out against the 2-seed Mund.
Wow. Have a tournament, young lady.
More back points, trying to rack them up.
She's trying to end it. Oh, don't get caught in that.
There's 4 back points for Maslack, 10 now for her, 2 in the reversal for Mund, bringing it within 8. And both wrestlers will get back to their base and a 1-point escape for Emerson.
I gotta watch the monitor. I'm getting too caught up in this.
And bring it back to the middle.
My old coaching days are coming out.
Nothing will ever top last year. I think it was a match with Gavin Rhodes where you straight up yelled into your headset, pull the hat. I don't remember what you were saying, but yeah, Coach Drennan definitely came out of you at that time. Startled me, I remember
Good
that.
whizzer, good whizzer. Step over, baby. There you go. Another 3.
It's 14-2, and now we'll stop. There's a tech fall for Emerson. Maslack on the 2-seed. Chloe
Way to go,
Mund.
Emerson. Holy cow.
Hey, have yourself a regional tournament. You know, the weight's off your shoulders. You've already qualified for state. You might as well go out and just tech fall the 2 seed on your way to the 3rd place bout.
And now she's on the podium.
Wow.
Good for you, Emerson. First-year wrestler.
Just about 2.5 months into her varsity wrestling career. Already going to state and a chance to be on the podium at the regional tournament.
Coach still coaching her up.
Incredible stuff. And her teammates there right around with Coach Ludwin, supporting her after the win.
Awesome job.
Look how happy they are, too. I mean, that just shows you got the right kind of program where you can be that thrilled and excited for one of your other teammates to succeed. And maybe in a day where it didn't go your way, where maybe you had a hard time trying to succeed or it just didn't go your way, but to still show up for your teammates and be happy and thrilled for them, that's what it's all about.
I think she's going to go up and say hi to her crowd.
Yeah, probably. Yes. Okay, we're on. It's just Emerson cam right now, I guess.
Yes, it is.
Yep, the stand. There's her younger brother, Bodie, right there, right in front of her. She takes a seat, a well-deserved seat. Still got action rolling along here on these 3 mats. We're making our way through the consolation semifinals.
I'm still on the Emerson cam. Good job, Emerson.
Okay, well done, Emerson, of course. And one of 6 state qualifiers for Tonganoxie. As looking ahead, nobody out on the mats right now for Tonganoxie. Nobody is on deck. So Maslak will wrestle in the 3rd place bout. The next chieftain that'll be up. Looking at the big board here in the gym, it's going to be, and don't see anybody up yet. It's going to be just a little bit of time. But again, I do want to, while we have a little bit of time, I want to thank everybody and each and every one of our sponsors here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's always one of these kind of tournament setting events. It could be a little harder at times to get all the commercials and spots and played and whatnot, but a special thank you to all of our sponsors here, because without your guys' support, we wouldn't be able to be here and provide the coverage that we're able to provide, whether it be at Fort Scott, Kansas, or it's here in Tonganoxie High School for this 4A Super Regional Tournament. Without your guys' support, we wouldn't be able to do it. So thank you to each and every one of our sponsors here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. It's been quite a 2025-2026 season for sure. This is always one of my favorite weekends of the sports calendar year, the regional wrestling tournament, seeing everyone punching their tickets to state or whatever, all the other stuff in between. It's a lot of fun, high emotion, high energy. Does make for one long day, though.
It does.
Say. It's going to be.
I think these are long. You should go to a kids tournament.
Oh yeah, I bet.
Well, you got 32 teams here, right?
Yep, 32 teams.
That's what I said.
It's probably a little less now because you had certain schools only bringing in 1 or 2 wrestlers and they're already eliminated, but 32 was the field. But yeah, it is. It's a lot of schools. Again, it's not called a super regional for nothing.
That's right.
Eventually this is going to get so big and so popular that the regionals just will become, like the boys, where there's 3 or 4 from the east and the west, or whatever it is.
Yeah, whatever it takes.
Just 2, I guess is what it is. But yeah, sure, whatever it takes. So looking at what's to come for all the 6 state qualifiers for Tonganoxie. Autumn Wilson, she'll be in the 1st place bout at 120 pounds. Emerson Maslak, the 3rd place bout at 125 pounds. Katie Duncan, the 7th place match at 190. Kaylee Pankey, the 1st place match at 115 pounds. Olivia Butler, 7th place match at 145 pounds. And Riley Crookham, the 3rd place match at 100 pounds. So of all those that are left, we will go to the 7th place bouts will be first with Butler. We'll see her again, the 7th place bout at 145, and then we'll see Duncan at the 7th place 190 bout And then the third place matches, it'll be Riley Crookham at 100 pounds and then Emerson Maslak at 125. And then our two in the finals with Autumn Wilson and Kaylee Pankey. So a little more firm timeline of things to come as we start to get to the very end. You can start to see the light at the end of the tunnel of this tournament. It's getting close down to the end. I appreciate each and every one of you that's been hanging out with us, just jumping in and out of our broadcast all day long today. We started at 10 a.m. this morning. We are still running strong as we're just about to creep up on 3:30 in the afternoon here at Tonganoxie High School. So actually going to wrap up here in the consolation semis at least. Going to be a little bit before we get to those 7th place matchups and then the 3rd place matchups like I just mentioned. So we'll step aside here for a quick moment. We'll be back with more wrestling here live at Tonganoxie High School in a moment.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com. First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Charlie was born at LMH. We had a great team of nurses. Not only did they check in on us regularly, they always asked if we had questions, always made sure that we understood what was going on. I cannot say enough wonderful things about the labor and delivery, family birthing, and mother baby care team at LMH Health. We had to put our entire trust into their hands, and just everyone was so friendly and so supportive.
Have you heard of Genesis Schools? Teaching students in preschool through 5th grade in Tonganoxie, Genesis offers smaller class sizes, individualized instruction, and a Christian worldview. Their mission is to exalt Christ by teaching and reinforcing biblical truths while producing well-rounded, educated young people who are equipped to serve God and others. For enrollment and tuition information, call 913-845-9498 or online at genesisschools.org.
For projects big or small, Southern Star asks you to always call 811 before you dig. It's free, easy, and keeps our community safe. After calling 811, a professional will use paint or flags to mark buried utility lines within a few days. And calling 811 is the law. Hitting underground lines can disrupt utility service and cause serious injury. Safety is in your hands. Every dig, every time.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Your one stop for beauty and relaxation. That's the Beauty Bar Salon and Spa in downtown Tonganoxie, offering services for men's and women's haircuts, facial waxing, tanning, makeup, bridal services, and more. Their team is dedicated to providing a memorable experience for each guest. From vibrant styles and colors to soothing massages, they have everything you need to look and feel amazing. To make an appointment, call 913-347-2957 or visit them at 414 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community, where friends are found down every street. That's where you'll find us, taking time to get to know you. calling you by name, generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com. Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit LaddServiceCo.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Have you heard of Genesis Schools? Teaching students in preschool through 5th grade in Tonganoxie, Genesis offers smaller class sizes, individualized instruction, and a Christian worldview. Their mission is to exalt Christ by teaching and reinforcing biblical truths while producing well-rounded, educated young people who are equipped to serve God and others. For enrollment and tuition information, call 913-845-9498 or online at genesisschools.org. Our ongoing coverage here, the 4A Girls Super Regional Tournament, presented in part by Wizard of Paws, Tonganoxie's family-owned pet grooming salon with a combined 48 years of experience. Schedule your pet's appointment today at wizardofpawstongi.com, and also by Kansas City, Kansas Community College, where they want to take classes in high school or after graduation. KCC is in your backyard. Check out how college can help you today at kckcc.edu. And by Grounded Coffee House, located here in downtown Tonganoxie, serving great coffee with an even greater cause. Follow them on Facebook and check out their website, groundedcoffeehouse.tonganoxie.org. The over-under on how many cups of coffee you think Grounded Coffee House probably served this morning. With fan bases of 32 different schools, more or less, in attendance for this Super Regional Tournament. I'm going to take the over on that. Lots of cups of coffee. I didn't have one, but I could have probably used one.
Yeah,
I was dragging a little bit this morning, I'm not going to lie. But it's been a lot of fun watching all of this great wrestling here today. We're starting to wind down in this tournament. We're getting down to, looking up on the board, of about 8 matches left to go. Things will slow down over on mat 3. We do have an injury timeout, but there's about 8 matches to go here in the consolation semifinals. And then I think they're going to roll right into
7th and 8th.
7th, 5th, and it'll go 7th, and then I imagine 5th, and then 3rd. They're going to try to crank them out here in these across these 3 mats. I don't know if they'll do like 3rd place on one, 5th on one, or if they'll just go kind of.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they'll do it.
7th across, and then we'll have to wait and see. But in regards to Tonganoxie, which of course that's who we've been here and we've been following along more closely, we'll have 2 in 7th place with Katie Duncan and Olivia Butler, 2 wrestling at 3rd with Riley Crookham and Emerson Maslak, and then in the championships we will have, and that'll end our coverage today, it'll be Kaylee Pankey for the Chieftains and Autumn Wilson as well. So once Autumn Wilson, she'll be our final match today, the regional championship bout at 120 pounds. Once that one is done, we will wrap up our coverage here today. And just again, a special thank you and a shout out to all everyone that's been following along the action with us here today, taking time out of your busy Saturdays and your Valentine's Day.
I just heard the announcement, partner. They're going to do 3rd and 4th, 5th and 6th, and 7th and 8th on 3 mats.
So like a mat has its own.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. They're gonna try to run through them. We do know once those are done, they're gonna break down these 2 red mats. We're gonna break it down to this 1 white mat in the center, and that is gonna be it. set the stage for the regional championship bouts as we're starting to come in on the final few matches here in these consolation semifinals. You still got Wellsville. They're the odds-on favorite to run away with the total team championship. Last I checked, they were up about 25 points ahead of second place. Tonganoxie still a chance to creep back up into the top 5 off a regional championship a season ago. A chance to at least be top 5 finishers here.
Baylor versus Chillon, Holton, Mount 367 with Mount 1. Mount 3, Kennedy Baylor versus Marley Killian from Holton.
Look, just continuing to announce there's some matches that are backlogged on other mats. They're going to start spreading them out on the open mats. Make sure we get this thing going. It's, what'd you say, it runs like a fine, like a Swiss clock?
Runs like a Swiss watch.
A Swiss watch, that's what it is. I got you. That's a pretty good, it sums it up really good. I think it's actually, if I remember from my foreign language class in middle school, I believe it's simile, I think.
It's what?
A simile, because when you compare two things with like or as, I think, I don't know.
You're the English major, not me. Or a minor, I guess.
That was a minor. Yeah. My journalism major.
You still had more English than I did.
Mrs. Woodall, 7th and 8th grade. I can't remember what grade I had her in. 7th grade or 8th grade, middle school for sure. Well, I don't know if she would be because she stressed foreign language, and I can't even tell you if it's. I know a metaphor is like that's comparing two things that don't use like or as, and I think it's a simile that you compare two things using like or as. If there happens to be any of.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Well, you remember I had to bring home, we had these neon green sheets, and I had to write down, there's 25 different ones a week I had to write down. And thankfully I lived with you, and you were spitting out similes and metaphors and all that crap all the time. So you made my job really easy, but got the easy A. But, man, I'll tell you what, I did not want anything to do with figurative language after Mrs. Woodall's class. I was so sick and tired of hearing about it. Yes, figurative language. Anyways, a little flashback to middle school there. We've reached that point in the day, folks, where we're just kind of final matches are wrapping up. There's no Tongi wrestlers out for the time being. Slightly kind of starting to get into was up late, got up early.
Yeah, it was a short night.
It was a short night for sure. A fun night, though. We were in Fort Scott for our basketball doubleheader. Varsity girls get the win by 10. The boys varsity got the win by 8. Pair of wins at the quote-unquote Tiger Dome at Fort Scott High School. One of the really fun atmosphere.
Yeah, they took good care of us down there, too, Berger.
They did. Yeah, we are down just a final few of these consolation semifinal bouts. We'll set the table for you here. One on Matt. Well, you only got Matt's 2 and Matt 3 being used right now. On 2, you got Claire Peterson of Eudora. She's up 9-1 on Taylor Schaub at Fort Scott. On Mat 3, you got Natalie Peel, who was down 5-4 against Adeliz Arevalo of Bishop Ward. And on Mat 1, you do have.
This is going to be the 235 girls.
Yeah, that's what it is. So you had one wrestler, the Iola wrestler, was out on the mat ready to go. You had to wait for the other competitor from Lacine to check in at the table, and now they're ready to go. I think that was the one was supposed to be on a different mat, then they moved it over to mat 1.
Yeah.
As these are the final, I believe these are the final 3 left. Maybe there's one other match on deck somewhere across these mats, but that's pretty much going to be it.
They're winding them down. When you get the 235s going, that's getting close to the end of the round. We have another one here, looks like.
Yeah, here on mat 2, I figured. Yeah, so here on mat 2, we still got Kaufman for Girard and Holt. Looks like for Frontenac High School.
She is really tall. The girl from Frontenac.
Yes, I believe that's Frontenac. I'm waiting to confirm that very quickly.
A lot of black and pink going on today.
I know. And you've got, and that, nope, that's not the right one. That it is Frontenac High School. You have Frontenac that's in black and pink. You've got Anderson County that's got some black and pink singlets out here too.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, they don't go with any particular like school. So if you're just
Right.
looking at it, you're like, I don't know whose school that is. Here on mat 2, Jasmine Coffin and Gerard Taylor Holt of Frontenac. And there's a good rivalry matchup. A pair of 3A schools not too far apart from one another down in southeast Kansas. The Raiders and the Trojans very familiar with one another. As we are done over on mat 3. So these are our final 2 bouts in these consolation semifinals. We're going to go roll right in. We're going to wrap up the consolation side of the bracket, award our 7th, 5th, and 3rd place finishers, and then go on to the finals. Just what everybody's been waiting for all day. Coffin with a 1-point lead here in the second period over Holt. Warning for the stalling, so you got to watch it. It's Holt. And we are finished over on mat 1 as well, so that is Kaylin Miller of Lacine gets the win over Kaylin Rodriguez from Iola. So all eyes here on the center mat for Jasmine Kaufman and Taylor Holt. They will bring us home in the consolation semis.
And third, fourth on the white mat, fifth, sixth on the red mat, closest to the doors, seventh, eighth on the far mat.
Okay. So right in the middle will be our 3rd place bouts. 5th place will be on the far left. Mat the far left on your screen, and then 7th will be the mat on the far right of your screen for you folks watching along at home. We're going to go rolling right into it. So our attention, well, there's probably going to be a chance we're going to see multiple chieftains on the mat at the same time.
It's possible.
We'll start with, in the middle, we'll start with Riley Crookham, the 3rd place at 100 pounds, and then Maslak will be not too far behind at 125. And our 7th place bouts, 145 Olivia Butler, and then 190 Katie Duncan. So yeah, it's probably, it could happen. Maybe if you get some kind of stoppage in there,
It
but
looks like it
hopefully
might
that
be
doesn't
spaced
happen.
pretty well for us, though.
Yeah, I think it's going to work out pretty well. Here before long, right here on this center mat, Riley Crookham, a chance to get the win, already up on the podium as you will look to claim 3rd place, be a regional placer, and just have another medal, another plaque, whatever they hand out here to take home to add to her trophy case as she gets ready to make the trip to Salina coming up in about a week's time. The Tony's Pizza Event Center. It's been the mainstay for just about every 4A state tournament that you can think of, or basketball, wrestling, volleyball might play there still. I don't know. You sneeze?
Trying to keep from sneezing. Not having much luck.
I didn't know what that was for a second. That was.
I didn't either.
I'm honestly surprised they just haven't gone and said, all right, first 7th place match, let's get going. First 5th place match, let's get going. I'm surprised they just haven't done that.
Well, we only got a minute and a half work to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, warning stalling on.
Yep, there'll be a point awarded to
the
her
green.
team. Yep.
It looked to me like she was trying to turn.
I thought so too.
Takedown could win it for the Frontenac wrestler. A minute to go.
Off the circle again. Coffin with a 2-point lead. 3-point lead.
She needs to keep on, the Frontenac girl needs to keep on attack because she's already given up 2 stalling points.
That would be Holt.
As the Girard wrestler. But she's going to run out of time, I'm afraid. She's trying to set up the head and arm.
Outs are loaded for the 3rd through 8. Here we go, girls. 3rd through 8. Good luck.
There we go. So that puts an end on the consolation semis. The win for Jasmine Coffin at Girard over rival from Frontenac, Taylor Holt. 5-2 is the final at the end of the 3rd. And we're going to go right into our final consolation bouts of the day. And we start here in the center for Tonganoxie. The Riley Crookham had a singlet change. How about that?
Mm-hmm.
Brand new singlet on for a medal belt. Plaque belt again. I don't know if it's little medals or if it's little plaques that they get, but I know they get something if you're being one of the top 8.
They used to be medals way back in the day, but I'm not sure. I know some of the when my nephew, when his boy made it to state, they gave him a plaque.
Yep.
Okay, Riley, let's get her done.
Against Bella Manny of Burlington as Riley's in the white singlet. Oh, hold on, not ready yet.
Hold up. Turn back to mistake. Give me a second.
A tournament director mistake, quote unquote, says Jeremy Martin as he makes his way over to the scores table. So, okay. What a tease. They thought they were going to get going, but they say, oh, let's hold off a minute.
Yeah.
Confirm anything. Riley's ready to go. I don't think you have to ask her twice.
No. This is kind of interesting. You're doing the whole weight class on 3 mats. Okay, here we go again.
Crookham in the white singlet, Manti in the black.
There you go, ankle pick, nicely done.
And 3 points here for Riley Crookham on the ankle pick.
Immediately trying to set something up to Turner. She's got a cow catcher in. There you go. Nicely done. There you go.
Riley Crookham is your 3rd place finisher at 100 pounds.
Nicely done. Well, she set that thing up and hit it. Nicely done, Riley.
She was bound and determined. You could tell she took that pinfall loss in the championship semis pretty hard, and she's come out bound and determined in her next 2, ending them pretty quickly in the first period. And her day, her regional tournament, has come to an end.
On the medal stand.
Yep.
Can't beat that.
Oh, we can't beat that. It's got to feel good. So the next 3rd place bout, Hannah Noel of Columbus against Kaylee Crawford of Paola. The 5th place bout, the far mat to the left, Shane Thomas against Mateo Miller. And the 7th place bout over on the far right, Shiloh Epa Paylin White of Parsons.
The Paola wrestler is going to put that one away pretty quick.
So our next 3rd place bout will be at 125 for Emerson Maslak. So got a little bit between now and then. Trying to look at the official rundown. And for some reason I have it updated up there. I don't know why. Nonetheless, she'll be coming up here pretty soon. There's no 105 bout happening right now between Noel and Crawford on mat 2. Yeah, another thing I've caught on too. Shout out to the Columbus cheerleaders.
Yeah, they showed up, didn't they?
Made the trip. They've been at Matt's side at every single bout, including a Columbus wrestler. Yeah, that's a good drive from Columbus, Kansas, all the way to up here at Tonganoxie. Still no score on that 5th place mat. 3-0 the score on the 3rd place mat. Noel over Crawford. And no score. Oh, now we have a score on the 7th place mat. 3-0 Kuhn over Hutton. Points going to be awarded just like that. We are tied on the takedown for Crawford. Tell you one thing, the crowd is definitely starting to thin out.
Yeah.
The longer today is gone, the more wrestlers being eliminated. They're starting to make their way back home. So we go to the 3rd, 4-3 here on the center mat. Noel continuing to hold on to that lead against Crawford. Not a whole lot of scoring going across either mats, any of the 3 mats in action right now. And right as I say that, Myers with the takedown for Burlington on the 1st mat. Tied at 3. A 5th place bout at a 105 with Myers and Albright. All matches going on in the 105 weight class. Just wrapping up on the 7th place. It was Hutton that got the win. Coming from behind, it was down 3-0. She got the pinfall win on Kuhn. So she finishes in 7th. And then here in the center, we have finishing in 3rd, Hannah
Noel.
Hannah Knoll, yep.
Noel. There's her sister congratulating her. Oh, nice fireman's carry.
Yep. 3 points, that's Miles for Fort Scott. Taking on Parker, I believe, coming out of Ottawa High School. Another 2 points in the reversal. Strong start to this 3rd place bout at 110 for Miles. And she gets pinfall.
She made short work of that.
Oh, no. Wasted no time at all. Kenna Miles finishes third at 110. She gets a pinfall win over Violet Parker of Ottawa. And we go on to our next third place bout at 115. Blythe from Frontenac and Cochran from Perry Lecompton. I almost said Pleasant Lecompton. That would have been wrong. Getting closer and closer to Emerson Maslach, a couple of matches away from her third place bout here in the center mat. Stop for a moment. We'll bring it back to the center for Cochran and Blythe. Blythe in the black singlet, Cochran in the white and blue. Great bull rush, and that takes her down. Cochran on Blythe. Now looking for the pinfall. Cochran gets it. The back-to-back quick pinfalls, both wrapping up in the first periods and back-to-back matches here on mat number 2. With 3 seconds to spare, it's a pinfall win for Jolie Cochran over Ella Blythe. I like it. Keep the line moving.
Keep her going.
I love it. Keep the line moving as much as we can here. So now at 120, Allison Sprinkle against Tatum Kirk of Columbus. Those Columbus cheerleaders staying right put where they were just a few matches ago. Emerson Maslach is now on deck. She'll take on Vetch of Jeff West in the third place bout at 125. That's coming up next after this one. Would love to make it 3 straight first round pinfalls, Denny.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
There's the cradle.
There it is.
3 in a row. He's fighting for it. 10 seconds to go. Kirk trying to get the pinfall and Sprinkle. Oh, man. Not going to get it.
Nope.
Well, back to back. That was a good run at least. We go to the second. Tatum Kirk, a big lead, 7-0 to open up the second period over Allison Sprinkle of Wamego. I think if you remember, it was Kirk that we were watching one of her matches a few rounds ago. She was having the problems with the ear protection. It kept coming out and coming out, so she had to put on that new red one. She's staying with it here in the third place bout. I guess might as well. Don't want to have to deal with any kind of headgear malfunctions in the third place bout. We got a locked hands. That's going to be a 1-point award to. That's against Sprinkle too, so that's going to be a point awarded to Kirk, who's now up 8-0. She's already doing so well, she doesn't need the help with the locked hands violation.
Got the head and arm. Let's see. Yeah, this takes her right to her back. Wow. You set your hips through. There you go.
Well, it might not have happened in the first period, but it only took about 40 seconds in the second to get the pinfall done.
Now Emerson's coming up.
So Tatum Kirk of Columbus, a pinfall win over Allison Sprinkle of Wamego. She finishes third in the 120-pound weight class. Try saying that without getting the bubble stuck in my chest. My goodness.
see if Emerson can complete the quest for bronze.
Against Paige Vetch of Jeff West. Emerson in the white singlet. I'm starting to sense a trend. Everybody doing a singlet check. She was rocking the gold singlet the entirety of today. And so far, her and Riley Crookham have had matching the kind of white singlet with the red trim. Must be.
Yeah, they're pretty sharp looking.
They are pretty sharp looking. Something that special Coach Ludman pulled out of his bag for these particular medal bouts. I'll tell you one thing, Dan. I don't know about you, as there's going to be the 3 points of Vetch, so Maslach is down. But to me, it's her sense of balance.
She's
the way she can just kind of
yeah.
roll with the punches, kind of literally. It's for the short amount of time that she's been doing this.
Oh, I know. It's just
incredible.
amazing. She needs to get her head off the mat.
Doing it right now. Gets to her base. Can she get a quick escape?
Dangerous.
Potentially dangerous is the call. 4 seconds. And Maslach will go down, and with 4 seconds left, just a really short time to try to make a quick escape. She tried, but quickly cut down to the mat. And we will head to the second period with Maslach trailing Paige Vetch 3-0.
It'll be Vetch's option. She defers. Maslach's going to take top. Nice sit out, turn in by
sit
Vetch.
out.
Trying to do a chin whip. This Maslach. Yeah, she's getting good back points here, partner.
Yep.
I apologize, you can't see it very well. People standing in the way. Go ahead and finish it.
Yes!
She did.
Emerson Maslach, your third place finish at 125 pounds.
Way to go, Emerson. Third place in regions, your first year ever wrestling.
A tech fall against the 2 seed in the consolation semis, and she gets the pinfall win. Big hug and embrace from head coach Adam Ludwin. Man, I'll tell you what
a tournament.
What a season, what a tournament, what a showing it's been for Emerson Maslach.
There's a happy young lady right there.
Next stop for her, well, the podium, and then Salina. Next week on the way to state, one of 6 state qualifiers for Tonganoxie. Incredible, incredible stuff. And that does it for the third place matches for Tonganoxie. We got 2 in the 7th place bouts that'll be coming up here in a moment with Olivia Butler and Katie Duncan. Taking a look at when exactly those are going to be coming up. Katie Duncan will be a little bit at 190. Olivia Butler at 145. It will be coming up sooner rather than later. Still maybe a good 3 or 4 matches in between before we get there. Let's take a quick timeout. Emerson Maslach finishing third at 125 pounds. Congratulations, Emerson.
More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it. Taste mouth-watering flavors in our new chicken bacon ranch pizza. Bring a crowd to feast on our 11 toppings mobster pizza. Pizzas with quality meats and a 100% real cheese, like our triple tasty seasoned sausage cravers pizza. Try favorites like pastas, calzones, sandwiches, appetizers, salads, and desserts. More toppings, more taste, more value. Gambino's Pizza. You're gonna love it.
For projects big or small, Southern Star asks you to always call 811 before you dig. It's free, easy, and keeps our community safe. After calling 811, a professional will use paint or flags to mark buried utility lines within a few days. And calling 811 is the law. Hitting underground lines can disrupt utility service and cause serious injury. Safety is in your hands. Every dig, every time.
Hey, you ready to go to my mom's?
Well, I can't go today. I have to mow. It's probably going to take all day.
Well, that's too bad. Don't work too hard.
Dixie Chopper. Speed when you need it.
See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
At Fort Scott Community College, we understand that a scary part of figuring out your future isn't only answering the question, what should I do, but where do I belong? Maybe you belong here, studying animal science or learning about farm and ranch management. Maybe you belong here as part of Hounds Hoops on the hardwood. I don't know where you've been or where you're headed, but I know we're saving a spot for you because you belong at Fort Scott Community College.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
Take a real quick look at the updated team totals, where everybody stands. We're starting to get our way through about the halfway point for our 3rd, 5th, and 7th place matches before we take the quick break. Break it down here in the gym to one singular mat for the region championship bouts. The team totals, it's still in front at number 1, Wellsville with 171.5. Frontenac in second with 147.5. So Wellsville at this point pretty well confident in saying they're going to win the team championship here at the 4A Super Regional Tournament in the East. Dylan Funk, Dennis Sheridan here with you all Saturday. Paola firm at third with 126.5, while Migo in fourth at 114.5. Tonganoxie at sixth, and in between is Lacine Prairie View at fifth with 112. Tonganoxie just behind Prairie View by a half point. They have 111, White 5. So you imagine with those two matches coming up in the, we still got 2 7th place matches for Tonganoxie and then 2 in the first place with Autumn Wilson and for Kaylee Pankey. There's probably a good chance you're going to be able to leapfrog, but Prairie View also has a good share of wrestlers in there as well. So we'll just have to wait and see on that. But right now we are just kind of counting the minutes, waiting for our 7th place bouts to get started. We'll be Olivia Butler, that'll be first. She's still a few matches away from mat number 1, the one on the far left side of your screen. And then Katie Duncan will be towards the tail end at 190 pounds. And we'll have another pause, another break, and we will go into the championship bouts. So the 3rd place mat, we're up to the 135 weight class, and the 5th place mat, we're at 115, and for the 7th place, we're at 120. So we all started at 100 in the 100-pound weight class in all 3 mats, and since then things have gotten a little kind of unorganized. There have been a lot of pinfalls in the 3rd place bouts. There were some where we had back-to-back in the first period.
There's one.
There's one right there. So yeah, that's accelerating. Well, they're on that 3rd place mat. Probably going to get done before probably the other 2, more than likely. Still very impressive to just trying to realize 32 schools competing in this tournament. Absolutely unreal. Of course, you got the Super Regional out west. I don't remember who's hosting out there in the west, but Girls State next weekend, same time. The boys will have their regional event. Tonganoxie will be at the Holton host site, which I can't tell you for folks that maybe aren't going to be able to make it up there. We're not going to be able to go and live stream, but there is a live streaming option at Holton High School. How do I know? Well, it's because they're right next to us. They've been the radio station up there. They kind of cover a lot of the schools up in northeast Kansas, so they told me. So they've been here covering Atchison and Holton and a couple of these other schools, and they're going to be there at that tournament. So we'll be able to pass along the link to that. I'm sure to pass along to Josie Eastis. He can share it on the high school Facebook page. And in case you want to watch along with regional wrestling next Saturday for the boys team, you can do just that, as I'm sure there will be some regional placers on the squad.
Yep.
Pretty safe to assume. You and I not going to be there. We will be over at Johnson County Community College. We're going to be doing our first softball game of the spring. Going to be a lot of fun, getting back into the swing of spring sports. It still blows my mind we've had baseball going already at the collegiate level. NCAA just got started like yesterday. KU had their first game, and it's still going today. But in JCAA, they started theirs at Johnson County like 2 Saturdays ago, the first Saturday of February.
Yeah, I know.
It's like there is still some snowbanks on the ground, and we are out here playing baseball. It's just this is not quite what they were thinking about with spring training.
Well,
but
typically what happens, so the schools in the northern climes will usually play tournaments down in the Sun Belt.
Right. And that's like
to get it started off.
It's usually like for Johnson County softball, that's what they've been doing. Their season is underway officially as of today, but they are down in Alabama playing at a tournament down there. Still waiting for our next bounce for the Chieftains. Well, we do have some time. Take a look at what we got coming up here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. After today, it's just basketball, the remaining of winter sports season. Next Friday, this upcoming Friday, I should say, the 20th at home against Paola. The senior night, that following Tuesday, the 24th, against the Ottawa Cyclones. And then sub-state basketball, probably going to be more than likely following the girls around wherever they go, if we're able to go there that week of March 2nd through the 7th. You can check out the full remaining winter sports schedule at varsitysportslive.com. And before we know it, it's going to be the full winter sports or spring sports schedule.
Yeah.
For Tonganoxie Sports Live, going to have probably about 4 or 5 spring broadcasts. We'll see how many playoff games we do. We had this game here, or this tournament here today, the Fort Scott game last night. Always fun. It's always reminds me of the early days of Tongi Sports Live, that first spring sports season where we had to adapt to the challenges of having to go broadcast baseball and softball out in the middle of the fairgrounds here in Leavenworth County and in Tonganoxie. But, I think we actually have nailed down a pretty good system.
Yeah, we got our done. We figured it out.
I mean, it takes a generator, but, it works. It's great. We got a good setup, and usually get treated out to some good games, too.
I still remember the big game against Bishop Miege, the baseball game.
How could you not?
Or they punched their
ticket.
ticket.
How could you not? That was incredible. Yeah, of course, the
Sam Clattersty hitting the home run to win the game.
Yeah. It helped to put him in front. It didn't.
Well, yeah.
Well, I mean, with how big of a moment, it felt like it was a walk-off home run. And at that point, it might as well have been, because Miege had lost all their fight at that point. It was just like, oh, man, I can't believe this is happening. But, yep. Because we talked about it we called him Senior Sam, and how great and how clutch he was in the football season. And it was like, see if he can pull out Senior Sam or Super Sam one more time. And then, over the left field wall it went.
Yep.
That was a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Always fun. We've been pretty fortunate. We've made 3 trips to Salina to cover the Chieftain baseball team.
Yeah.
In our time here. I would love the softball team coming up this year for Tongi.
Mm-hmm.
All positions are returning. All starters are coming back this year. You're not having to fill any holes. How sweet would it be to go for the softball state tournament?
Oh, yeah,
to
that'd
go
be
down
great.
there, follow our Lady Chieftains. That would be a lot of fun, too. So we're just trying to pass the time by right now. Our next Chieftain bout's going to be up Olivia Butler on mat 1 at 145 pounds. Trying to look at the schedule, see how many matches she is away, and it's still going to be
I think they're on 130, aren't they?
Yep, 130.
So not too long.
they had her listed down as bout 379. This is bout 380. So, well, I'm looking at the wrong mat. That's why, because she's in the 7th place mat. That's over here.
Yeah, looks like 4 matches to go.
I don't know my left from my right anymore, Denny.
I hear you.
Yeah, so the far right mat is the one that we are looking at. Just got the pinfall, so that last match wrapping up. I'll go to Miller of Columbus against Collingsworth of Columbus against Miller of Chanute in this next 7th place bout. Continue to wait along for the time for Olivia Butler to get on the mat and wrestle once again. So we got the 5th place and the 7th place match are both on 130. The 3rd place mat is on 145. That's about the halfway mark.
Adam Ludwig, can you find it at the table? Adam, at the table.
All 3 mats within 3 points of each other. Highly competitive. Takedown, the 7th place mat. Believe it or not, Dave, we're close to about 20 minutes away from being broadcasting for 7 straight hours here. Would you believe it?
I bet your voice does.
My voice does believe it. You're right. My vocal cords are just about shot. I'm not going to lie with you folks. Now into the 155 bout, Fairbank from Independence, taking on Peel of Wellsville. And the 3rd place match just continues to keep ahead of the other 2.
Rolling right along.
Yeah. We already saw Riley Crookham win 3rd. We saw Emerson Maslak win 3rd. Wait to see if Butler and Duncan can finish at 7th. And then Pankey and Wilson will wrap up our coverage today in their championship bouts. Two matches away as we head to the 3rd period here on the 7th place mat between Collingsworth and Miller.
Man, that looked like she was pinned, but ran out of time.
Those are happy screams, we promise.
Yeah. Yeah, all these ladies wrestling now, I've already punched their ticket to stay.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, it was interesting the way I thought when they did this across 2 days. I thought maybe we would get it to. Well, we were coming into action today where it would be into the semifinals and already decided, but they couldn't do that because if there was the instance where if somebody, for some reason, was to not make weight they make it one day, but they didn't make it today, then that would kind of leave a hole in the bracket. So then there's the option where if that were to happen, then in the quarterfinals, that run wrestler which is essentially have a bye, and then they would just move on to the quarterfinals or to the semifinals that way. So that's why we had this tournament structured and going the way it's been going. Which I guess makes sense.
It's been well run.
That'd be really hard to explain, making weight on a Friday and then coming back today and not making it. That would.
My coach put the fear of God in you. I never didn't make weight. Let's just put it that way. My roommate at the regional tournament was Frank Gonzalez, and he was 6 pounds over the night before. So he and I turned on the shower on hot, and we wrestled, and he put on everything that he had, including sweats. And we wrestled most of the night, and then he got up and ran. We were about 3 miles from the venue.
Yeah.
He got up and ran to the venue.
Did he make it?
He made it.
He made the cut?
Yeah, he made it. He ended up winning the region.
That's a good story. I mean, Frank Gonzalez, one of the more decorated Kansas high school wrestlers, arguably ever, and went on to wrestle at the University of UCLA and the California Wrestling Hall of Fame as well.
Yep.
Imagine he's got to be
3-time state champion. I think they only had Grand State 2 years when he was there. And he won that as well.
I'd imagine there's got to be like a Kansas high school wrestling or just a Kansas Wrestling Hall of Fame. And if there is, he's got to be in it.
I don't know if he is or not. He should be.
It should be, at the very least.
He's in California's Hall of Fame.
Olivia Butler's match currently on deck here. We got Kaylee Morgan and Bailey Henderson squaring off with one another. Henderson from Independence and Morgan from Columbus. And plenty of Titan wrestlers we have seen today as Morgan could be looking for a potential pinfall and rocking back as Henderson. Now she can get her head out. Could spell some potential trouble, but instead it's right around to the back. 3 points awarded. It is 6-0. Morgan with the lead over Henderson.
We also had a wrestler from Bonner Springs in the mid-'60s named Lloyd Ford, and he went into the Navy, and he was all-service champion in wrestling, and actually got to watch him wrestle a Russian on the Wide World of Sports.
Really?
Yeah. And that was in the mid-'60s. And he beat the Russian.
All right, so here we go. Match done. Sets the table. Our next matchup for Tonganoxie. Let's go ahead and get squared away over on the 7th place mat. Olivia Butler looking to finish her regional tournament strong. She takes on Denovan of Chanute.
Chanute's had a pretty good team here today.
She's had a good team in the right there, close to the top 5, definitely top 10 in team total. Jayla Donovan, 7th place match and 145 pounds. Trying to stay on her feet, just goes back, and the bull rush works out for Donovan. She takes Butler down to the ground. That's 3 points. Butler tried to backpedal, keep her balance as long and as best as she could, but just ran out of time there at the end. And we'll bring it back to the center. Donovan holding on to that 3-point lead.
Working hard for that half.
Yep.
That's it. Get to your feet. That's how you beat that. Get away and get you a point.
Quickly grabbed a hold of the single-legged Donovan. Now takes him out of the cylinder, so she doesn't give up the escape.
Yeah,
no point for Butler.
Butler's going to take top. Need to break her down and try and turn her. You got a wrist. Keep those hips down. Try and get a wing. Yeah, she's kind of got the wing. She's got a wrist.
Kind of, sort of.
She doesn't have it very deep, but yeah, she's got the wrist. Trying to get out and run. You got to get your hips out. Jump to the side.
Halfway through the second period, Butler down 3.
Nice job. Butler still on top. Apologize for all the people standing around the mat, but it is what it is, partners.
Yep.
But there we go, working back towards the center.
Got a half.
She's
trying
gonna,
to drive.
She's going to try and run it. They should have warned her opponent for stalling.
There's not been any warnings issued yet. And we'll go to the third, and the lone takedown back in the first period for Jayla Donovan, the only difference in this one.
Butler's going to have to get an escape and a takedown, reversal, and some back points.
Take down the time for Butler.
Out on mat 2. So we're going to move some matches from mat 3 to mat 2. All even number bouts to mat 3 are now moving to mat 2. So if you're next up on mat 3, you're moving to mat 2.
Moving around, Butler circling, and not going to give it up. Donovan. And Donovan will just bull rush her out of the cylinder. He was spinning and spinning with about everything she had.
Got a minute and 15 seconds to take her down. There you go. Finish it. Finish it. You got to move those knees and stay squared up. Give up another takedown. She's getting back points now. Oh, pinned her.
Yep.
Still, good tournament.
Yep.
She's qualified for state.
Going for state, yeah. To be one of the top 8, among the top 16 in your weight class in 4A, that is
not bad.
Not bad at all. Butler will finish 8th, and she will turn her attention to get focused, get ready for the state tournament next week. So now that leaves the only chieftain bout left. 3 of them total to go, but 1 left in the 7th place. They have shuffled again with the 3rd place bouts. They are already done, so they're taking matches from the 7th place mat, and they're going to start splitting them over in the center mat.
Yeah, I think they said the even bouts were going to go over there.
Yes, that's. I'm looking over to see what mat Katie Duncan is going to be on. She is our last matchup in the 7th place, and she is bout number 382. So if that holds true, then she will be next here on the center mat.
Yeah.
We can get Katie Duncan's match in. We'll step aside. We're going to take a break, and then we will come back and get you set for the regional final. Yes. Okay, so again, Katie Duncan, next match should be coming up right here on the center mat, barring any last-minute changes, which you never know, but pretty confident she's going to be coming up after this one. And there's a pinfall. And that's a pinfall win. That was Leila Esslinger of Lewisburg. She was up 6-0. She got the pinfall just to be safe. And now, yep, out 382. So here we go with Katie Duncan against Torres of, that is Topeka Hayden High School. Our first, one of the few times we've seen the Topeka wrestling, the Hayden wrestling team out on the mat. And we're underway.
Bout 395, Tammy Shaw versus Taylor Holt. You're now moving to mat 2. Tammy Shaw, Fort Scott, Taylor Holt, and next up on mat 2.
Got a short time here. You need to get serious if you want to take her down here.
Under 10. Nothing really shown yet. Both wrestlers is locking up, not releasing. And we'll go to the second period, so looking for our first points.
Mat 1 are staying on mat 1. All odd bouts in mat 1 are moving to mat 2, starting with 395. Next up on mat 1 is Adeline Hero versus Kylie Baylor. Next up on mat 1.
Duncan will be down. Torres is up.
Got to her feet.
Quickly to
there
her feet.
You go.
Duncan, can she break away, get the 1 point?
She's going to try and set up the throw, but
well, that'll work even too.
Yeah.
1 for the escape, 3 for the takedown. That's a 4-point swing in favor of Katie Duncan.
Yeah, can't beat that.
Oh,
now she's going to try and turn her. There you go. Good half. Wrist. Half and a wrist. Jump out and run it. Trying to put the half still in there. She got the wrist. Hard to turn them with just the wrist. There you go. I thought she was going to get the half. Turn her with just a underhook. She didn't even have a wing. She's going to get it done, though.
Yeah.
Wow, good for her.
Look at that, Denny.
Yeah. He wasn't able to hold her, though, but she got 3.
2 points.
2.
Close to 3.
Katie's looking pretty good here.
Yes, she is.
383, Gambino Sushi.
Trying to hold on after back-to-back losses today. Finished this regional tournament on the high note. Warning stalling for Torres.
Yep.
Not showing really any signs of anything.
There's a power half right there. There, she switched sides, still got the power half in there. Now she can turn her.
There she goes. Torres might run out of gas, and Katie Duncan picks up the pinfall. And she finishes 7th at 190 pounds.
Nicely done, Katie.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish.
And
a strong finish today for Katie Duncan. She finishes 7th. And she
is going to
again
state.
one of the 6 that will be making a trip to Salina First State. And for these consolation bouts, that's going to do it for Tonganoxie. We're going to step aside here, take a quick refreshment break. We'll be back. We'll get you set for the championship bouts. We got 2 coming up at 115 for Kaylee Pankey and at 120 for Autumn Wilson. We'll have that for you when we return here on Talking Sports Live. You're home of the Chieftains. in a broadcast that has felt like a straight-up marathon as we just ran over the 7-hour mark during that last time out. But we have made it here to the final end, the final stretch of matches here at this 4A Girls Super Regional Tournament. And the spotlight being on tells you everything you need to know. It is final time here at Tonganoxie High School. Dylan Funk, Dennis Drennan, looking to finish the day strong. We got two Chieftains competing for a regional championship. We're going to bring you both of those matches, and that is going to do it for us here today. And it'll be Kylie Pankey at 115 pounds and Autumn Wilson at 120 pounds. So we're going to have a few matches before then. We'll air them for you here, but then after Autumn Wilson's match is done and over, we are going to be done and over for the day as well. Appreciate everyone that's been tuning in, following along with us all day long in over 7 hours. Going to be close to 8 hours when it's all said and done here. That's a whole school day. It's a work day we've been here. Doesn't necessarily feel like work when you and I get to do these, but 8 hours, that's a work day.
Yeah, it is.
They get the wrestlers, the finalists all lined up on the mat. Of course, all the theatrics are pulled out here at the end, wrestling under the spotlight. The lights are out, and you're going to have the wrestlers introduced one by one per each matchup, meet in the middle.
And we'll get it on.
We'll get it on, yep. So we'll start with our matchup at 100 pounds with Portlock against Brazel. It's a matchup of Santa Fe Trail and Wamego. We'll be the first one to get us started. Let's meet our finalists of the 2026 4A Girls Super Regional.
At 100 pounds, from Wamego, Peyton Brazel. Our competitor, 100 pounds, Kennedy Portlock from Santa Fe Trail. At 105 pounds, from Santa Fe Trail, JC Wiscombe. Our competitor from Seneca Nemaha Central, Renee Kyle. At 110 pounds from Paola, Brookley McDowell. Our competitor from Frontenac High School, Harper Hole. At 115 pounds from Tonganoxie, Kaylee Pankey. Her competitor from Wellsville High School, Jasleen Kirk. At 120 pounds from Tonganoxie, Autumn Wilson. And her competitor from Frontenac High School, Maya Courtney. At 125 pounds from Wellsville, Olive Dubois. And her competitor from Frontenac High School, Abby Albright. At 130 pounds from Iola, Adeline Wacker. Her co-finalists from Prairie View, Lexi Freeman. At 135 pounds, your finalists from Nemaha Central, Autumn Feldkamp. And her competitor from Wellsville, Morgan Meechin. Your finalists at 140 pounds from Paola, Jade Willard. And her competitor from Eudora High School, Abby Fager. Your first finalist at 145 pounds from Atchison, Octavia Burnett. And her competitor from Wellsville, Tatum Gardner. Your finalist, 155 pounds from Wamego, Leo Lynn Karnowski. And her competitor from Prairie View, Shauna Case. At 170 pounds, your finalists from Chanute High School, Kylie Dillo. And her co-finalists from Shawnee Bishopier's, Molly Minesh. Your finalist, 190 pounds, from Shawnee Mission, Liège, Brooklyn Davis. And her competitor from Iola, Zoe Hess. And finally, your finalist of 235 pounds, from Baldwin High School, Finley Kellerman. And her competitor from Girard High School, Chloe Pope.
There you go. There's your full list of finalists here, putting it into this 4A East Girls Super Regional Tournament. We'll have the first 5 matches for you. We will end with Autumn Wilson's regional final bout at 120 pounds, and that is going to do it for us here this afternoon. I can finally officially say afternoon.
Yeah.
Here on Tonganoxie Sports Line. It's always a struggle in the mornings. I want to say afternoons, and I don't know. Now it's 5 o'clock. Get towards late afternoon, early evening. So at 100 pounds, we start with Port Lock and Santa Fe Trail and Brazel of Wamego. Let's just go ahead and get it zoomed in a little bit, Denny, get everything lined up, ready to go, and we are underway here in our first regional final at 100 pounds.
Kennedy's currently ranked number 2 in the state for 4A and number 6 all class. She's beat number 1 in 6A this year. She is 30-5 as a freshman, and she enjoys Coach Chad buying us cookies. Her competitor, Peyton Brazel.
Oh, it's a pretty unique thing. I think they started doing this last year too. They started kind of listing off the accolades of the wrestlers during the actual bout that's going on. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
I like that touch. It's also we do at the Shrine Duels too, but to have it here at the regional tournament, that's a pretty cool touch and something that just makes this big stage feel even more special. 3-2 contest right now. Back to the mat on the return. Port Lock in control, but she's down 1, 3-2 to Brazel of Wamego. And on deck, their championship at 105 at Kime from Nemaha Central and Wiscombe of Santa Fe Trail. Looks like we got the Wamego cheerleaders made the trip out here today as well. So we've got Columbus cheerleaders running around. We got Wamego cheerleaders running around. Vicious return down to the mat there, a hard thud.
Yeah, her head hit the mat pretty hard.
Under 30 in the opening round, still a 1-point contest.
Short time.
Yep, trying to try and make something happen here in Port Lock, but I think she's just going to run out of time. We will head to the second. The first of 3 matches we have before we get to our first for Tonganoxie at 115, Kaylee Pankey, and then Anna Wilson will wrap us up at 120. 6 state qualifiers for the Lady Chieftains this year.
Well done.
Indeed. 2 third-place finishes for Riley Crookham and Emerson Maslak. We'll see how these championship bouts go. Yeah, Duncan finishing in 7th place, Butler finishing in 8th. Port Lock takes the lead 4-3 over Brazel.
She's got the wing and a half.
Yeah, she really does. Kind of. Oof.
Look at her sitting with it. Boy, that gets it tight.
Yes, it does. You talk about that mindset of inflicting enough legal pain to your opponent. This is
that's
looking a lot like it. I mean, almost has her arms pulled back in a straight line. That looked very uncomfortable. Still working hard, trying to get her turned over. Portlock trying to close in on Brazel here. Maybe not let this match go to a third period. Halfway through the second as we speak. Brazel works her way back to her feet. Not
She's
letting
really
her
high.
up as Portlock. 4 back points, so 8-3. Now Portlock with the advantage. 2 points in the reversal for Brazel. She needed that. Now back within 3. A takedown can tie her back points. Now she's got the cradle. Sets it back.
Got locked hands.
Yeah, that's the official on the far side. It had the signal up of locked hands, and it kind of stayed that way for a good few seconds, and then finally it was blown dead.
I mean, they can't call locked hands when she has the cradle. She locked her hands before she got the cradle.
So what? You can't call it during the cradle, but you
no,
can't
it's a
call
pin
it.
move, so you can't call it.
So you can lock your hands in a pinning move.
Oh yeah, any pinning move you can lock your hand.
Okay.
Any takedown move you can lock your hands. Just you can't do it when you're on the mat wrestling.
Gotcha.
Turned out to be a pretty good bout.
5-9, Kennedy Portlock to lean over Peyton Brazel as we got to the final 10 in the second period. We have Renee Kime against J.C. Wiscombe in the match on deck as we head to the third period. A 4-point difference in this one.
Red's choice.
Is her choice, and she will end up being up in the position. I'd like for something here, down 4. Entering this third and final period, a chance with the regional championship is on the line.
Yeah, she can't turn her. She's going to have to let her up.
Nope.
She
got
lost
away.
it.
Yep. That's a big 2 points. Now puts her up 6
she's
for
gonna
Kennedy
get-
Portlock.
Portlock's going to get some back points, too.
2 more. 13-5, an 8-point advantage. Largest of the match for Portlock. Brazel feeling the pressure and really starting to run out of time. Portlock closing in on a region championship.
Mm-hmm. She's going to give up the 2.
Close to the final 30. Warning for stalling, but 10 seconds to go. Really not going to matter all too much. And time will run out. Kennedy Portlock is your regional champion at 100 pounds.
Your champion, 100 pounds, Kennedy Portlock from Santa Fe Trail.
Will definitely help the team points for Santa Fe Trail.
Yep.
Bringing home a region championship.
Next up, at 105 pounds.
And we now move to our 105-pound matchup. Kime.
We have J.C. Wiscombe from Santa Fe Trail.
Nemaha Central and Wiscombe going against Santa Fe Trail. It's like that, another chance to the first 2 matchups to both go the way of the Chargers of Santa Fe Trail potentially.
79 career wins. She was a 2025 state finalist and a 2025 regional champ. Some of her season highlights include mentoring the freshman girls and seeing them help us to beat Big East League runner-up. Her favorite wrestling memory is Wrestling Kids Federation and having her dad coach her to placing third.
Kids wrestler.
JC from Santa Fe Trail, her season highlights include winning her first high school tournament. She's 29-6.
Those were the accolades they just listed for Renee Kime of Nemaha Central. Now going over the accolades for JC Wiscombe.
Iowa.
Kime a chance to close in to claim her now back-to-back regional championships if he can get this match won. Still looking for our first points. Halfway through this opening period, it's been a lot of tying up with these two, but nothing much more outside of that. Not letting the other get away. Grinding foreheads with one another. That can't feel very pleasant. Right back in the center where this whole thing started. Final 30. Who's going to make that first move? Who's going to be the aggressor?
Maybe neither. Either one wants to shoot or tie up.
I haven't really had any aggressive moves made, not a single attempt. It's been just this whole feeling out process, and that has been all the first 120 seconds of this match. Just a big old feeling out process. And the option back to Kime on the deferral, and they will, I think, have her go up, or was that neutral? I think neutral.
Neutral. Well, they didn't get anything done in the neutral position in period one, so let's hope for a different outcome here.
Championship bout at 105. Championship at 110 is on deck. McDowell for Paola against Holmes of Fort Scott. Or Frontenac, rather. Finally, action down on the mat. Head and arm by Kime. No points awarded yet. Fight now, Wiscombe. Goes back to her feet. Trying to take Kime now down to the mat. Both competitors fighting, and the point's going to be awarded on the takedown by Wiscombe. 3-0 to lead over Renee Kime.
And she's going to get some back points too.
4 total, so it is 7-0.
And now a reversal. So 7-2.
Doesn't seem like a whole lot, but there at the end to get those 2 points, make the deficit 5 for Kime. That's going to feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Coming back to the center, and Kime will be on top. Going down will be Wiscombe. And it'll be a caution here as the early start. Make her step back, reset. Quickly go over to her feet. Wiscombe trying to fight the hands, going down, grabbing a hold of the leg. Kime. Vice grip on it right now, not wanting to let go. Two points awarded to Wiscombe. Some back points on the way too.
I think that doesn't hurt.
And
you better be flexible if you're going to do this.
You see that tape that she has on the shoulders too, which that's a good indication that there's at least some minor weakness there. So just grab one of them and just torque on them to bring it behind the head. That's definitely got to feel unpleasant. There's 2 points on the reversal. Brings it back to a 5-point contest. Under 30 to go in the second period of this championship bout of 105. Championship bouts for the Chieftain for Pankey at 115, coming up in 2 matches, 3 away for Autumn Wilson at 120. And we will go to the third period with a 9-4 contest. Wiscombe with the lead over Kime. And in jeopardy of losing her reigning defending status as regional champion is Renee Kime of Nemaha Central, down 5. She'll be up in referee's position to start this third. Both wrestlers running close to near empty. It's been a long past 2 days for them, no doubt. Not having to wrestle near as many matches as to going through on the backside. That's the benefit of making it all the way here. But while you might not be as physically exhausted, you could be mentally exhausted to kind of waiting around and playing the waiting game, trying to get on this big stage and this mat under the spotlight, trying to win a regional championship.
Well, Kime's going to either have to turn her or let her go. She's trying to set up. There, she's got the half. Defended well.
To her feet and a quick return back to the ground by Kime.
Yeah, she's running out of time, but
yeah.
She's only got about a minute to go. Yeah, and there she lets her go. And that's desperation time. Not giving her the takedown. Now she is.
Yes, they cut her again.
Cut her again, yeah.
So now 11-7. Need a quick takedown. Oh, she gets it. Can she get her head out, come out the back? That brings it within 1. Can she get some back points under 30? This is going to come down to the wire, folks. Here's the back points coming in and a pinfall. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, what a
Renee
comeback.
Kime defends her regional title. And she earned that one.
Yes, she did.
Down by upwards of close to nearly double figures. And you can see the exhaustion on Kime. She gave everything she had in that bout.
Renee Kime.
She left everything out on the mat there.
Heartbreak for
Hopefully
JC
she's
Wiscombe.
Okay. Yeah. Wiscombe really wrestled a smart match.
Literally, oh goodness. I was collapsing in her exhaustion there. And of course, the last thing you ever want to see in especially at this spot, regional championship. Renee Kime, yeah, exhausted. Tell you what, Danny, let's try to focus the camera out, give her the time, the space to try to recoup here. I'll tell you though, that visual.
She's spent.
Yeah, gets her hand raised. And right back in the bucket she goes. I'll tell you what, you want to know the definition of the grit and determination and leaving it all on the line for the sport.
Yep.
There you go. Renee Kime, she's the embodiment of that. Congratulations, our 105 regional champion out of Nemaha Central.
Your championship match. From Paola, Brooklyn McDowell.
Hope it's nothing more beyond exhaustion for Kime, but we go quick and in a hurry on to our final match in 110. Brooklyn McDowell Paola against Harper Holmes of Frontenac. And it's a quick 3-0 start on the takedown for Harper Holmes.
She's currently 35-5 on the year. She's a state champion 2024 and 2025, as well as a regional
Kaylee
champion.
Pankey is on deck right behind her, Autumn
Favorite
Wilson.
wrestling memory is when her dad took my grandma. When my dad took my grandma's photography class at state just to be Matt side.
That's a 3/4 Nelson right now. That's Frank Gonzalez's favorite move.
Her opponent, Brooklyn McDowell.
For that
She's
reason?
got it too, yes.
That is, oh, she kind of lost it there at the end.
Yeah, she lost the leg.
Her highlights include winning league, a 13-5 record.
Yeah, you get that cinched in pretty tight.
She's a 2-time state champion. She's going for 3 in a row.
Memory is winning in triple overtime.
Just cut her loose.
Last season.
7-1, Holmes.
That's how you elevate.
Double leg takedown. That's now a 9-point lead.
Yeah, that's how
Two-time defending state champion.
Yeah,
you
that's how
say?
state champions do it, right there.
Yeah, it looks
partner.
like one. I agree with you.
Pill or wrestler's just trying to keep them getting pinned.
Under 30 in this first period, and Holmes has been in control from the opening whistle. Before I could even get the match introduced, she already had one takedown.
Yeah.
Coming up on short time, 10 seconds to go.
3/4 Nelson.
That time, she lost the leg again.
Yep. It's going to be a major decision, looks like.
Could be on her way.
Unless she pins her.
One more takedown. Yeah, just say neutral. She had the choice. She's going to look for the takedown and try to wrap this one up in a tuck fall.
Yeah, she's really technically sound on her feet. She knows it. Oh, there you go.
As the double leg. Oh, they're out of the cylinder.
See, when you get that double leg like
There
that,
it
see
is.
how she rolls her hips in and elevates.
That's it. That's the end of this one. Harper Holmes, your regional champion at under 10 pounds out of Frontenac High School. My, oh my.
On her way to a 3-time state championship, I think.
Potentially. Looking to defend. She defeats Brooklyn McDowell at Paola High School.
Nothing to hang your head about if you're Paola right
Oh,
there.
no.
That's a 2-time state champion.
No doubt. No doubt. And here we go. The next two matches, the ones that we have been waiting for. At 115 pounds, Kaylee Pankey for Tonganoxie, and she takes on Kirk from Wellsville. Jasleen Kirk.
Come on, Pankey, let's go.
Advantage for Pankey, working with the home crowd, the home mat advantage, if you will.
2026 league champ. She was a state qualifier in 24 and 25. It took 6 regionals in 24 and 25. Her favorite memory is
From a 6th place finish in the last 2 regional tournaments to being in the finals. And her swan song trying to cap it off in that regional championship.
Jasleen Kirks from Wellsville. She's a league champ 2 times.
Trying to follow in the footsteps of her brother Tyler to become a regional champion as well.
16 career record. She was a 25 state qualifier and placed 2nd in 25 regionals. Her favorite
45 seconds in, no moves being made yet. Pankey might be trying to set something up here. Down to the mat. She's got her up around the head. Now Kurt takes it, turns it around. She gets on top and spins around the back door on Pankey, and that'll be a 3-point lead for Kurt.
Pankey gave up the takedown rather than the back points. Got a nice setup, just didn't finish.
What do you call an alligator at best? A can investigator.
Was that a dad joke I just heard said over the PA?
I'm not sure.
Huh, that's okay.
Equipment malfunction.
Official was talking over one of the coaches at Wellsville, making sure the headset's all good. The ear protection for Kaylee Pankey. Will go down. Final 38 seconds of this first period. Jazz Kirk for Wellsville, working on a 3-0 lead.
Be careful. Trying to set up a chin whip, but not to be. Short time.
And to the second we go with Kirk, the 3-0 lead over Kaylee Pankey. Coach Love would tell her, shake it off. Fresh 2 minutes. Chance to regroup. Try to go back on the attack as Pankey has the choice and she will elect to be up.
Let's see if she can turn her here.
Cheatham wrestlers today might not get to slower starts in the first period, but from the second period, they really kind of flip a switch and have a way of getting up some major points and maybe even some pinfalls. So maybe Kaylee Pankey could take a page out of that script and make it happen here to claim this regional title at 115.
She's trying to use the head lever there. Turner. Staying anchored in the back. I like that. That's good fundamentals. Trying to do the old bow and arrow. Head in the ribs.
Yeah. Not working out yet. Now Kirk gets her knees under her. Pankey trying to cut her down about the halfway mark of this second period.
She's getting her hips to the mat. She just needs to get locked up with something she can turn her with. Reach for a half. Yeah. Warning stalling red.
Stall, that's against Pankey as well, so that will move back to the center. Still 3-0. Kaylee looking for her first points in this contest.
Doing what she can to try and turn her. She's just not having any luck. She get a wink now. Try to. There we go. Got a half.
It's her feet. Now Kirk turns it around, takes Pankey down, and gets the points. 2 points for the reversal. They don't give her 3 for the takedown. Right there on the edge. It's a foot in the cylinder still on that point of contact. Kirk now potentially going to rack up some points. And the period comes to an end, and 4 back points for Jazz Kirk. And she now leads 9-0 as we will head to the third. And Kirk will elect to be up.
We've seen comebacks bigger than this.
We saw 11. That was the largest out of any match today. It was 15-4. Not a match that Tonganoxie was involved in, but a 15-4 match where the wrestler that had 4 points got the pinfall in the third. Gonna need something similar here for Kaylee Pankey. Got to find a way to get to her feet, turn the tide around against Jazz Kirk and go to work. You know, for Kirk, she doesn't mind taking this remaining minute 40 and is riding it out. 9-point cushion, that's plenty. Regardless, this will be the highest finish in a regional tournament for Kaylee Pankey. Really had her eyes set on the regional title, of course, but a minute 20 and counting now, down 9, could be looking in at second. Now we got stalling called on Kirk, and that'll be a point to Kaylee Pankey. That's how she gets her first point of this contest. At least was it stalling or was it something else? Because
no,
the point okay, just wanted to make sure. Thank you. This is what we're talking about. There's 2.
You got to turn her.
Approaching the halfway mark of the final period. We'll stop it again, potentially dangerous move. Says the R official. Stops the clock at 52 seconds.
Under a minute to go. She needs to try and turn her.
Starting to run out of time for Kaylee Pankey. Does she have a last gasp? Does she have something? Can she get a hold of her wrist or an elbow? Get something to drive on.
Another point for stalling. Now she really needs to turn her.
Brings her within 5. Kaylee Pankey, 22 and down 20, under 20. Kaylee trying to drive it. It's go time.
Yep.
12 seconds. Both wrestlers to their feet. Cuts her loose. 1-point escape. And Kirk under 5. Pankey. And that'll do it. So Jazz Kirk, the regional champion at 115. Kaylee Pankey and Tonganoxie will take second.
From Wellsville, Jasleen Kirk.
Kylie Pankey hung tough in there.
No doubt about it. Looking to still a great regional tournament. Looking to carry that forward with her to the state tournament next week. Now another Chieftain out on the mat. Our final match today on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Autumn Wilson at 120 pounds taking on Courtney from Frontenac High School. Maya Courtney to be exact, and we are underway here. Autumn Wilson looking to defend her regional championship from last year.
Overall record of 138-30.
138 career wins as a wrestler of the Lady Chieftain program.
And a two-time state placer, taking third her junior year and third her sophomore year and fifth her junior year. She's a three-time regional placer, taking first in 24-25 and third in 23. Her favorite wrestling memory is winning team state last year and being the guardian of Kinsey Joe Underwood.
Corey going for the double leg, sprawling out, keeping the hips and legs back.
Yeah, good sprawl by
Foot quite spinning around to the back.
And a one-time state placer, taking second at state last year. Her favorite wrestling memory, making state finals her sophomore year after not placing her freshman year. Good luck, ladies.
Back on the attack, and Courtney pushes her off the cylinder.
So Autumn's opponent was state runner-up last year.
One of the #1 ranked wrestlers of the weight class in all of 4A, Maya Courtney.
Trying to set up the head and arm.
Same for Autumn Wilson, too. Both highly ranked wrestlers, not just at 4A, but in all classes and 120 pounds. Final 10, Wilson.
Almost.
Gets
Got
her
it.
down to her knees. There's a three-point takedown for Autumn Wilson. And the first period comes to an end.
Well,
The
she
late
got-
points for Autumn puts her up 3-0.
Yeah, she got that right at the buzzer.
Good. We'll go neutral to start the second period.
Take her down again, Autumn. Sag those hips back. Nicely done.
Nicely done indeed. Autumn Wilson coming out the back door, and she's now up 6-0, doubling her lead. That was a crucial move.
That was.
From a potential 3-3 tie to
Well,
turning it around. And
it was a move that would be a takedown to back points, and Autumn defended it well.
tried to sit out to 9. There's Wilson.
Looks like she's got a wing. She's going to run it. I can't tell if she's got the wrist on the other side, but
it's hard to tell from this angle.
Yeah. She's getting back points.
Under a minute to go in the second period, 6-0 lead for Autumn Wilson. Looking to claim her second straight regional championship.
This is a state runner-up that she's putting the hurt on right now.
And she bent her.
Holy cow.
Autumn Wilson, your regional champion at 120 pounds. And what a way to wrap it up today, Denny.
Yeah, no question, partner.
We came into today
Great job.
with 8 chieftains eligible to qualify for state. 6 of them started on the front side of the bracket in the quarterfinals, and we will take 6 to state. Tremendous stuff for the Lady Chieftains. A lot of fun covering the action here today, but that is going to wrap it up for us here. For everyone that's been tuning in, periodically or the entire way. This is close to about 8 hours or so with us today on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We thank you guys so much. We'll be back at it on Friday, back here at home. Boys and girls basketball against Paola coming up this Friday, the 20th, February 20th, 6 days from now, here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Alongside Dennis Drennan, I'm Dylan Funk saying so long. We'll see you next time here on your home of the Chieftains. Tonganoxie Sports Live. 6 Lady Chieftain wrestlers qualify for state.
From the gridiron to the hard court, the pitch to the mat, don't miss any of the action. We're there with live, local sports coverage at VarsitySportsLive.com.